Yo, 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 what's up, what's up? Hello, good morning. Hi, everybody. What is up, what is up? Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I just woke up. And I'm here with you guys. What's up? You guys, make sure you go and thumbs up the YouTube. Yesterday was our first day having Discovery since either way, hi everybody, my name is Danny. We are live in San Diego and it is August 12th. It is Wednesday. So we're gonna go to Sunset Cliffs and we might go to the farmer's market. But yeah, if you guys could be so kind, jump over to the YT and thumbs it up, say hello, because yesterday was our first signs of, we got 1,000+ views just from vertical, so let's try to keep that up. Let's see what we can do. Be encouraging of chatting there, please. Hi everybody, what up, Casey? What is up? I'm just waking up. Me too. Me too. Welcome in, good morning. Music Man, what's up? Music Man, keep that YouTube stream open, thumbs it up, type in the chat, let's get the algorithm cooking. It's so good to see everybody. Thank you so much for being here so early. It's super early, it's 6:40 here. Jamesa, let's go. How you doing, Jamesa? How you doing, Music Man? We doing? You guys, we are in beautiful, lovely, sunny, gorgeous California. Let's just get going. Let's just get this thing rolling. Let's get it rolling. Let's keep it a book. You're doing amazing? Good. Yo, Chel Michelle. Good morning. How are you? It's so good to see you. Hi. How you doing? It's so nice being on early. And it's supposed to be cloudy all day, but usually that means partly cloudy, but I could be wrong. So I'm just so grateful. Man, yesterday was almost like I couldn't believe it. Rolling early, that's right. Ian, what's up? Yeah, you guys, everybody jump over to the YouTube. Make sure you say hi there, thumbs it up. Keep it open. Add a little view time to it in the beginning. Because yesterday, we were getting cold Discovery all day. And it was the first time in months. My YouTube was okay, you're allowed now. So the thing is now is is it consistent? Will it happen every day? Well, yeah, I stream for so many hours, it makes sense.
Music_man 3388 says, I can't believe Danny is up before 7 a.m. lol.
I was up at 5 a.m. I just didn't get online until now.
Says 6:45 advanced camper has to go before or get up after the world goes to work.
Yeah. All the legitimate van lifers too, when they wake up and they just leave right away.
Beyond says 6:45 is when you have to get up to avoid the traffic, or you have to wait till after the traffic.
That's true, huh? So how you guys feeling today? What's up? It's Wednesday. So in San Diego, there's this farmer's market on Wednesday in Ocean Beach here in this town. And you guys know I absolutely love this town. And the farmer's market here is so special. It's very chill. It's almost a meeting place where you can see friends you haven't seen. It's everybody will be there kind of thing.
KCKSUM says hump day.
Hump day. It is hump day. Wait, why do they name it that again? What do we... What do we?
So California
Didn't we talk about
says
this
you suck.
Yo, So California. Wow. Hell yeah. Dang. You got a good username. Southern California. How are you? What you up to? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing all right. I'm a little laggy, like my
Ian's
brain.
Beyond says I've got a CLIFFS energy mania this morning, all the little keyed up. I woke up all worked up.
What?
Music_man 3388 says, Danny, when are you going back to LA?
Never again. I hate LA. I don't know. When it feels right. Look, Winston's. It's a very famous concert
Ian's
venue
Beyond says
here.
partial eclipse only visible on the
Dude, they
East Coast,
closed
but
this
connected to a
place.
lot of astrology, a 6-planet conjunction.
They opened up a new spot over here called Chula Tacos. Bro's car alarm's going off with him sitting in it.
So California says chillin', my dude, about to go to work and then hit up PB for a little bit.
No fucking way. That's awesome. What are you doing in PB? Those are my username initials, PB, Potential Bliss. Dude, I was literally, yeah. I was just friggin' there. I've done like Sunset, in the last like week, I've done like Sunset Cliffs, Torrey Pines, like Torrey Pines South End, North End, La Jolla,
Here
South End, North End.
24,736.5 says, is the 6-planet conjunction happening?
I've been wanting to do PB and MB, like Pacific Beach, Mission Beach, for stream, where I just walk like the duration, like the entirety of both of the towns, you know? Because there's like the theme park, there's all kinds of stuff, you know, there's stuff. There's
Newman
food.
2027_Twitch says early birds catch the
Yo,
worm.
Kerr, thank
Ian's
you.
Beyond says 6 planets plus an eclipse here.
Oh yeah, the eclipse. Are you guys gonna try to catch that? Where is it gonna be most visible from? I can't remember.
Here 24,736.5 says OMG, that's awesome.
Where should I go?
Ian's Beyond says I feel like someone called me into a high voltage box since I opened my eyes at 6 a.m. So California says I like North PB, like wind and sea area.
Oh yeah. Wait, you spent time
West Indian Plug says W.
Wait, So California, I feel like we've chatted before, haven't we? Dude, there's this place, if you like a good fucking smoothie, like if you're like, once in a while, you just like a banger-ass smoothie, there's this place right here, and it's so friggin' good. It's called Villies, V-I-L-I-S. It's like Villies Health Bar or something like that. They're on the steep side as far as being like expensive, but if you really like a well-made smoothie, post-workout, add blueberries.
Lisa says, oh hell yeah, we back on the smoothie kick.
Yeah,
Ian's Beyond
kind
says,
of.
anyway, I dig it
Can't
when you
afford to
start
drink them
early,
every
brother.
day. I could make them every day if I had it. My Vitamix is in my storage unit. I don't have a freezer. Yeah, it's so good to see everybody, man. Make sure you guys thumbs up the YouTube video. Drop some little hearts, like whatever, you know, if you
So
want to.
California says, nah, it's my first time I'm here, but I will subscribe though.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. What? Dude, the geographic,
Beyond says only a partial eclipse on the East
the
Coast.
geographic
past the Rockies.
precision, bro. Like, So California, that's awesome. Sometimes people will be like, hey, bro, I'm in India. And I'm like, yo, nice to meet you, bro. Fuck yeah, India. And then once in a while, somebody will be like, oh, I'm right around the bend. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Because the algorithm works in funny ways, you know? And that's cool. That's awesome, man. Yeah. So I live, stream, and travel out of this van. I mean, it's so typical and probably easier to understand for somebody who knows these areas. Surf culture, van life culture, whether it's something that you chose, right, by choice, or whether it's by circumstances. You know, some people are struggling a little more than others, and some people they have to live in a vehicle. Obviously, there's different circumstances. But a few years back, my brother, rest in peace, he passed away, and it hurt, you know what I mean? It stung. And I had this job in Venice or Santa Monica where I was working in the art industry, and I had like my own apartment by myself, and I had like this awesome job, and I was working 7 blocks from my apartment, and it was just so good. I had like this sense of stability and security, and then I got that dreaded phone call, you know, my mom being like, your brother's dead, and I was just like, what the fuck? And it was very traumatizing. Sorry, trigger warning, but either way, you know, we all experience loss. When I experienced...
Ian Beyond says it's so California, goobla gobbla, one of us.
when I got off that phone call, I walked 42 miles. I walked to like 5 a.m. making a lot of decisions, and I decided that I would quit my job, and I decided that I would end my lease on my apartment, and I decided I would buy this van so I could somehow, without my brother still being here, like find ways to feel closer to him. Because I spent my whole life fantasizing about the trips we'd go on when we were old enough and we can afford it, you know? And unfortunately, he passed away before we could do any of that. And that's what started this whole journey, you know? I got his ashes, I brought him up to the mountains, in the Los Padres National Forest, and I sat under like a new moon, open sky, starry filled sky. I could see like the Milky Way, and like, you know, I just needed to like go out into nature and grieve in some kind of healthy
California
way.
says it's the Cali life. I feel like in San Diego we are all used to it or seeing PPL doing it. I just love the vibe SD has. I'm sorry to hear that, bro, but it's so good to have those memories with him.
100%, man. I just knew that it was heavy, and I knew that like if I didn't process it appropriately that I might like fuck up my job, or like, you know what I mean? I was like, man, I'm better off just...
Rainbow says, hey dude.
You know? What up, Rainbow? How you doing? But either way, sad stories aside, I'm so grateful, and it's been an amazing journey. I started streaming this type of content once I bought the van. Did a lot of work on my van myself. Dude, I know that you love Southern California, but we're gonna go to San Francisco for like a whole month, and I'm gonna show you guys everything to love about San Francisco. Like every fucking cool thing in San Francisco you guys are gonna get to learn about. Trying to decide...
says the fact of the matter is America doesn't socialize anymore, but California still does.
Yeah. I think some places still do, but trying to decide if I want to park here or where I have like more clearance to put out my solar. Man. God, it's so beautiful here. Make lots of nice friends in San Diego, even through YouTube and stuff. It's been awesome.
Music_man 3388 says, Danny, you basically did all the work to this van yourself.
Pretty much, except for the fuel pressure issue that I couldn't fucking figure out, and then my buddy figured it out for us. And he fixed up the transmission, all that stuff. Remember, he did all that in like one...
So California says, thing. I heard the Cliffs have a lot of rangers. They have been patrolling the jumpers recently.
Big time,
Loner
dude.
Ranger UK says, G'day Danny, Ian.
Hey, Loner Ranger, what's up?
Apart from the 6 planets and the eclipse, there is also the Perseid meteor shower.
Oh my god. It's a galactic extravaganza. But yeah, I've seen that. I saw the video of that like 17-year-old kid that biffed it on his jump. Fucking idiot, dude. I hope he
Orange Green says
heals. Miss Orange Green, I hope he heals good. How are you? I hope he heals good. But the amount of people that have had to like, they didn't like traumatically injure themselves, but they got stuck after jumping.
I'm astrologically losing my marbles loan.
Like sometimes people jump in and then the current or the level of the water makes it so it's harder to get back out to jump in again. So they jump in once and then they get stuck. And then rescue team has to come out, extend the fucking rescue boom arm over the cliff and then drop down the like basket thingy and a person to help put him in the basket or whatnot. But either way, they use a lot of resources to fucking rescue people, you know. And but once in a while, somebody just jumps right off and they'll like literally land on the side of their hip on a rock. Luckily, that kid was 17, because if he was in his like 30s, dude, he would have snapped like a twig, you know? And yeah, that video went hella viral on the internet, like on Twitter, Reddit, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere. So they have to like crack down on it more. But dude, I swear to God, I drove past it like a day ago, and there was just hella people jumping. It like makes the kids want to do it even more, you know? They're just like, they're like, fuck it, let's do this. I think I'm gonna turn around one more time and park on the actual road, but further up.
So California says, I just feel like I love La Jolla, but the tourist messing with the seals is out of hand. We need a better barrier system.
Yeah, we were in La Jolla a couple days ago, and when we there's this one beach that's got this like pier that goes out around it. It's like curves, and the waves smash into that little thing, and if people are out standing on it, they get all wet. You know what I'm talking about? And there's usually like seals, sea lions, all down there, and then like a lot of new pups and like just post-birth vibes. A lot of those creatures, they like chill right there. And but like on certain days, there'll be like 200 people swimming there, and it's like, it's this weird mix, it's this weird balance where then when there's like no seals there.
24,736.5 says, remember those people on a sup got too close to the seals and it confused them.
Yeah. It felt like they were like, oops, we can't, oh no, we're accidentally, like the current is pulling me towards these seals, but it was like they purposefully like paddled on their paddleboard over to the, like as close as they could to the seals. It scared them off. But yeah, I mean, if there's like no seals there, then more people swim and they use the beach as a resource for humans. But if there's no fucking humans there, the seals like flock there, you know? I feel like they should just make that spot in particular, they should not let people swim there and shit. Unless you're like a scuba diver or like a snorkeler, or like, you know, you're one with nature and you respect the animals a lot and whatever, you know? But it'll be just like hella people swimming on the beach. And that's such a good spot that guy got right there. Oh, you didn't see it, sorry. That's awesome. So California, man, you found the stream like the second I started it. I love that. It's fucking awesome. We were at La Jolla recently, and maybe a few months ago, and there was like 2 pup seals being monitored and tagged. just born on that beach. What's the name of that beach, honestly? I forget. I think the name of the beach even has to do with, like, the fact that they reproduce there. What the
So
fuck
California
do I have
says,
hiccups?
have you tried Chula Tacos in Oviet? I had it in Chula Vista before it caught fire. It's so good.
Oh, really? Why do I have the hiccups? What the fuck is going on? Dude, were you, when we just driving down the street before we got to Newport, on that corner where they replaced that, like, pizza place or whatever there was there before? I feel disrespectful saying it like that, but there was a place and I had gotten food there. I got, like, they had, like, a pickled pizza, all this other shit. But yeah, Chula Tacos took that spot. So, it's kind of wild.
Rainbow says lol.
So, if I park here, then I can utilize some of this
So California
space.
says it's fire.
Yeah? Have you been to City Tacos? Because, like, that shit is also fire. Oh, yo, a Seahawk. Is that an osprey or what?
So California says hell yay.
You've had City Tacos? They're like my homies over there. They're like my extended family. I always have this thought in my head, if I ever get bored or want a second job in San Diego, I'll just work at City Tacos. Like, specifically, like, the one in OB. Even that one's the busiest. For sure. They have, like, the biggest outdoor area. I don't know if you've been to, like, all the City Tacos, but I think I've eaten at, like, 5 of them out of however many there are. The one in OB has this, like, big outdoor seating area with, like, heat lamps for the winter.
So California says, have you tried Mike's Red Tacos? I think that's the name.
Yeah, but I've tried that in LA. They were giving out, like, little coupons where you get 1 free taco. And it's a pretty fucking genius way to get people in there. They're like, here's a voucher for 1 free taco of any taco on the menu. I was like, say less. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Dude, City Tacos, though, oh, the only problem is that tacos are getting more expensive these days. You know? I think the
So
tacos
California
I
says
buy...
it's good for a chain restaurant.
Mike's, yeah. I think the tacos that I buy at City Tacos, they're like $4.50, $4.25, $4.75. They're all under $5. But the ones that are, like, you know, specialty and random, like the popular ones, like Surf and Turf, or they have, like, this mashed potato taco that people, like, go crazy for there. I've never had it, but and City Tacos does, like, a taco of the month too. Their taco this month is a smash burger taco, which is interesting because I don't think they even cook ground beef there until this taco. Either way, I love tacos. I remember the first time I paid like $5 for 1 taco, I was like, man, fuck the economy. And then I ate the taco and I was like, oh, these are like specialty tacos. Because if I'm getting a basic taco, corn tortilla, you know, basic veggies, and if I'm going to top it off with like, you know, steamed potato chunks and cactus and cilantro and like whatever else they have, that's like that traditional, very historically on point.
24,736.5 says I must be old school because I like basic ground beef.
I don't even know what Like, ground beef in Mexican food, I just don't know where that exists or existed. It's like the last thing you ever see any Mexican people throwing into the pan is ground beef. I think it's just like an American culture thing where it's like burgers, meatloaf. Like, we already use ground beef a ton in in the United States. Like, we're ground beef. We are ground beef friendly supporters, right? Or whatever. So it's like tacos, ground beef. Pasta, ground beef. Burgers, ground beef. And then like hamburger. I sound like I'm from fucking Canada. I'm from Michigan, guys. Hamburger helper. That's where you like buy this pack of noodles, and what do you put in there? Ground beef. Americans just love to breed cows and then put them in and grind them into
So
ground
California
beef.
says it's getting crazy with the prices for food. I love tacos as well. I mean, we live in SD. It's the best place for tacos and IDK. I've never had ground beef tacos, but sounds good, but as a burger.
Right? Yeah, so like the most typical American version of a taco is that like hard shell, and you buy the like Ortega sauce and like a hard shell pack of hard shells, and you put the hard shells in the oven for like 5 seconds too long and it burns them. But the most American taco is you buy those hard shells, you get ground beef, you cook the ground beef, you put it in a bowl cooked, and you chop up a bunch of lettuce, you put it in a bowl, you chop up a bunch of tomatoes, you put that in a bowl, you chop up a bunch of onions, some cilantro, and that's pretty much it. Like, a taco in America has like no beans, no rice, no nothing like that. And it's just like you put the ground beef in, boom. That's like the bottom layer of the taco. And then you put lettuce, tomato, onion, and then crema, like cream, like sour cream is in every... Sour cream is like, let's see. Americans eat pizza and they dip it in ranch. 99% of the pizza is just not good enough to eat by itself. But when you find that 1% of pizza, you do not ever want fucking ranch, dude. You just want to eat it.
California says, yay, that's Taco Bell taco.
Right. And then so tacos, the tacos there's just like an imbalance in the American United States, like Caucasian tacos that we make. It's like hearty and beefy and like a little bit fresh because of the lettuce and whatnot on top, but there's like an imbalance with it that the sour cream kind of like defaults.
Grandma says, and cold cheese on top of that American taco, ah.
Yes, cold cheese on top. Well, how lame is that? Why are we putting cold cheese on it? Like, that's so crazy now that I think about it. How are you, Turn Grandma? Good morning. It's so good to see you. But yeah, that's true, right? The cold cheese pile. Just dump a freaking buttload.
Mommy Ninja 06
Yo,
says,
Mommy
good morning.
Ninja, good morning. And if you think about it, if you get a little bit of corn flour or masa flour, right? If you get some of that, you can make a bazillion corn tortillas.
Good morning. I came in at the perfect time. I love talking about food, hee.
Awesome. It's so good to see you. If you guys are watching on Twitch, I am also streaming on YouTube. You guys can always subscribe to me for free over there, and you can say hi or thumbs up the stream. It helps with the algorithm. And if you're watching on YouTube, we are also streaming on Twitch.
You are having a great start to the morning.
I put this chat.
Ninja 06 says, I just had tacos Monday.
Really? Like white people tacos? Like the ones we're describing? I am, Grandma. Thank you. I hope you're having a good start to the morning, too. It looks like all of California is going to be cloudy for like the next couple weeks.
So California says I'm not going to hate on Taco Bell, but I'm staying away from that lettuce for a while.
Dude, I have been eating so much processed food recently because I'm trying to avoid listeria or whatever the hell, that explosive diarrhea that's like killing people. I definitely don't want that. You know? You ever feel that way?
Jemesa says LMAO. Turned grandma says bring on the diarrhea.
They were saying that like one of the cases is like where it gets so bad and then your body like changes and you can't sleep.
Mommy Ninja 06 says, well, my son isn't white, so he only eats tacos with the shell, meat, cheese, and sour cream.
That's funny. It's very peaceful outside right now. Let's go embrace it, right? Let's go embrace the chill. Take a nice little hike walk.
So California says all you need is a bidet and a prayer.
Well, yeah, to clean it up and clean and expunge your sins, but not, it doesn't go away. Like imagine, dude, imagine having to cancel everything in your life just so you can have explosive diarrhea for like 6 weeks. Imagine you die from it.
Oh, the other Deanna says I am in New Jersey. It's not peaceful at all.
It's not. Oh, really? I've always wanted to go to New Jersey. I always thought the people there were super interesting, and that there's just like a lot of. I feel like the East Coast, like the East Coast and the Midwest, kind of like they have it like rough. I grew up in Michigan. I was born in Detroit, right?
Mommy Ninja 06 says you New Jersey.
But I feel like what happens is it forges these people into having really good personalities. Because like a lot of people could just become bitter. But like you just meet these amazing people who are like resilient, you know? Like New Yorkers, people from Jersey.
Californians represent. Oh, the other Deanna says, I promise you don't want to be here, but yes, this place definitely has its own culture.
Is there like certain parts of New Jersey that you would say are more welcoming, or more like if I'm not from there and I just want to feel like what it's like to be there, but also have a good experience? Is there like part of New Jersey that you would recommend to avoid the bullshit? Maybe not get my trip tainted if I went?
Mommy Ninja 06 says New York Marylander. Ian's Beyond says
Nice.
Everyone who transplants to California has a completely different life and experience of the place.
Yeah, 100%. And we all come and go for different reasons too, so. All right, let's do a little check-in really quick. No matter where you're watching, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, just type anything in the chat, like a heart, an emoji, say hi, type a 1 or a letter W. You know, if you want to be properly greeted too, just make sure if you haven't said hello yet, please say hello so I can properly greet you. If you would rather kind of lurk and watch and just enjoy it or observe it, please do whatever feels right. You don't have to chat. But those of you who do chat, thank you. I do appreciate that. Gives me something to work with, you know what I'm saying? Rural Route J-Town. Yo, where are you from? J-Town? Jacksonville? Wait, I'm so curious. J-Town. I wonder what that represents. Stinger, Kerr, Rainbow, Ian, Jamessa, SoCal. Oh, whoa. Where'd you get that whale emoji? Is that just like a normal one that comes with? The Midwest, let's go. Wait, J-Town, Midwest. Virginia. I don't know where Jamestown is. But welcome in. My name's Danny. I grew up in Michigan, so I know the Midwest. I know the East Coast. I'm trying to guess what Jamestown is. Where is it from without looking it up? I give up. Yo, Brian, what's up, dude? Please, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please thumbs up the video. Please. Pretty please. We're pretty much good to go out if you guys are down and ready for that. Oh shit, did I park on an anthill? Or are they just everywhere looking for water right now? Sorry, I'm just thinking about the ants. Bro, I did not have enough caffeine today. Hold on. I've only had like what would equate to like a half a cup of coffee because I drank like this much of a Celsius drink. What's your favorite type of music, bro? Dude, we listen to a lot of music on here. We're actually going to be going to Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Music Festival in the first week of October. We're doing a big trip where I'm going to stream 24 hours a day doing this thing called a subathon. It's like a marathon for streaming. And the goal is to stream from like the first week of September to the first week of October nonstop, 24 hours a day. I know it sounds crazy, but it is crazy. But yeah, it's super exciting. Yo, THC, what's up, dude? Favorite types of music, though? Everything. I honestly, I grew up in the music industry. So I worked for Transworld Entertainment. And even before I worked for them, my mom was, like, in the industry for a long time. So, like, she oversaw, like, dozens of music stores, ran record stores before that. Like, she just kept, like, kind of moving up in ranks in the music world and the entertainment, like, distribution world. And so because she worked in the music industry, she'd get these like promotional copies of CDs where they give them to the stores to like familiarize the management and the employees that work at the music store. So it was like a perk because you get like cassette tapes, CDs, DVDs of music videos, concerts, and they just like punch a little hole in the barcode so you can't sell it. And they would just give you boxes of these CDs to like hand out to your employees, you know, whoever. Usually there was people who were like actually really obsessed with music that work at the music store, so they would always make sure they reserve copies for those like musophiles, music heads and stuff. Basically, that being said, like my closet growing up was just like boxes and boxes and boxes of CDs. Like some of them I wouldn't even take the plastic off, you know, or some of them I'd get like 3 copies of and I'd give one to a friend, open one, listen to it, leave one unopened, and just like gift it to somebody eventually if somebody revealed to me that they liked the band. That was one of the easiest, best gifts I could give people, was like their favorite band's album if it had just come out too. It was very fun. I miss those days. The music industry is just not the same anymore. It doesn't work like it used to. On early, bro, that's right. So basically I had every genre of music. I think the one I listened to the least was like gospel, country. That's it. But I still have respect for all music, and I think music, no matter what it is or where it's being made or what it's about, is usually beautiful. So do you like slightly stupid kind of music? Hell yeah. I've worked a lot of reggae events and festivals, and oh yeah. Dude, I went on a month-long tour with Mike Love. Do you know who he is? He's a reggae musician. Mike Love and his band. have to go to smaller venues first with independent artists. Yeah. And you have to get put on the bill with big artists where the music makes sense, that they would believe that the audience would enjoy it, and that there's good overlap. Opening tours, small headline tour first, you know, there's a process. There's a method to going from being small and under discovered to putting yourself out there for sure. I feel like that's my favorite, chill and vibe out. I like that. Yeah, light up a big fat fucking doink, just like. Dun, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Dun, 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 better know why. Baby, that's all I got. When you go down, yeah, yeah, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Revolution, right? Yeah, Slightly Stupid, Revolution, Stick Figure. I call them white boy reggae. I like all those bands. Oh, Ika Mouse is sick. That's like real reggae. When I was a kid, I went on this school trip with marching band. And it like rained, so we went on like a 7-day trip, and we were supposed to perform, but we never had to. And I'll never forget, it was like a 10-hour bus ride. So I burned every single Bob Marley song ever published onto like 17 CDs. And I brought a folder with all of my CDs for this school trip, and all it was Bob Marley. I was on one that trip. Can I sing? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Right? Am I tripping? Dream of Californication. Brown, brown.
KCKSUM says lol.
Just to watch and see, getting sick by the minute with debauchery. Whatever your pleasure, I'm your pawn. Gonna bring a second, baby, but not yet, son. I will listen below when you told me that I was all you had to hold. I wish it was so when you told me that you were solid gold. Gravity free.
KCKSUM says the good old band trips lol.
Right?
You never left a very mellow impression. You smell or you go to hell expression.
I did sleep well, thank you, by the way. You said that like way earlier, right? What time is work for you, Casey?
Did I get your lipstick on my kite? I love this weather, it's a perfect storm. Just keep it coming in its perfect form. I love this weather.
I actually do have an acoustic guitar in my van, and another rare instrument aside from that. Probably. But it was like 2005, 2004 or something. It was like 22 years ago. Is this I? No. No. I don't think AI would say, shut the fuck up and stop spamming the chat, bitch. Stop spamming the chat. You're the only person that looks like AI, Blocky. Come on, dude. My name's Danny. I'm a real person. AI could never fucking do this. Ron, look up my nose. AI could never turn the camera around, show you the beach, and jump into the ocean. I promise you, this is as real as it gets. In fact, in comparison to other humans that stream, this is more natural and more real and less premeditated and less acting, you know, like there's no bullshit here. So yeah, no AI, no fake, vague, weird people streaming because they're attention hoes. No, I stream because I'm autistically in love with this shit, and I love my community, and I'm so original that I'll sit here and be boring for an hour straight rather than using AI, okay? So, just throwing that out there. Some people can't handle just being boring for fucking 5 minutes. I can. Sometimes you just have to accept your fate. Nah, but my name is Danny. Welcome to San Diego. Yeah, hopefully you never have to really genuinely question whether a live streamer is AI or whatever. Hopefully you're just being silly. You know? But life has a funny way of making you feel human, no matter how much people think that you're a robot. Beep boop beep beep bop. Hold on, let me grab my rest of my equipment. Oh, I need to put the window shades up before it gets alarmingly hot in the front. Alright, bro, I'm heading out. Gotta work on a little. Hopefully I see your stream soon, my dude. Dude, thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. I'll see you around. Good luck with doing your work and whatnot. I stream a bunch, so don't you worry. Especially in the next few weeks, we're going to be starting our 24-hour streaming subathon. You might get tired of me by then. It's the only time of year I talk about, like, oh, we got to hit this goal. We're so close to this goal, blah, blah, blah. So it's a little relentless, but I actually stream every day, and I plan stuff. And, like, you know, like 1 out of 10 days might be me chilling like this so I can just recharge the solar. Or I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to deal with managing the power situation, to be honest. Worked out last year, so if anybody stream snipes me in San Francisco while I'm streaming there next month, the coolest thing you can do is bring a power bank that I can temporarily use and just give to you dead at the end of us hanging out. Like, it's just, that's like the only resource that I'm worried about. But again, it is San Francisco. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I forgot to warn you. It takes me like 3 minutes to put this damn curtain up. Okay. You also, Ranger, take it easy. Yeah, Lone Ranger's awesome. Yeah, good luck at work. Stay positive. You can take a little sneak-a-toke when you work. I mean, if you like reggae, I feel like you like THC. And was the other THC person in the chat, was that like Genesis or Super Nintendo? Bro, that's a good question. That's a crazy question. In all honesty, I always wanted a Sega Genesis, and I only had one friend growing up who had one. And he was like the friend where you're like, he's like the friend that's like, super territorial of his Sega. He like let people come over and play it with him once in a while. like limit your playtime. I had Super Nintendo, so I rocked those games, dude. I fucking slayed. I was big into Japanese role-playing games. So I played Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 3. Breath of Fire 3 is the fucking best. There's also another game. It's super grind heavy. It's called The Seventh Saga. And if you don't choose to be a healer, bruh, you're going to regret putting like 80 hours into this game and then realize that you chose the wrong main. The tactic is block, defend, then hit every single time. So the game takes like 3 times longer than it should. It's ridiculous. It's an amazing game. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Cross is like, why did they even make it? No offense, sorry, but Chrono Trigger, amazing game, dude. Just between those 3 games, The Seventh Saga, Chrono Trigger, and Breath of Fire 3, if I ever met people who could play and dominate those games when I was young, I would fuck with them heavy. I'd be stoked. Rhea, thank you so much for the raid. Is my speaker? Oh, it's turned down. Yo, thank you so much for thinking of me and raiding. Thank you so much. What's up? How was your stream? It's so good to see you. Here, let's try to give you guys a little view. I'll show you where we're at. Wait, where's the tripod? Hell yeah. I mean, well, sorry. Yes. Yo, I'm happy when people are happy. I mean, if you believe in something and it's healthy and good for you, then I support that. Thanks, Ball Striker. Bandito 007. Welcome in. Yo, Battletune. Good morning. How are you? Okay, I'm going to show you guys a raw view real quick. This is what I woke up to today. Oh, that sounds so nice. That sounds like a perfect morning. Natural, what's up? Yo, Natural, were you here yesterday for the news? We're getting Discovery. 3 words. I think that's all I need to say for you to know what I'm talking about. Dude, go to YouTube. Everybody's saying hello and being nice and chatting, first-time chatters. Yesterday, you know how I've been like relentlessly sharing you guys analytics and showing you guys the differences and trying to like make sure that you understand it so that I don't feel alone in my friggin' brain and I drag you guys into understanding it. So, remember how I was always like, but guys, my majority was vertical, blah, blah, blah. This sucks. It did suck. And it was more depressing than I could ever explain, honestly. Regrettably, I was so upset about it. But, yesterday, we had a revelation stream. Look. Yesterday, the majority... It went back to being vertical. The majority is vertical. Yeah, so you guys, if you're a YouTube mod, the break's over. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm. Look. This is how it's supposed to be. You know how many weeks I spent losing my mind? You! Dude, I couldn't even... Last night I was like... I got off stream yesterday and I was like, well, we noticed it happening, and then like people started gifting memberships to like encourage it, and I gifted 10 memberships too. Either way, if you guys have ever considered being a member on YouTube, it only costs 99 cents, and it costs 99 cents to gift a membership. Now that the algorithm is pumping us into cool people's, like, now's a great time to, if you ever wanted to gift a membership, they're only 99 cents, or if you ever wanted to become a member, I think the overall health of the YouTube streams will benefit from little bits of activity and stuff, so keep that in mind, guys. Crime time! Yo! You're back! Let's go! We only met yesterday. Hope you're doing well. Aw, thank you, Natural, for participating there, too. I really appreciate that. You're awesome. Okay, this shirt is extra thick, and I don't have any shirts that are thin. All I have is these thick ones, because I've been wearing my thin ones first, because it's been so hot and humid. So expect me to probably complain about how sweaty I'm going to be in about 20 minutes. Because I want to take us out to the cliffs, like, right now. Aw, thanks. Welcome back. It's so good to see you. Yeah, Natural. For some reason, the algorithm showed us to, like, a bunch of different, like, crime networks. Like a Canadian crime network. I don't think it did. I don't know. Maybe it did, but if you did, thank you. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're gonna be able to, because look. MS Orange Green says it didn't notify in the chat. Oh, you know what? Honestly, I had the same problem, Rhea. I rated people so much on on Kick, and then I just gave up because it stopped working. Yo! Natural! No way! Thank you! Woohoo! Yo! Oh my god, 20 gifted membies. Yo! Wait, did the overlay come up on the screen? Why is my phone lagging so much? Yeah, thank you. I saw that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for trying. Either way, thank you so much. Natural, Ceviche Theory, Roxy Moron, Faith, live stream events calendar, Sarah. Justin Bretts, Courtney, 50 Joe T, Peaceful Red, Rachel's Adventures. Oh, I wonder if that's a travel channel. Tangy Barbecue Saucy, Diane Rivera, Linda, Tiff Taff, Dan Tran, Jimmy Boyles, Cindy. Yeah, thank you so much, honestly. Thank you so much. And if anybody's here because they just got a gifted, that was Natural. So thank you, Natural. All right, let me put you up here while I grab my backpack. I don't want you guys to miss any of this view. Yeah, maybe we can raid somebody tonight that's like watching it in a country or a place where it's super visible. Where's the best visibility for it? grab my bag so we can get out. Oh man, we're gonna have that. Dude, I'm so grateful. Fuck. I don't know if you guys know what it's like to work on a platform for like 10 years and then have something like some technicality happen where it's like you feel like your channel's broken. It's very tough to process. But after enough time, it fixed itself.
MS Orange Breed says it will be extraordinary and neat. It'll start working.
Yeah, there was like a certain point where I was like, you know what? Raids on Kick is not worth the time. Because like I raid a bunch of people when I first started doing the Kick multi-streaming, and then people would be like, is this a real raid? I've never been raided before. And I'm like, you've never been raided before? Like, how long you been streaming here? And they're like, a year and a half. And I'm like, wait, do people just not support each other here? Like, is it that cliquey? And then I learned that the only people that you even want to raid are people that you know. Which is like, you know. Yo, Cloud Seeds, where you been? How are ya? Yeah. That's the good way to look at all the streamers that are fucking nuisance streamers. The delinquent streamers. It's like, oh, nobody ever had to remind me not to be a total piece of shit like that, but like when I see it, I'm like, whoa. If anything, just being a normal person in streaming IRL is like it's like its own experience. No shit, really? I'm so sorry you went through that, man. Green, Iceland, and Spain will be the best for the meteor shower. Oh. Greenland, Iceland, and Spain. Do we know any streamers in the area? Either way, I need to brush my teeths. Wait, did it just pull on, what is this band again? They sound just like, Zeppelin. They're from Michigan. What's their name again? Greta Van Fleet, yep.
Ian's Beyond says Greta Van Sachi she was a newscaster who had facial surgery so she couldn't smile or frown.
Sorry, I literally had to walk all the way to the trash can to spit the toothpaste into, you know? I feel like people were like, yeah, if I want to listen to freaking Led Zeppelin, I'll just listen to Led Zeppelin. And I was like, bruh, they're a different band. They're from Michigan, bro. Fuck. I always thought they were sick and triumphant and epic. And people were like, nah, they're trying too hard. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Are you a music critic? Because you don't know shit, okay? You know, when I was younger, I always thought that maybe I'd grow up to be a music critic. Like, I'm one of many people who enjoyed music their whole life. But I had a unique opportunity to have, like, access to concerts and arena shows and festivals and free albums, and, you know, I had a lot of interesting resources. So I always thought, like, maybe one day this will be, like, my ultimate future. And then when I graduated high school, we ended up opening up 3 different concert venues, and I became this live sound engineer and booking agent. So I did live sound for over 400 bands at 3 different concert venues, and all this different stuff. But it was really weird life.
It seems so long ago now.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin. Yo, Slom. Zeppelin said that too.
Tier 247,365 says, did you ever get into producing at the soundboard?
Nah, sometimes we would have like an extra crew come in for the band, and they'd bring like their own live sound engineer, and then what we would do is we would plug in their like mini high-end setup. Like they'd bring like their own mixer and everything, and then we just plug that mixer into and out from my mixer, and then they would have their own master mix that they would produce for like music videos. So sometimes I would get out mixed as a sound guy. And even sometimes they were so professional that I would just be like, dude, you want to run the whole soundboard? I'll just hang out with you. Because sometimes they're like afraid, and if you go to touch something to make a micro adjustment because you know the building, they'll be like, no. Because they don't care how it sounds in the building as much as they care about it sounding perfect in their ears. And I'm like, no, this is the house speaker. I'm not adjusting. And it's just confusing. They always had their methods. But we had some pretty sick music videos filmed in the building. I love my story about Afro Man. So like Afro Man, he's the guy who's like, I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. I was gonna but then I got high. Right? I did live sound for Afro Man for like 2 nights in a row because we booked him back to back to do double header. And I rolled this big ass blunt, and when he played Because I Got High, I preset all the audio and everything, and I left. And I went into this little closet next to the stage, and I lit up this blunt. And it was so funny because a bunch of the kids that come to the shows, like my friends back then, they were like, all of a sudden the door opened and my friend ran in. It was like Zach from Icy Stars. He was like one of the original singers and screamers in the band. And he was like, what are you doing in here? I just saw you go in here. You shouldn't be in here right now. You should be at the sound booth. What are you doing? Somebody needs to do the fucking sound. And I was like, yeah, but I was supposed to be doing the sound. but then I got high. And he was like, I see what you're doing. And then we just sat in the closet and power smoked a blunt in the engineering closet. And we power smoked a blunt, just fucking baked out that little room. And the whole time it's like da 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 because I got high, and we're just laughing. And this is like 2006. And so I'm like, that's 20 years ago. And so I'm like carefree. I'm just like, this is fucking hilarious. And I go back out to the sound booth and nobody noticed I was gone. Like, everybody was so fucking high. Even Afro Man didn't even notice the sound guy was gone. Like, dude, you can't just set it and forget it. There's just so many times when you need to make micro adjustments to it. You just have to. There's no such thing as it like automating itself to just, you set it and then it just works perfectly the whole show. You know, sometimes people switch it up a little bit or start fucking yelling, and it's like, wait, we didn't sound check yelling. You didn't say we're gonna be fucking yelling tonight. Things like that. So like, you kind of have to be on top of it. You have to be paying attention the whole fucking show. You have to be obsessed with sound. You have to be able to hear a slight nuance in sound that's like able to be fine-tuned and cleaned just by listening to any band that's being played on your sound system. Either way, that was an awesome memory. I should have been doing the sound. And he also had like the best, you know, when an artist comes, they give you like a list of shit that they want. Jessica, good morning. They give you a list of things that they want, and all he wanted was like a bunch of 40 ounces of malt liquor, and he wanted like 2 packs of blunt wraps and like a half ounce of weed, cups so he doesn't have to drink out of the bottles, so he can just pour them in a cup and keep drinking the beer during the show. And I'll never forget, he had a wife, and his wife would just like fill up these cups with beer and bring him like fresh poured cups of beer like 12 times throughout the whole set. Yeah, the rider. I did, but I'm not gonna put it out right yet. I think I'm gonna take us over to Sunset Cliffs, like the hiking trails down at the end. And then by the time we get back here, I can throw the solar out. But it's gonna be, this is a crazy place to park. I literally parked at like the main entrance to this cliff set right here, which means that there's gonna be a lot of people walking and stuff. So I don't know how much space I want to take up. But yeah, this is a great spot. Wait, did you see what we're working with here? Whoa, you don't see driverless taxis around here. And now you do. Whoa, I wonder when the first driverless taxi drove down this street. Look, this guy was just mystified by that shit. Bro was like, what the fucking robotic shit did I just see? I promise, dude's like absolutely baffled right now. If I was over there, I'd be like, robots, huh? Yo, Living Dead Girl. That's a cool name. What's up? That was in his rider. Yeah, his rider was like, he didn't want food. He just wanted to make sure that like his, I'll just call them habits. He wanted to make sure that he had the alcohol he needed. And he wrote he wanted weed on there. And that was back when weed was still illegal in Michigan. But he wrote that shit. He's like, if you guys can score some dank weed, I'll buy, or I'll accept it. And I'll never forget, since it was Afro Man, all these people were bringing weed. And this one friend of mine was like, yeah, check out this weed, and then showed it to Afro Man, and then he like looked at it and was like, can I keep it? And he was like, hell no, you can't keep that. He's like, I think you're cool, but I'm not about just to give you this. I'll never forget, like, every ounce of my being thought that this dude was gonna be like, of course, dude, it's for you. And he was like, nah, you can look at it. And the sadness on Afro Man's face when he thought that he was gonna being gifted it, when he was just like, go the fuck away. You love Rob Zombie? Hell yeah. Imagine calling a cab and it arrives with no driver. Oh my god. I just imagine being like 50, 60, 70 years old and you grew up here. Maybe you served in the military, you still live here, or your family's been here for generations. And then you're standing here at Sunset Cliffs, one of the most natural resources and most beautifully well-kept spots in San Diego. Enjoyed and good morning, enjoyed and loved by everybody. This spot is so special. And it's like the most human meets nature experience ever. And then you look at the street and you see all these cool ass people driving by, and like trucks with surfboards hanging out the back, vans with fucking solar and like maps of the world. And it's like, holy shit, this van has been all the way to South America and Canada and like everywhere in the United States. And there's just like stories of like adventure and human life and all these cool things and cool people around here. And then you're like, oh, look at that gorgeous sunrise. And then you look and there's a fucking car autonomously driving itself down the street. And you're like, wait a second, what the You're like, hold on, am I still sleeping? Do they make toy cars that big these days? Oh, that would be funny though, Natural. Say like you're like, you know, unfamiliar with the fact that there's no driver, and like you're like, oh, I need a cab, and then you type in on Google like, I need a cab, and then it like sends you to Zooks or whatever the fuck, and or Waymo, and you're like, oh, thank God. And then you order one and you just don't put two and two together, and it shows up with nobody driving. Oh man. I wonder if there's ever been people who order a ride for a friend and they don't tell them that that's what it's going to be like, and they're just like freaked out. They're like, what the heck? What is this sorcery? Living Dead Girl, where are you from? What part of the world? My name's Danny. I'm from the United States. I grew up in Michigan, but I'm living in California right now. Living and traveling out of this very minimalistic lifestyle van. We're coming up on 3 years. 3 years living in here, streaming and stuff. And I haven't had a cooler or an ice box this whole time. I haven't had a toilet or a shower. So I use public restrooms, or I'll go buy some breakfast somewhere and use the restroom, or I go to the gym to take a shower. So, you know, you make it work. We now have the capability to donate by using Super Chat. It's so funny, when I got Super Chats, I added that. I was so excited. Now we have jewels too. If you guys ever gift jewels on YouTube, so IRL streaming, like streaming in public, you have to use like more than one device if you really want to keep track of everything. So I have this app that shows me like chats between Twitch and YouTube, right? And if I get like a follower or a new subscriber, it all shows up here in the chat, which is really helpful. And the reason that works, like if I get a super chat, it'll come up right here and it'll say, so-and-so did a $1.99 super chat. And I'm like, yeah, baby, right? And that's how you acknowledge it, because I see it. Only way I see it is because YouTube adds it to their list of like things that you can have access to through their API. Not to sound too techie or nerdy or confuse you, but long story short, the one thing that YouTube hasn't released is the API access for Jewels. Meaning, and I fucking hate to say this because it's not good, it's not going to help me sell the product, but I don't have an update. I don't have any way to notify myself if I get Jewels. It doesn't show me. So I heard there is a system that instead of having access to the API for that specifically, you can use your access to the chat access, and then you can have something track the chat, and you're basically like mirroring it when it happens. Does this make sense? Long story short, it'd be like there's like a log tracking the chat, because the chat has the built-in system where it says if you get some kind of gift. What are Jewels? Oh, it's just this like way that you can gift people stuff on YouTube. Kind of like TikTok, where you send like the galaxies and all that stuff. As a streamer, you have to have ways to see if somebody donates, right? It's very important to like, imagine if every time somebody donated, I just never saw it and like never acknowledged it. People would be way less likely to support me, or they wouldn't feel acknowledged or appreciated. Some people don't seek that. They just support and they're like, I hope he gets it. Yep, he got it. Good. Some people are like, wow, he didn't even notice, or he missed it, you know? And I think it's important to keep up on that stuff. And every time I miss like a sub or gifted subs, I feel like this pit of my stomach, like, ugh, feels gross. I'm like, damn it. Sorry, guys. If I ever miss something, just berate me, yell at me. Be like, what the fuck? If I was streaming, I would never miss that. You know, just like shove it in my face. So I have all this stuff set up that no matter what platform I get any gifting, whether it's a sub, a membership, super chat, bits, you know, anything, it shows me in the chat. The one thing that they don't show, that YouTube hasn't added the access for yet, is like Jewels. So if I get a gift from that, that's the one thing that doesn't show up. So like, I'm way less likely to earn anything from Jewels if I never see them and never respond to them. You know what I mean? Right, Goofs. That's what I was saying. Exactly that. And I think somebody created that. So. Any lip syncing in the concerts that you did? Wait, what? If I can get 50 free Jewels today, if your card is listed on YouTube. Last month they gave out 1,000 free Jewels. I just got 50 for free. Wait, so if you've ever used your card, you get 1,000? Is that why some people got it and some people didn't? So like if you ever became a member or sent a super chat ever, then your card was already on file. So you got... I don't know how that shit works, guys. Sorry. Yeah. I know how everything else works, but Jewels is like very TikTok-y. So like I never had access to seeing if I received. Like one time I ended a stream and it said that I earned like $13 in Jewels, and I felt really guilty. I was like, oh damn, dude. Like whoever sent those did not get one thank you from me. Not one. And somehow we got like $13 of Jewels that day. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I can get Jewels? I was like, what? How did I not see that? Either way, enough talking about that. But yeah, just know, if you ever send me Jewels, I so appreciate it. It does help me. But Jewels is the one thing that I can't see. I hate to say it. Almost better off, and probably better just to not say it. But I guess transparency is the way. Because I could just say nothing, but then maybe it would result in me like never, ever, ever, ever getting Jewels again from people. Either way, I literally just try to hit 150 paid members each month. That's it. I could set a Jewel goal once they release the API. Excuse me. It's kind of crazy that Led Zeppelin was playing. How did that happen? How did we?
Says, Ian, it is a good vibe. I must agree, but I believe you can decide. Ian's beyond.
Are you guys ready to go out?
I'll send you a coin every few hours.
Thanks. If you guys want to say hello in the chat, please feel free. Now's the perfect time if you want to be greeted. If I miss a comment, please type it again. Don't be shy.
Violently antisocial state.
I do thank the Jewel donors when I'm here. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. Maybe that's why people were even nice enough to do it, because of you thanking them. I guess if I've ever seen you saying thank you for it or whatever, if I see that, I'll be like doubling down on the thanks. Oh wait, before we go on the hike, let's raise the vibes real quick. Let's see. Real quick. It's early morning. We got some new people in the chat too. Could be nice. This is a steel drum. It's called a Rav Vest. This was shipped to me internationally like 8 years ago. It has 9 notes. It's a D major scale. I got it as a gift from the company so that I could promote the company. I ended up selling like a dozen drums for them like pretty quickly. So they did pretty good job by putting me on as an ambassador and giving me a drum. It was a $1,200 drum. I didn't even believe that they were gonna send it to me, and then one day it just showed up in the mail and I was like, holy fucking shit, no way. Excuse me. Good morning. If you guys are watching in vertical on YouTube, you can go to full screen if you want, by the way. It's totally possible. windows open a little bit. Alright, and that's that little stash there for ye. For ye, and ye, and for ye. For all of ye. Thanks for listening. Thanks, guys. So yeah, if you ever want to... How you been? Zach, I'm good, thanks. You know, life's been rough and tough, but so am I, so... Sometimes I just have to fight back. Bro, last night, I ripped on accident. I pulled a cable, and this plug was charging this, and it just ripped off, and this was stuck inside of this little fan. And I was like, whoops. Bro, I swear, we were at 50+% on both battery banks yesterday. And then when I recharged all my stuff, and then I ran the fans all night, now we're at 36 and 37. So we lost 20% on each. Just from me recharging all my stuff and running the fans. At a certain point, running this while charging it, you need to stop charging it. It draws too much power. It uses a little too much while running and charging. I feel like it drains it faster than I would like. ATV Andy, what's good, dude? How are you? How's everything? What up, Kenobi? Hear ye. I've been good. You know, life's been heavy and hard. I had some extremely close, long-time friends pass away for reasons that you would hate to hear. The worst reasons, you know? Sad shit. Heartbreaking. But life goes on. Long-time friend. We traveled all around the country and to other countries together, and we worked together, and he was such an amazing entrepreneur of sorts, you know. Started an incredible business, put me on a tour manager role and lead sales manager, and gave me all this incredible opportunity for many years. And we traveled to South America together and all kinds of cool shit. And either way, you know, and it was it was one of those snowball effects too, where we lost somebody in that community already that we never thought we'd have to say goodbye to. And then everybody made promises, I promise I'll never do that to you guys. I love you guys, you know, even if life is tough, I'm sticking around type shit. And another friend in that same circle passed. And either way, it's just this unfortunate domino effect of... And I just want to say it, dude. The men in this world struggle so fucking much, bro. Men are going through the silent battles every day. Half of them don't say shit about it ever. They just feel it. They're afraid to tell even their closest homies and shit that they're struggling, which ends up you know. I think the statistics have changed a little bit too. It's it used to be every one woman who ends their own life, which is very sad to say, but every one woman who does that, 10 men do the same thing. So, and I think I've recently read some statistics where it's every one woman to 8 men now. So that means that there's more women doing this too. But historically it's been men. And I've lost so many of my homies, dude. And I've had so much guilt. Just my friends ending their own lives too early. And it's such a wretched feeling, you know? And if you guys ever deal with that feeling, please just stick around with us. Get some help. Just shamelessly express yourself. Don't fucking bottle it in. You know, I've experienced a lot of hurt in my life and a lot of uncomfortable things and weird feelings and trauma and stuff. But I talk a lot, you know. Some of my friends were a little quieter about it, you know. But either way, love you guys. check on your friends, no matter who they are, where they are. Just be aware that people are struggling silently, and just check on your friends, tell them you love them. Either way, long story short, this year has been heavy, hard, and I feel like I've had to overcome so much internally, and like stuff that you guys you won't hear every detail of what it feels like, because it's just too much. With awareness is actually working, so the stat now being, well, it's just alarming for the women, because if it went from 1 to 10, 1 out of 10 ratio, and now it's 1 out of 8, that means that it's more than 1 out of 10 now for the one. Does that make sense? Either way, love you guys. It's a crazy subject. We don't need to talk about that. But yeah, this year has been tough, and I just want you to know it really has. So I'm not just being like, oh yeah, me too, man, the struggle's real. It's like, no, I have had an exceptionally hard year personally, and I totally fucking understand if anybody else has. I get it. Don't be ashamed to be like, yeah, you know, this has been a bad week. You know what? This month sucked. Wait, this year has been shit. Like, it's totally okay. To, you know, you have to acknowledge and recognize things to make them better, to look at them from a different perspective and stuff. So, like, and I'm not the type of person when somebody comes to me and they're like, man, it's been rough. I'm not like, you say that every time, you know? Like, I totally get it, bro. I'm always you don't have to lie to me. Like, if you're like, hey, Danny, how you doing? You don't have to be like, I'm good, just to, like, not mess up a vibe or not encroach your shit onto me, you know? Just always be honest with me, you guys. Tell me how you're feeling when I ask you. If you feel like shit, just fucking say it. Be real about it, you know what I mean? If you don't want to talk about it publicly, then don't. But just know, you can always be whatever you actually are around me. Unless you're a mod, because this is a fucking job, and you better show up every day doing what you're supposed. Just kidding. All my mods were like, what the fuck? Who's this asshole? I never knew him. Oh no, he's evil. We always feared that one day Danny would turn evil. He was too nice. We knew it. It was all a front. He's been mind controlling us for this whole time. Okay, let's go out there before it gets like devilishly hot. Estoy up here for un momento, por favor. Uy. Man, is it good? Those, oh, they're in the ignition on. Whoa, dude. Oh, now it looks like I'm the litterer. I did not put any of this litter here. I'm gonna pick up someone's roach. Fucking somebody got blazed right here and left their leftovers here. Let's go throw it in the trash. This guy's watering some plants, look. This is a true San Diego OG comes out here and maintains these beautiful trails. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks for all the upkeep.
You're welcome.
Yeah. See, this is why I love San Diego, man. Dude, if I was in LA, there's no one's gonna fucking smile and be like, hey, good morning, dude. People in LA be like, fuck you. People are like, I'm gonna fight you. I'm like, what? It's morning time. What do you mean? Chill, dude. It's too early. Like, this lady walked by me earlier and she was like, good morning. And I was just like, it was too early. I was like, oh my God. It's like, people are nice here. Thank you so much to Randolph, who commented the video we did yesterday. Oh, fuck. I forgot my knee brace. I have to stay vigilant with wearing the compression sleeve because my knee has been recovering so nicely. I just don't want to backtrack, you know? In fact, every night I keep thinking about buying a new set of the sleeves, and I should just do that, like, tonight. I could have it sent to my P.O. box in LA. How did my hair... Is that my hair? Whose hair is that? Oh, yeah. But 10 hours ago, last night, Randolph commented the video from yesterday at Torrey Pines, and he said, one of the best videos I've watched today. I do appreciate that. The bridge was beautiful. The sunset was beautiful. All right. So that stream is up there. Oh, I gotta publish the VOD on YouTube. Oh shit, I have a few to publish. Oh yeah, let's double knot these bad boys like we're 15 again. Come on, let's do that. That's good. I enjoy good morning. People walk out, but not too many people like it. Right. Switch to low. Damn. It's funny, I put you guys down low on the ground and it switched to low. Dude, I have to get us to the friggin' restrooms up there at the parking. Alright, so we're here at Sunset Cliffs. Early morning, cloudy. It'll probably be humid and a little warm today, but nothing that will stop us from having a good day. And the ocean is slowly churning it. See, like, they plant these, and these are supposed to help. Oh no, somebody like kicked this one over. These are supposed to help combat with the erosion. So once these grow big enough, the roots and everything should bind the cliffs together so that they degrade slower. This helps prevent like the degradation of the hills. And that guy, he's walking around with like 5 buckets, 5 like gardening spout buckets, and he walks around and he waters these plants every day. Now that's a freaking legend, dude. He cares so much about this place that he takes it upon himself to water these little plants to try to hopefully make them thrive. And then how old is he, right? Like 60? In his 60s? Who's gonna take over that job when he's done? Like me? Somebody's gonna have to do it. There used to be this really old man in Mount Shasta. He drove this purple RV, and he would park in Mount Shasta at the Shasta Headwaters. The Shasta Headwaters is a fresh spring source where you can collect water, and it's like a park, and you can park there and hang out. There's a lot of trees, so if it's hot, you can just hang out in the shade all day and contemplate life. And then you're close to the city resources, like you can get food or go to a grocery store or whatever. And so I'd go to that headwater spot often. And there was this old man who used to hang out at the compost bin. They had this big wooden box that they built, and you could just throw your scraps in there. And he would go to the bin and he would cut up every single piece of whatever produce or anything that people put in there, and he would chop it all up into smaller pieces. And he'd be there like every single day. And then sometimes people would stop and help him, to like volunteer to help. And then one day he was just gone. And there was this young guy doing it. And he took his place. A man of the plants, right? Lights out. Just curious, man. You ever plan to travel to the East Coast? If I had like a plan, an adventure, like something to really like get me out there, but I wouldn't necessarily take my van out there and like try to like pull this off out there. I've been to the East Coast. The parts of the East Coast I really want to check out is from like New York, New Jersey to like Maine, because I've checked out everything else south of that. I've heard that doing this on the East Coast is absolutely gorgeous. But there would be no like rogue camping. It'd be like booking campsites along the whole trip. You're in Virginia Beach. Ah, yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I want to go up there eventually, actually. Virginia, Maine. Do you ever come out to the West Coast, Andy? It's so peaceful in the morning. Dude, one of these days coming up soon, we're doing a sunrise stream. So try to be ready for these early morning streams. Okay? My first plan was like, I'm gonna go downtown today. I was like, if I park and it's still dark out, and then if I park in like the lot across from the convention center, it's like $12 for the whole day, for like 24 hours, I think. And I was like, well, we could go to like the Rady Shell and watch the sunrise over there, like behind the San Diego Bay and the bridge. And I was like, but what do I do after? I don't know. Walk around the convention center. You know the band Mount Joy? They're playing, I think, the 18th. Dude. Excuse me. You hosted me a while back. I do metal detecting. Yeah, dude, I for sure remember. 100%. 100%, dude. Yep. And I remember it's kind of like the Alec Ludford like like when I first started streaming, like my first raids from IRL streamers was like fishing streams and stuff. Don't jump. I know, dude. They're watching right now, dude. They want to make sure that nobody jumps. Dude, my allergies kicking in. I noticed Michelle up in the Bay Area. She was like struggling with allergies. Sniffling and sniffling and sniffling. Alec was just here yesterday. Oh, nice. I hope he's doing good. I had to pee so bad. I also have this like, this like gross feeling in the pit of my stomach. It's like I need to smoke a blunt or something. It's too early to be doing that though. Yeah, welcome in everybody. I appreciate you guys. If you're new here, my name is Danny. It's so good to see you, Rachel. I noticed you've been streaming, girl. Only unfortunately, I've been super busy every time I've seen that you're streaming. Or like when I'm checking for people to raid, I've looked and I've seen you there. But I wasn't ready to raid. I like to check like an hour early. Are you scouting for a location for the eclipse? You know, I hear the sky is gonna look just like this all day. I heard the best viewing point is like Spain. So if you guys could be on the lookout for like any streamer who's like got clear skies and is actually in the area where the best visibility of it is, please, we can raid that person tonight if that's a possibility. Bro, the humidity is like already I'm feeling it. Oh my god. I feel like I'm back in Michigan. I don't even know there was an eclipse until like 5 minutes ago. You're too busy knowing lawyer stuff. You guys, Mermaid Law is an attorney. And she's a real friend. And her name is Rachel. And she also streams. When I first met her, she was still studying law. So like all of her stuff was just her trying to get to the point where she could take all the exams necessary and pass the bar and all that. And she is in San Diego. She's the one that I went on the sailboat trip with the first time, and she treated us to one of her discounted tickets. I haven't seen them on sale yet this year, or maybe I did and I bought it and then used it like immediately. But yeah, if you see those things go on sale again or you get an email about it, message me, because I do feel like Okay, wait. People can actually go out today. There's good waves. Dude, that would have been a great wave. It's been like flat. Surfers are just paddling out to hope for a wave, but I think today there should be good sets right here. This is where a lot of people surf at Sunset Cliffs. Now I'm still doing that. I'm studying cell and molecular biology. Oh, wow. We need to do that again. How long are you going to be in town? Oh, you buy them on Black Friday. We want a surf stream. Uh-oh. Logistically and technologically, that's such a pain in the ass. I don't think I will do that. Here, let me shamelessly introduce myself because we're at 2 hours in. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss, here on Twitch and YouTube and all over the place. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, you name it. I'm there. Potential Bliss. But my name is Danny. You can call me whatever you want. Danny, Bliss, PB, your friend, call me whatever. But we are live. It is August 12th, and it is Wednesday. We are in Southern California, United States. This is the Southern Pacific Coast. We're in San Diego County. We drove through Ocean Beach. We came over here to Sunset Cliffs. If you keep going south, it's Point Loma. And they train Navy SEALs down there. Dude, a lot of locals come out here and shred this beautiful area. Like, it's casual, normal, common for them to just leave their house at 6 a.m., walk or drive to the beach, and then hike down and just go out into the water. Here, look, somebody's bound to rip this one. This is a ripper. This is totally rippable. Turn around, flank. Yeah, baby! Oh, no. Just barely got sucked into it, but instead got sucked over it. Or, like, changed mind last second. If you swim a little further out and you catch it a little sooner, man, these sets look great. You just got to be positioned right and make sure that you commit. Yeah, these sets look great. So, I don't know if you guys look at the waves enough to, like, notice the patterns. But, like, watch. This wave might wash out. And you kind of got to hook over to the left or the right, depending on which way that you're standing on it. You're going to have to navigate across the wave horizontally. Or else you get stuck in the wash, and then it just washes out. And you just drop back down to the board and try again. If you guys have never surfed, it's very important to know the water, to know if there's rocks or how shallow or how deep it gets. Because say if you like surf one of these waves in and then you hit a shallow spot and you like jump off the board at the last second, just normal bail, and you're just gonna grab your board again and paddle out again. Once in a while you'll get snagged on a rock, or you'll hit your head, or the board will hit you. You never know, because the shallow water is a little less predictable. And like I remember, like I hit my shin one time and I just was like, ow, and I didn't really think about it, and I got out of the water like 30 minutes later and my shin was like still bleeding. I didn't even know it was bleeding. I got out of the water, was like, oh shit. So it's really easy, because the water's so cold as well, to like hurt yourself and not realize it till you get out. It's very common. Like, what the fuck, I'm bleeding, and you're like, oh yeah, I did hit my leg. She's going for it. See, like, even if the wave is still going, you got to bail at a certain point, because it's going to bring you into the shore, or bring you into the rocks, or bring you into the shallow, or hit a sandbar. You never know, right? So when you see them get on and off, sometimes they bail early, sometimes they ride it to the night, ride it for as long as they possibly can. Or you use it as an opportunity to get closer to the beach. You want to bail early so you can paddle back out. Sometimes you can count the waves, and you can kind of predict when the next wave that's actually going to be good is coming, every X amount, or some kind of variable that revolves around something like that. And sometimes it's super unpredictable and changes, but I've gained a lot of respect for surfers because they're so aware. Gotta bail soon. There we go. And look, one of their boards got off the leash. Had to be fetched. See this person over here? Well, there they are. Wait, are they wearing a bucket hat? Bro, I don't think I've ever seen somebody surf with a bucket hat on. That's pretty gangster. She threw the board. Take it. Whoa. Making me dizzy. Oh damn, his tail is busted. Is that busted or designed like that? Wait. I never seen like a misaligned tail. Is that just because it's built that way for him? Okay, I feel like this next wave is very doable. It's awesome. I think so. I didn't notice I didn't notice it was uneven though. Oh, you didn't notice? It's just a fishtail. Swallowtail. Is it a swallowtail or a fishtail? It's like a little cutout design. I thought so. At first I was like, damn, did he snap the end? Snap his tail, his fin on the back, or... But then I was like, nah, it doesn't look like... It looks like it was shaped that way. Does that mean that he always rides a certain way? Like maybe it's helpful because he's always backside to the wave or some shit, or always turning like clockwise or counterclockwise towards a certain direction. Yo, what up, Chuck? How's it going? Welcome in. Sorry I missed that. My bad. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. I used to surf a bunch, actually. Had 3 different boards. And I hurt myself a bunch in the water, but not enough to stop surfing, really. But I had fun. I learned how to surf in Santa Barbara. And then, bro, my friend had like 20 surfboards, and he was like, just take one anytime you want. Like, he's like, if I come home and see you just sitting around and not paddling out with us, he's like, you don't have to surf, just paddle out with us. And that's where it all started. He was like, I'm not trying to teach you how to surf. And I was already like skating and shit. I was like, dude, I have enough fun shit to do that's like already strenuous and impressive if I do it well. Like, do I really need to add surfing to this? But he was like, just paddle out, bro. Like, come watch the sunset with us. And I was like, oh, that's beautiful. You're right. Fuck that. I'm going to start paddling out with you guys. And then he's like, well, since you're out here, there's these little couch-sized waves. And I was like, yeah? He's like, so let's try to see if you can stand up on the board. And I was like, oh, shit, we're doing it. And then I started going out by myself, and they'd, like, come out there after, like, they got out of class or whatever, and they'd be like, Danny, legend. I'd just be out there surfing like ass. Come out of the water with, like, cuts and bruises. Be like, who put all those fucking rocks in there? You guys surf this? And, like, get out of the water and have like oil globs, like huge globs of tar, like stuck between my toes. And I'd be like, what? How do you get this shit off? They're like, oh, just don't get it in your hair. And then like, I was surfing with my buddy and he had long hair like me. And it's like blonde, even though his hair is dark. Because out in the sun so much, it's just like blonde. And he got out of the water and he had this huge chunk of tar in his hair. And he's like, fuck. He's like, dude, get me the scissors. And he just like cut this huge chunk out of his hair. He's like, honestly, dude, it's the easiest way to deal with it. Look how I just come up this little crevice here. This crevasse. Bro, I know the spear fishing out there is fire. Yeah, we have seen a lot of people with fishing gear. Spear fishing gear. I was much more of a skater, though, for anybody wondering. What do you mean tar? Okay, so if you go to Santa Barbara, there's all these oil rigs out in the water. And they put them there because they noticed that oil like secretes from the ocean. So they put rigs out there. And then they like study the ocean and they study the tar and all this different stuff for like University of Santa Barbara, ocean-related educational paths. So like we had friends, and when I lived in Santa Barbara, like my friend's girlfriend would dive. Like she went to school at University of Santa Barbara, and then part of her job was to dive with diving gear around the rigs, and then take like information that they discover while diving, and then keep using that data for analysis and for just like future referencing. And so there's a bunch of interesting jobs, but yeah, so the tar is very common. Like if you're walking the beach like this, you'll just see globs of it on the beach. Like, you know, a glob that's like 5 inches wide. Or when you see the rocks, when the tide goes down, there'll just be like big clumps of it on there. It's actually crazy. Like if you step on it on the beach barefoot and then you just leave it there and you keep walking with it for like an hour and then you look at your foot and it's there, it's like a surgical process to remove that tar. It's difficult. And I had surfer friends in Santa Barbara that when they'd get tar on them, like on a weird part of their body, I like wouldn't tell them, and just to see how long it would stay there. Cause like I had a friend, he had like a piece of tar on his arm from surfing, and I don't know if this guy doesn't wash his whole body or if the tar was just all dried up and stuck to him in such a way that he couldn't get it off. But for weeks, he had this little spot on his arm, on the back of his arm with tar that he never noticed. I think people will also troll each other with the tar. Like they'll pick up a slab of it and like smush it against your chest hair or something, you know, like some random, kind of like when you grow up, if you grow up in nature, like people avoid stinging nettle. But my friends and I, we used to take stinging nettle and hit each other with it. Trying to find out where they need to drill for that oil. They already know. When I was telling you guys about the history of Venice Beach, California, and I was learning more and more about the history myself, I found that Venice Beach, California is like a trippy place because, so if you drive like 120 miles north, you're in LA. If you stick with the coast, you'll be in Venice Beach in a few hours, right? From right here. And self-contained, yeah, scuba. So Venice Beach was built by millionaires, like some of the world's first most wealthy people, or not, some of the most wealthy people of their time. And there was this guy named Abbott Kinney long story short, we're not in Venice right now, so who gives a fuck? But when it comes to the oil and the shit in the ocean, so Abbot Kinney was building this like premium place for people that had a lot of money to come spend more money and be by the beach. He was calling it Venice Beach. He's the reason that they built the canals, which was to mimic the Venice canals in Venice, Italy. So he's like the reason why Venice is Venice, this guy. He went to Italy and he's like, you know what? We're going to call this place right here Venice. And he was money hungry, dude. He chased the money and he was smart and he invested all of his money into chasing more money, and it always seemed to work out for the guy. Major hyper-capitalist of his time. And he built these beautiful buildings with like 10 buildings worth of like archways that create like a hallway that's shaded above the buildings, like early 1900s type shit. And like monumental buildings and beautiful archways and just gorgeous. And then the main entrance where there's this sign over the street that says Venice, if you go down that street, there's still remnants of those buildings, and 60% of them have been deconstructed, and the archways, like some of that's still left, you can see. But if you look up old photos of what it looked like, it was like this grandiose, beautiful thing. And while they were building that area out, they were constructing buildings along the beach, and they struck oil. And then they were like, yo, fuck these. They were like, fuck these buildings. Who gives a shit? And so they just started drilling and drilling and drilling. And they were like, bro, we're going to suck this shit dry. Oil's worth a lot, you know? And so what they did was they completely siphoned every bit of oil they could possibly find at Venice Beach. Like, literally, like, in the fucking ground of the buildings they just built. They're like, let's drill through this building we just spent all this time and money on, because there's probably oil underneath it. And what they did is they drilled everywhere, and then they basically, like, dominated the oil flow that was there. And then they left all of those buildings that they built to be, like, dude, this is, like, the first modernization of, like, in like the what was it, like 1920s? I can't remember exactly right now, but either way, it was like they were building this stuff. It's like, this is the future of Venice. And then they were like, oh shit, oil. And then they just left it dilapidated, so nobody wanted to live there. So that was like in the 40s, 50s, and then nobody wanted to live there, so everybody was like, fuck that, it's nasty, you guys ruined it. Like, you were gonna leave it, you were gonna have this pristine place for us, but now nobody wants to be there. The buildings are shit. There's cockroaches, you know, there's like weird smells. The plumbing doesn't work. Like, nobody's maintained any of this. What is happening? And you know what happened is, in the 50s, 60s, all these like migrant travelers and like hippies and surfers and vagabonds and even vagrants and criminals and gang members and all these fucking crazy interesting people, they heard, oh, there's a beach town that's cheap as fuck and left dilapidated by these rich folk, and nobody wants to live there. So all of those people started flocking to Venice Beach and occupying these cheap houses that were not maintained well and not well kept. And that's where the birth of skateboarding came from. So there was all this art, slam poetry, music, surf culture, like that stuff existed. There was this eccentric, unique group of interesting people who loved the resources, who are like conscious of the earth and its resources, and they respect the ocean. These people turned into skateboarders. Venice Beach and Santa Monica is the birthplace of skateboarding, and it did not start anywhere else. Nobody fucking did it. And it was popularized and commercialized and brought into the mainstream as a sport in the 50s and 60s. That was solely created, 50s, 60s, 70s and on, that was solely birthed from the misfortune, which is just all that stuff that was built because of greed was left to just rot. And so all these people moved in, and they weren't paying a lot of rent, and they're like revolutionizing history. Like, they're creating skateboarding, and skaters and surfers are coexisting, and like it's making sense. And like all these people that surf, they see people surfing on the concrete with a board on wheels, and they're like, yo, wait, I do that on the water. And so like all of it just made sense. And they are the reason that Venice is what it is today. All those creatives, all those skateboarders, all those OGs, those surfers, you know, the people who are there today in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and their parents raised them there. It's because of those people. And, you know, the graffiti culture, the music culture, the vendors, the livelihood of, like, the liveliness of the area, you know, the intensity, the weirdness, all of that is a byproduct of everything I just explained. And every town has cool history like this, dude. You just have to dig deep enough and stop looking at all the surface level shit. Like, truly, you go to Venice and you're like, oh, I saw this on a YouTube thing. I saw that on a TikTok. Oh my God, I saw this in GTA. But when you really look up the history is more fascinating than any viral video that anybody's ever made in the place. It's the reason why people are even there right now. So I love that you learn about these things. Me too. Sometimes a new nugget of information gets added in and it ties it all together more too. Like, I didn't find out the oil history until like earlier this year. I had like a revelation on stream. I was like, what the fuck, dude? This is trippy. I was like, wait, guys, what the fuck? And then I started looking up like old photos of like, you know, when it was like being worked on and celebrated as this new addition to Venice, and it's going to be great. And then photos of all the oil rigs once they discovered oil, and they just stopped giving a shit about these beautiful buildings they were building. It's like, it's so fucking crazy, dude. They follow the paper trail. Somewhere there's alternate universe where Venice story would have spread around the world. I know. Honestly, I was thinking I could just put some videos together of like my most interesting history facts and just publicize them myself, like on, I don't know, YouTube Shorts, or, you know, like, oh, I travel and I'm obsessed with learning the history of places, even in the most mundane places that seem normal or have, like, they maybe doesn't have interesting history. I always find some, and here's history about, and then I could like lay it down. It's actually a pretty good video idea. I never knew any of this. Pretty interesting info. It is. There's also a lot of unique culture there that sprouted from that, you know? I wonder how long people have been metal detecting. Because, like, people have loved jewelry for as long as people have existed. You know? Even the Egyptians, they loved jewelry. So I imagine at a certain point in time, somebody was like, stumble upon like a ring in the sand, and they're like, I need magnets or something, you know what I mean? They're like, how do I find more of this shit? Demoralize, hey! Lights out, T4, bring Italy to Cali, right? I know, right? Danny's going cliff jumping. No! I would not survive the sand, bro. What do you think I am, a superhero? Fucking jump down 100 feet and land. Bro. What's up, Big Juice? Dude, there's a guy here in Virginia Beach named Gig Master. Makes like $150K a year metal detecting the ocean front in Virginia. Damn. That guy will probably beat you up if you ever talk to him about like, oh, I want to come here and metal detect myself one day. He'll literally like hire a hitman or something. I've talked to a bunch of metal detector guys, and I've only had one guy be like semi-cordial and nice to me. I feel like they're just like, don't fuck with me, don't get any ideas, don't buy a metal detector. If I see you here metal detecting, I'm going to shove my metal detector up your ass. Like, I feel like they're territorial. It's like gang energy. The one guy was like, man, I'm just trying to find my wife the wedding ring. And I was like, that's beautiful. But at the same time, I was like, don't you already have one? What you mean is you want to find someone else's precious ring and keep it and gift it to your wife, or maybe pawn it before she ever sees it. They are competitive, I bet. Yeah, because you done fishing, and do you do detecting? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you said you did, right? Yeah, you did. You'd be walking around and detecting, and you found... Am I right? I'm almost positive I've literally watched you find random shit, like on a property, not beach. Am I tripping? Is it? Or maybe it's somebody associated. Yeah, all the time. Okay, it was you. It was you. Dude, it's been a while, bro. Yeah, I didn't forget you. Are you back into streaming again, or what you up to? But yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are in beautiful San Diego, California. This is Point Loma. This is Sunset Cliffs. Ocean Beach is that way. If you cross the San Diego River, you got Pacific Beach, Mission Beach. If you keep going, you're in La Jolla. If you keep going, you're in Torrey Pines. If you keep going, you're like in Encinitas, Del Mar. And if you just keep going, you'll eventually make it to like San Clemente. If you keep going, then you're in LA. If you keep going past LA, you're in Santa Barbara. This is north where I'm gesturing. And if you go north past Santa Barbara, you can make it up the coast to Morro Bay, and it's a beautiful place. You can camp. If you go past, there's Pismo Beach there too. You can camp on the sand and the dunes. If you go north past that, you end up in Big Sur. I hope that they're dealing with the fires and put those things out ASAP because there's fires there. If you keep going past Big Sur, you get to Monterey. Monterey Bay has an aquarium called the Monterey Bay Aquarium. $65 to go to this aquarium. It is worth every penny. It's the best $65 I've ever fucking spent. And if you keep going north past Monterey, then you're in Santa Cruz. And then if you keep going north past Santa Cruz, you end up in Half Moon Bay. If you pass Half Moon Bay going north, you're in San Francisco. And that is about 540 miles north up the coast. If you just keep driving the coast, you can look at the ocean for, 10 hours straight. But yeah, that's the West Coast. We take full advantage of the coastal highways, and I drive them often. So if you've never been here, you can drive inland. You can go east. You can go out towards the valley. Quicker routes, go straight north up the 5 or whatever, and that will take you through upper valleys, lower valleys. It'll also take you through it's like high desert, meaning that if it's 80 degrees here, it could be 108 degrees while you're driving through the desert or through the high desert or high mountains or the valley. And if you take the coastal route, it's like 20 degrees cooler. So if you're in a rush, take the 5, take the fast route if you're trying to get there in a timely fashion. But if you can take your time, take the 101, which is just a little bit inland, or take the 1, which is along the coast, which we call the PCH here. Yeah, welcome to California. Monterey is one of my favorite places ever, right? How far is Yosemite? That's like another, couple hundred miles east of the bay, east of San Francisco. She's riding on her butt. Legend. Yeah, Monterey's amazing. You guys remember I tried to get Sweaty to go there with me. Have I been to Lake Tahoe? Hell yeah. Actually, my friend got married in Lake Tahoe. I've been out there for other things, but one time I went out there for a wedding, and it was like a roadside wedding, you know, like a rogue cliffside with like Tahoe just like gloriously in the background while they're doing their vows and all that. I was such a hippie back then. I went to a wedding, and what I wore to the wedding was like a Latin American textile button-up shirt that my ex-girlfriend's dad got when he was working in the Peace Corps. So I like wore this like Latin American textile, like beautiful shirt, and I thought it was like dressing up for the occasion. This hype for PCH should be sponsored by California Tourism Fund. Now I want to return there. Yep. Well, maybe they'll just ease up on, you know, don't give me a ticket for my broke ass windshield, and I'll keep gassing up the California State and the PCH and the CHP, anything, all of them. They're all good. They're very lax. There might be some privilege involved with just my skin color, just to be completely transparent, but like cops don't go out of their way to harass people here. Like, cops don't. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Everybody gets bored. Some jobs get boring, and in some states, you don't get to interact with people. So like, you check on people, or maybe you pull somebody over for like the fucking most minor thing, because it's like, I'm doing my job, bro. I gotta fucking pull somebody over, right? Let's say it's all in good conscience. That shit doesn't happen in California like it does anywhere else. Like, period. Like, you literally have to like put a gun out the window and start shooting for a cop to be like, all right, let's pull this guy over. You drive out of the state and you get to like Arizona, it's like immediately pulled over. They're like, oh, I noticed you drove over the line for 0.1 second, almost a full millisecond. What's wrong? Are you okay? And I'm like, what? And they're like, noticed you have Cali plates. What's your, you know, how long are you gonna be here? And I'm like, listen, go away. I'm like, you know, I'm on a road trip, dude. I ain't got nothing to hide. You want to hop in? Do you have a canine? Bring them. Let's hurry this shit up. When I got pulled over in Arkansas with Cali plates, the second I pulled over the border, I was like, look, we're in Arkansas. And then it was like, whoop, whoop. And I was like, dude, I'm trying to enjoy just driving into Arkansas. And I just passed the sign. I get pulled over. And that was the time that they told me that I was going to get pulled over before leaving Arkansas if I'm driving through. And I was like, thanks for the heads up. And then like once we started getting to the border, about to leave Arkansas going east, we were all like, let's see if he was right. Like, let's see. And as we're leaving the state, there's all these people being pulled over. And I was like, damn. And then, then we got pulled over a second time. He's like, you sure you don't have anything? You guys came from California, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you don't know that you can't bring certain things here. And I was like, listen, dude, shut up. I was like, can you please just get a canine or something, dude? Like, they're better at this than you. Like, let's just let them sniff everything. They're like, you sure? You really want me to bring the canine? I'm like, yeah, if that speeds up this fucking process, of course. What are we waiting for? Why don't you bring the dog when you came out today? Why do you have to... Then we have to, like, wait for another car to show up and then bring the canine. And the canine sniffs everything. Like, literally, like, everything and anything it could. He, like, pulled shit out of the van, like, dumped bags out, was like, sniff that. And the dog was just like, nope, nothing here. And the cop was so nice to us after the dog confirmed that there was nothing. He was like, I like your tattoos. Like, all of a sudden, he was, like, super friendly. And there's just that back and forth push and pull where all states are different, you know? they might, you know, they might have a little bit of a sort of almost like a monolithic aspect of themselves where they don't necessarily see guys with cali plates and dreadlocks driving through their lovely state. You know, they're like, oh, he must be moving weed. He's probably got 100 pounds. Let's bust this fucking hippie. But it's not, you know, it is what it is. Basically, in California, they're more relaxed. You know, there's so much fuckery happening out here that they kind of have to be. You're like, it's all good, just bring the canine. They're like, why are you acting so chill right now? You're in Arkansas. We have no chill. We have a rule. No chill. I was in Santa Barbara when Trump got elected, and I'll never forget because I was in Isla Vista, which is basically the hub of all the college students that are going to UCSB, which is the College of Santa Barbara, which is a very good college. People pay a lot of money to go there, and they fly from all around the world, and international students come there, and it's a very nice school, and it's in a beautiful area. The only downside is that if you're not a partier, everybody parties. It's like they must have based the movie American Pie off that town. And I remember the election happened, and everybody was like, he's not gonna win. And then he fucking won. And I'm not kidding when I say there was people manically running the streets, screaming and crying and saying, why? What the fuck? Like, who? I don't even know what this country is anymore. And like all this stuff. I was just like, damn. Like watching all the college kids like have like a lobotomy from just learning that he won. I was like, oh. What's up, lone stranger? It's good to see you. Good morning. How are you? If you guys are watching on Twitch, thank you so much for being here. We are also streaming on YouTube, so if you're watching on YouTube, welcome in. Yo, if you're watching on YouTube and you only see this like vertical slice of the screen, go to my channel and you can watch the wide version. You might be missing out on a really sick view if you're only watching it in vertical. Just a heads up. That was nice. That was a nice little run right there. What you up to? What you doing today? How's your Wednesday? And also, if you're new to the stream, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, if you want to say hi, please feel free. If you want to be properly greeted, I like saying hello to new people. Just remember that. If you ever feel comfortable enough to chat for your first time, I try to do my best to make sure I keep up with these people. Gaming, cleaning, got a couple of days till payday. Let's go. So you're taking it easy until you get that payday and then you can function. Wrath of Khan. Yo, what's up? Wait. Ooh. Wait, that must be different. This is going to be the most random question. Wrath of Khan. I played this game when I was young, and it was called Blood Omen Legacy of... Was it Legacy of Cain or Khan? Dude, if you guys played this game, you could be a vampire in this game, and you could morph into a werewolf, and you could be like, and like suck people's blood from like across the entire map. It might not be at all what your name is about, but that game was sick. You know, it's the first game I ever bought, I think, for PlayStation. And I went to the grocery store, and my brother was like, I don't know, young. He wasn't 18. And we went into the store together, and he was like, I want this game. It's like a vampire game, and you can like suck the blood from people and morph into demonic werewolves and kill people while you're a werewolf. And I was just like, whoa. And it was like rated mature. And for some reason they sold it to us. And I remember bringing it home, and then my mom like casually seeing me playing it and being like, what is this game? Like, you could suck blood from like 4 people at the same time, and it would just like suck out of their bodies, and then they would just drop dead, and you'd be like, ah. What does Khan represent in your name? The Wrath of Khan. Oh, the Star Trek movie. Okay. Makes sense. You know, the internet toys are interesting, but the whole century has been a nightmare. Listen, man. I don't care if you like or dislike our president. We need a new one. We need someone fresh. I've said it before. I miss having a president that when they speak, you're like, wow, that's my president. It's just like never feels like you get even one moment of that ever with him. It's like a whirlwind. Either way, it's not politics day. Humidity's kicking in. These beautiful homes surrounding the park. You know what I still haven't taken off my damn bio? Is that Marvel Strike Force or whatever. It's in my Twitch bio. They really need to... I'm going to email them for a request. Update request. I want to be able to update that from my phone. Like, I literally have to use a computer to do it. It's like, come on, it's 2026, dude. Oh yeah, if you're watching, make sure you follow my Twitch. Make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube video. If you enjoy what you see here, you're always welcome back. All right, I found the restrooms. So when I go to BRB, if you're new here, I can keep the stream going. It'll just start showing cool clips from the past. So if you start seeing clips, just know the stream is still going. That's just a privacy screen so that you don't get bored if I'm using the bathroom or if I'm checking in somewhere or sharing information or something. AWOL from Starfleet, yeah. I've gotten a few sponsor requests here and there, but none of them felt like I should do it right now. I could rock like a watch party or something, but as long as it's like a watch party of a friend or something, like sushi. Alright guys, be good. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat, grab a drink, roll one up, whatever feels right. You do you. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh, shit. Accept it. Oh. Okay. Hope you like those clips. Welcome back. We are back. It is August 12th, 9:30-ish. Sorry. Throwing you guys all around. All right. It's beautiful over here. Wrath of Khan, where are you from? Where in the world? Oh yeah. Gorgeous little area. Florida, sick. Is it super humid there right now? I used to go to Florida once in a while with my family. And I've been there on a tour. We did like a reggae rise up or something like that festival. And we went to some studios. Dude, I'm like the only person over here right now. It's so cool. Would rather be there right now. Can you come out and visit? Bro, the fact that people, what the fucking heck, dude? There's bike tire trails. People ride this? Dude. Those are tire tracks on a depreciating, degrading cliff. There's pockets. You can see the holes, bro. This edge is going to crack off and dry and break. Just like this edge did and that edge did. The fact that somebody rode their bike on that is actually mind-blowing. I don't even want to walk down that. What the fuck, dude? People are crazy, man. That is just shocking. If I saw somebody do that, my heart would sink. I'd be like, you're dead. Fuck, I might as well call the ambulance before you even hit that corner, because that is so dangerous. Natural selection, yeah. Some people thrill seek to the point of just like the only thing that makes them happy is being like as close to death as possible, but with some type of control. Like wingsuit jumping, they just jump off a cliff and then pull like their wings, arms open, and they glide until finally they pull out a parachute, and it's like, it's hardcore, you know? And look, clearly, this chunk, goosh, it broke off. This chunk, goosh, it broke off. This chunk, goosh, what's between it either fell down or it also just broke and kind of moved out a little bit. Yeah. They didn't just cut through this. This was a natural progression over time. You know, like somebody just like myself used to stand a little further out, you know, on that edge, until one day they showed up here and was like, holy fuck. It's a perfect example of just how nothing lasts forever. This was 100% a part of this. And it's leaning, so undoubtedly this is going to crack more. Eventually it's going to fall on the beach side, maybe crumble both directions. It really depends on how much the water smashes up against this spot, which looks like when there's high tide and big waves. You know, there's caves over here, caves over here. So clearly it gets rammed, gets beat up by the ocean. So imagine standing there when it broke free. God. It freaks people out that watch my streams when I talk about it too much because, you know, like I'm standing on basically the equivalent of that right now. But, whoa. Doesn't it look like we're in like Mars? Except for, you know, the houses and the surfers walking by. It's free parking here, by the way, so if you're in San Diego or if you come here for like TwitchCon or Comic-Con or anything, just know that this is like 15-20 minutes away from the convention center. Free parking all along Sunset Cliffs Boulevard, also big parking lots up here. So the only time you might have a hard time finding a parking spot is on the weekend around sunset. But if you come out here early enough and maybe like get some breakfast beforehand, bring some snacks, bring some waters or drinks, and you hang out, you can secure a good parking spot. A lot of the vans and buses and RVs that park out here, they'll park here at like 6 in the morning and leave at like 10 at night. Just hold it down. Bro, that shit looks so sketchy. It is, man. I purposefully avoid areas that look like they have any kind of degradation like that. Like that spot where that cyclist clearly rode. I wouldn't even walk on that shit. It's fucking... You think cyclists would have more of an understanding than me about safety. But clearly they just ride the line between danger and fun. I just saw Captain Kirk run by, chased by two-legged lizard man. I'm devastated to know the coming El Nino will most likely cause a lot of damage to our beautiful coast. Ugh, yeah. Which coast? The east? I think this is all just like dead sea kelp. I think they were saying that when the seals eat the sea kelp and then they barf it into the water, that it's like a part of the ecosystem. Kind of like how whale poop is good for the ocean, you know what I mean? But with 85% of the sea kelp being destroyed by chemicals and humans, there's a lot less of it for them to play in and hunt in and vibe and eat and puke it up. West Coast. It's so humid that like I can't breathe without this happening to my sunglasses. Sweat and fog. Every time I wipe them and put them back on, it happens again. I need to drain the sweat out my big brows. And pull them a little away so the heat doesn't get trapped between my eyeballs and the lens. It's humid and you're wearing a thick shirt. Yeah. This is like the thickest fabric in a t-shirt that I've ever had. It's good quality fabric. Keep you warm in the winter. Oh. I need to buy some cheap, thin t-shirts for summer. I need more of them. I very systematically use all my thinner shirts first because they're more breathable. And now I have like a stack of 4 different shirts like this. Like one says, surfing is my religion. One says, music is my religion. One says, data skater, break bones, not hearts. And another one says this, but it's like on the back. And then there's like a pocket on the front with like a logo here. Either way, it's my friend's company. Or it's my friend's art business, and she only made these shirts like limited. So she paid like $70 per shirt to have like high quality fabric, high quality print, like made in America. She paid literally like $70 per shirt, and then she sold them for $80. So literally she made no profit because the work and effort and the selling it and paying people to work for her at these events, and she basically just did it for the sake of putting some unique one-off merchandise out because she doesn't make merch. She only makes art on canvases. So she made a series of shirts with good messages and interesting things like, and that was when we did a 13-day run at the US Open of Surfing, which is like if you're working there, and we were doing art there. So we had like all of her art on display, and she was painting live on stage every day, and she was painting surfboards and all this stuff. And she went with the theme, so it's like surfing is my religion, music is my religion, data skater, break bones, not hearts. And she put all these shirts out exclusively for the US Open of Surfing 13-day run. Just as like a special edition, not to make money, but to just brand more and get more people wearing things that represent her art. And I think she did a pretty good job. The only thing is, if I wear one of these shirts in the summer, I'm like, feels like I'm wearing saran wrap and a coat over it. If you could shade the sun before it enters the atmosphere. Maybe the government will do that for us. Whew. All right, let's do that thing where everybody types in the chat where they're from. So where are you living right now? What country, what state, what province? As much as you're willing to share, just so that we can see who's from where in the chats, and we can all like familiarize ourselves with the distance or the closeness between us. So I'm currently in San Diego, California, Southern California, southwest coast of the United States, right here next to the Pacific Ocean. And we're currently at Sunset Cliffs, beautiful area. I spend a lot of time here, but I do travel around a bit. We go to San Francisco a few times a year, spend a lot of time there, spend some time in LA. We've done streaming road trips from the border wall to Mexico, through San Diego, through Los Angeles, through San Francisco, through Portland, Oregon, all the way up to Seattle, Washington. Streaming all along the way, stopping in each city, streaming at least 8 or 9 days in each place. And so we do show a lot of the United States. And there will obviously be more traveling and things that are just will come up eventually that will be like, oh, really? We're doing that, or we're going there. But I live out of my van, and I've been living out of it for almost 3 years. But the first day I moved into the van, I started streaming IRL. And people were like, what are you doing? What is this? And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing exactly, but I'm going to go live my life. And they were like, you should probably stream more so we can keep up. They were like, are you going to stream it? And I was like, I could. And fast forward to like 3 years later, you know, we're partnered on Twitch, partnered on YouTube, partnered on Kick. We've got an incredible community. We've done our first subathon last year of 24-hour streaming for 29 days straight. And we've come a long way. I'm in a suburb of Philly. Not Dead Yet is in New Jersey. Ivory Lines is in upstate. Let's go. Upstate's beautiful. I've looked it up. I had some friends from there. Steve-O, Victorville. Yo, how's Victorville today? Lona Rangers, Somerset, Southwest England. Wow. Yeah, we got a pretty spread out community here. Look at this bird just chilling on top of this pile of... What you doing there, bud? There's a whole nother side. So if we hike all the way around there and over this, there's like an end point where you can't go any further. We're going there. And you're coming with me. You have no choice. It's okay. I'll carry you. You know how people play games with other people and they like when somebody basically like helps the other person through the whole game, they call that carrying. It's like, oh, you carried so-and-so, or thanks for carrying me, meaning that one person just doesn't know the game or sucks at it. I'll carry you guys on all my IRL adventures. I take good care of you. Dearest Dipsy, hello, how are you? Mass is weird? Why? Excuse me. Yeah, we need to get out here at like 5 a.m. for sunrise. That stream will come before we go up north. Sunrise right here. There's nobody out here. All you hear is the birds, and you see like little creatures running around. Lots of rabbits. Oh, he's got a clip out of his ear. Maybe he got in a fight. But yeah, coming out here, all you can hear is the waves in the morning. And then all of a sudden, from right here, the sky starts to glow. And like, if I talk even this volume, I'm like the loudest person out here. We'll do it at some point. Ready to see you on lunch. Oh, nice. What are you having for lunch? I'm good, thanks. Appreciate that, Dipsy. Guys, everybody say hi to Dipsy. She's been here for a long time. She was like, I'm this pregnant, now I'm this pregnant, now I'm this pregnant. And then she birthed, and now she's raising that child. It's a cool journey to keep up with. Oh man, my backpack has a modem running in it. It's so warm. I'm good though, thank you. Thank you. Here for another day with my favorite people and all the new people that we meet through streaming. Oh, come on. Up the hill. Whew. You can't cut across. You have to go around. Okay. Oh, puppers. Just living his own life, hanging out behind the guys. Yeah, I'll be there. Gotta get back to work, okay? Have a good rest of your work day. Massachusetts. It's bad enough they get called massholes. Did you hear that hydraulic or whatever go off? Pressure release. Yeah, paleontology. Clues of the age of dinosaurs. Imagine a 30-foot-long marine reptile, a mosasaur, swimming through the ocean, and giant ammonites, these, propelling themselves through the water. These aquatic hunters swam here 75 million years ago during the Cretaceous period. At that time, dinosaurs roamed the land. Bones of mosasaurs and shells of ammonites have been found as fossils in Point Loma Formation, meaning, you know, on this point, which is basically a peninsula, Point Loma, they have found giant fucking fossils. These ancient sediments were deposited on the Cretaceous seafloor, creating an enormous geological feature called the submarine fan. Over geologic time, this fan has been broken by faults and lifted above sea level. Although the majority of fossils found in Point Loma Formation are the remains of animals that lived in the Cretaceous period, there have also been rare fossil discoveries of land plants and animals such as cicads and dinosaurs. Paleontologists continue to make discoveries in the geological strata exposed at the park. Cool, huh? Hey, Liz. Good morning, good day, Danny and friends. Still recovering from wedding celebration with family in Boise. It was fun and good to be with everyone, but also glad to be home with fresher air. Oh, that's so good. Oh, and Liz, the YouTube is like sort of unbroken. So we've been having new people coming in like all day yesterday and today. And so you have new people to greet now. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure that you thumbs up the stream if you enjoy it. And if you want to say hi, if you want to chat, if you want to ask questions, you can ask me anything. I won't judge you. If your English isn't good, I won't judge you. I also have a built-in translator, so if you type in like freaking Ukrainian or Albanian or anything, Italian, French, Swedish, Finnish, Flemish, it'll translate it for me. You might not be able to understand what I say in return, but we can try. So just know, it's really awesome, Danny. Welcome, new friends. Cool, good to see you. I know, right? It is awesome. I think that's what got me out of bed at 5 a.m. this morning. I was like, dude, I have something else to be stoked about and work towards. Probably one of the reasons I was so reluctant to get out of bed when I was dealing with the issues. Either way, long story short, love you guys. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. We are multi-streaming, meaning this stream is showing up on 3 different platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch. We have a whole community there chatting. We're live partnered on YouTube. We have a community there, awesome people. And we are even live partnered on Kick, believe it or not. So we're going to 3 platforms, and we do that every time we stream, every day. So no matter where you watch, I'm appreciative, thank you. If for some reason you're on YouTube and you also use Twitch, you can find me there and follow me if you want to support me a little extra. Following costs nothing. And if you're watching on Twitch and you have not checked out my YouTube channel, please do. Please subscribe, it'll make my day. If you see my stream there but you prefer Twitch, maybe at least go there and thumbs it up and say hi to show the support. It helps a lot, believe it or not, it does. But yeah, it goes both ways. If you're on Twitch, go check out the YouTube. If you're on YouTube, check out the Twitch. But stay where it feels best. If you feel more at home on YouTube, stay there. If you feel more at home on Twitch, stay put. It's all good. But if you want to do that little side thing where you also subscribe to my YouTube channel, which is very kind, or if you also follow my Twitch channel, which is very kind, it is greatly appreciated, so thank you. Also, I have this thing called Discord. I've had it for like 8 years, and I have this community chat that all of our chatters can join, all of our friends can join, all my streamer friends can join. And if you like it in the chat here, you'll see familiar faces there. Same usernames there. Sometimes people have a different username on Discord than they do on Twitch or YouTube, which is confusing. But yeah, so you're always welcome to be in my life, in my Discord. And we encourage low pressure, no pressure. So it's not like you have to join and be like, oh, do I have to participate in this? Do I have to respond to everything? No. You can even turn off the notifications for it if you want. Bro, there's shell piles on the beach there. Yeah. Yep. Look at this one cactus. It just decided I'm gonna be here. This is my spot. Is that cactus, or are you happy to see me? Oh, bun. This guy got half his ear bitten off. Bro, what are these things fighting against? Fox? Raccoons? Coyotes? What is it? Dude, fuck yeah, go check the man. You find shark teeth. I wish. There is a method to that, for sure, Andy. Like, I used to live in this place in Humboldt County, and I lived in a town of 1,000 people, a small town. And that town had like a 3-mile road that would take you to the beach, and nobody was ever there, dude. And they've found like woolly mammoth tusks and shit there. They've found like tons of what is that ancient shark? A megalodon or some shit? The big one that people, when they find teeth, they lose their mind and they're like, oh my fucking God. They do find a lot of that stuff where I used to live. And I remember noticing that like 15 years ago. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Somebody found coins from like fucking pirate treasure days, bro. In the town that I was living in. Even I was like, bro, I need to just start scouring low tide. And kind of like a sketchy, because it's like a town of 1,000 people. You go to the beach and there's some dude driving a pickup truck who's like born and raised there. You got like a shotgun hanging in the back of the window of their truck, and you're just like, maybe I'll let them look for the megalodon teeth or whatever. But yeah, when they found like old treasure, I was like, damn. I was like, I go to that beach, bro. I was like, imagine, dude, I just find one fucking coin and it like I can buy a house. Crazy. And found by non-metal detecting people, because people are looking for fossils. So people just walk the beach and like drink coffee and like just try to find shit. I'd find lots of gold if I detected where I am. Yeah, there was this like homeless dude in Venice Beach, and he would like buy sand and then he would sift it for the gold. And he would just like sit on the side of the street and do that. You know, one of the advantages that I have is that I can wake up at 5 a.m. I can be the first person at places. But I sure as hell would probably piss somebody off whose their livelihood depends on it, you know? It's tricky. It's like being a street musician and going to a new town and starting to sing and play music on the corner, and some like, you know, dude who's been doing it for the last 25 years at that spot is like, hey, cute, get the fuck out of my spot. And you have to be like, okay. Or you have to be like, hey, fuck you, give me a minute. You know, like, I'm as talented as you'll ever be, so fuck you. Like, just because you stood here for, you know, do you pay rent here? Like, you'd have to pull that card on like another metal detector guy, and they'd probably like shoot you and throw you in the ocean. They're like, oh, so you think you can just come here? Okay, all right. Like, open the phone, honey, we got another one, just, I don't know, bring cleaning supplies or a garbage bag or whatever, you know the drill. And then you're like, start running. All right, we made it. When I looked at the weather and I scrolled through the time throughout the whole day from like 6 a.m. to midnight, it said blanket clouds. Like, not partly cloudy. It was supposed to be like it is out there, but the whole sky. So depending on which way these clouds are moving, it might be starting to come, or it might come in from the ocean and come in southeast, or it might just be partly cloudy and beautiful all day, and the weather app is stupid and annoying and unreliable. Metal detecting communities like politics, I bet. It's almost like you're better off moving to a small town and just doing it and finding old relics instead of, like, the people who are the most territorial too are like the ones at like Venice Beach, Santa Monica Beach. Like, there's a guy who just relentlessly, like, imagine there's a group, like a husband, wife, 4 children. The husband and wife's parents are there. It's this big group, and they're hanging out, and they have like sand buckets and they're making sand castles and they've had lunch and they hung out, they took photos. They literally just had like a great beach day. Like the second they pack up and leave, dudes will be like, okay, like immediately like scanning where they were sitting. And not so that they can be like, hey, you lost this, but like so they can be like, oh, fucking idiots. Like they don't just do it in the morning when no one's around. Like they also like prey on people that are on the beach. Like it's a very vulnerable position because you know just as much as I know is that when you lose something, the first thing you need to fucking do is turn around immediately. The likelihood that it's in the last place you can remember or on the way there, it's on the ground, is so high. But then you got some dude like just waiting for you like a vulture to leave, and then they scan and they're like, mine. And then you go back and you're like, I don't know where it could have gone, but it's like, you know where it went. We all know. Hey Sally, thanks for the lurk. Yeah, so people used to hang on this. God, it makes me feel uncomfortable even saying it out loud. But people used to like grab these bars and then shimmy around to get to this side so that they could hike this, which used to be able to navigate a little bit safer over to the other cliffs. But yeah, it's sketchy, bro. Rocks that are hollow inside. They have crystals growing inside. I'm not sure if they're volcanic, possibly. Central Oregon is full of volcanic rocks and hot springs. Interesting. So lots of obsidian out there. Here's another portion of the bluff that is going to eventually, probably not too far in the future, that is going to crack off completely. And you can kind of follow the line. You see? Where it broke off before. And then because when it rains, all the rain gets funneled and funneled and funneled, that it creates these little pathways. And then it'll like graze across these cracks and it'll just, eventually it promotes the, you know, the rest of it falling off. Like, I guarantee you, if I took a video right now and a clip and I was like, hey, in 5 years from now, this piece will be gone. This whole piece will be gone. Like, I could point out so many areas that are going to be gone. And some, even where I'm standing right now, in like, 25 years, you probably will only be able to walk out to a certain point, and then they'll put railings and guard it off so you don't hurt yourself and sue the city or die. But for now, we are allowed to enjoy it. So I feel like I always talk about it because I feel like people just come here and leave and they put zero thought into the fact that you could be the last person to step on this cliff. You know? Truly. Yo, Brokey, what's up? Petya, how are you? It's good to see you. Darren, what's up? All the other shimmy jumpers off cliff into the ocean. No, they're not. The people that are doing that are doing it for like TikTok and like shorts and reels, right? Dude, there is like a ridiculous amount of people who cliff dive here. And there was like a 17-year-old who biffed it on a rock trying to jump off. And so this kind of stuff happens all the time, but that was caught on video and it shook up everybody in town and on the internet. It went viral. People were like, look at this at Sunset Cliff, San Diego. And I was like, oh no. Like I knew it was going to be a video of somebody getting hurt. I was like, oh, Jesus. But they always try to stop people from jumping because they have to do so many rescues, and the resources to rescue somebody costs a lot of money. And it's unnecessary. Like, you shouldn't have to get rescued. And the people who get rescued should be like surfing or swimming, and then something happens and it's unexpected. But when people jump in off the cliffs and then need to be rescued, it just becomes a very expensive recovery, you know? It's not easy. And it's also stressful because you're like, man, I got to get this person out of here. We need to get them medical attention as fast as possible. And when you get stuck in these little coves and shit, there is no fucking going to the easier spot. You know, you just have to cling on to something that feels right. You know, stay in a spot, try to navigate and not get smashed into anything. And that is frightening, you know. I gotta go catch the eclipse. Be back later. Have fun. Oh, thanks. Appreciate you being here, Lone. I'll see you later. Take some videos or photos or whatever you gotta do. I want to see it. Shit, I would have set you up to live stream so you could watch it. Yo, is he going for it? Hold on. I think this one might wash out before he gets to it, but yeah. I was right. But he's still in the right location to hit one. All right, how many waves do you think he'll roll over until he takes one? Okay, now he could try. There is sets starting further out over here though, so if he paddled out to here, he'd be able to ride those waves longer, most likely. But they are coming sort of towards him. I see he's turning his head and looking at these waves. It's nice here though, it's all sand. You don't see any big rocks protruding. Sorry, I forgot I was zoomed in, dude. Giving you guys not dimension, vertigo. This isn't a good eclipse for the USA, I know, right? Drive back out of Boise was very smoky. We had AC, but still the glare reflection was hard in the eyes. Really glad to be back in the forest green. A lot of fun to be with my family celebrating. That's so nice. I love that for you. But yeah, if you ever come to this town, come out here. Don't leave any trash. Don't fucking drink a beer and leave the can. Don't smoke a joint and leave the joint. Pack it out, dude. I'm so sick of picking up fucking blunt roaches and stuff. I know it's like biodegradable, but you know, there's just all kinds of trash that is not. And so if you come out here, respect the park, respect Sunset Cliffs, respect the locals, and I think you'll have an amazing time. If you surf, people out here aren't as aggressive as some of the surfers in LA or Malibu. You can actually share the waves out here. There's plenty to go around for everybody. I mean, look, this dude's out here surfing by himself. We got 3 surfers out here in the distance. So it's not overcrowded. Yes, when there's really good waves and a certain tropical storm is coming through, and there's just like historically going to be dope waves, a lot of people will come here and surf. And there's a local skate park in OB, pretty big ass park too. So if you skateboard, you can always hit that up. You can go surfing too. Francisco! Bro, I heard that if you watch The Cloud in San Diego, they turn into the Virgin Mary for good boys and girls. What? You heard that? Is that like Mexican lore of San Diego? Mexican religious. The ocean is almost as beautiful as your smile. What? Damn, Petya. Thank you. Thanks. Too kind. You're too good to me. I'm not worthy. Okay, was that a rabbit or a skunk? Please don't be a skunk. Had to have been a rabbit. I hope. I saw a dead skunk the other day, roadkill. And I was like, oh shit, I haven't seen a skunk in forever. I'm about to roll. What are you gonna roll? Some of that dank? I'm about to roll, brother, but for real, if you ever want to come out here, I own a 2-acre farm in Pungo, Virginia. If you get a chance to check out Pungo, it's an interesting place. Have a good day, big dog. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you caught me today because, you know, life's been crazy, and just the last couple weeks, I feel like I'm retaining my sanity and my faith in humanity. So it's good to see you, man, and I hope you're doing well. And that's awesome, dude. I appreciate it. I will not forget that. It's a very warm welcome. I've always kind of wanted to see the Northeast. I've always heard such good things, and all the people I meet from there are always so nice. They got like Midwest niceness, but better nature. How do I type to Amazon to buy a hat like that? Type !hat in my chat. So my friend owns this company, him and his wife, and he has 2 kids, 2 girls. His family lives in San Francisco. And like 10 years ago, I was walking the streets in San Francisco, and it was sunny, and I was like, oh, I need a hat, dude. And I saw his wife sitting on the side of the street selling hats early on when they first started the business. And I was like, oh, I love this hat. Okay, I'll take it. Bye. And then I ran off. And I ended up like following them on social media. And I ended up buying like 7 more hats from them in the last 10 years. I've bought hats for my friends. I've bought hats for our moderators in our stream. So the story is, he travels the world, right? So these hats are made with certain fabrics and textiles from different eras, like different time frames, and also different countries. So he'll travel with his wife and kids, and he'll go to like Italy, Greece, Portugal, and like he'll hit up like Eastern Europe and go to like Belgium, or, you know, random places. And he'll travel all through Latin America. But what he does is he goes to fabric suppliers and he buys the oldest fabrics they have that are like in limited quantity. So he'll buy like a roll of fabric, and he just carries these duffel bags, and he'll buy like 3 meters, you know, like 12 feet of one fabric. And it'll be like, oh yeah, we haven't seen this fabric in 30 years, and this is what's left of it, and blah, blah, blah. And he'll be like, that's perfect. So when you buy hats off of him, on the inside, this one says Mexico, because this is a Mexican like textile fabric from Mexico. And he can only make so many hats out of one fabric, because he's not a capitalist. Like, he'll literally come back from traveling, and he'll have like one roll of fabric, like the size of a yoga mat, from one country. And he'll have like 5 rolls of fabric from another country, but every roll is from a different time frame or has a different like scarcity about how you find the materials. And so he'll fly back with all this stuff. His wife is Mexican. His wife's family in Mexico has been in like embroidering and clothing manufacturing forever. So what they do is they fly around the world, and then they bring all the fabrics to their family in Mexico, whom they pay really well. And It's their family. And then they make them into hats. And yeah, one time I bought a hat off them and I was so sad because I had it for years, and then I was like, man, I wish I could buy that one again. Unavailable. So they're very special. This is a new sign. This sign was never here before. Beware of rattlesnakes. We saw one in La Jolla the other day. Or no, Torrey Pines. What up, Fiend? Good, you? Yeah, so he sometimes makes these little like shoulder bags, and sometimes he'll make these jumpers, like jackets, with the same fabric. So if you're like super steezy, super styling, you could buy like the shoulder bag, the hat, and a jacket, all with matching fabric. And you know, like I had fabric from so many different countries. I can't even think of them all, but it's cool. Yep. This one in particular is a 6-panel short brim. I do the short brim 5-panel. This one was a gift. This is more of a cycling helm hat because it's like San Francisco has a lot of cycling, and you know, people who are active and they're in the sun a lot, they want to wear a hat, but they don't want it to be heavy, thick fabric. It makes your head hot. You don't want your head to sweat, which can result in like literally like fungus growing on your head and starting dandruff outbreaks. So I thought this hat would be awesome. And my friend in San Francisco got it for me as a gift. She just started doing like a bunch of new classes and stuff. I haven't seen Glynis or Tort in the chat in a couple weeks, but we're gonna see them when we're in San Francisco a lot. But yeah, so this one, I never had one like this before. It's lighter. The brim is completely bendable. You can't like shape it. It just like does what it does. It's a short brim. The whole hat is lighter than any hat I've ever worn. But even this like leather patch, they could have just put this here in the back too, so that there's more breathability through that spot. Bro, the fuck was that? Sorry. I just saw the rattlesnake sign. I don't want to fucking... It smells like that red sea kelp or whatever. Dying. Oh, another rabbit. Wow, so many rabbits out here. That was like the 5th one I've seen since we got out here. Whoop. Accept the updated partner terms. Here, give me 1 second. I thought I did this yesterday, but it's telling me I should do it through my email. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll just figure it out later. Because I thought I already accepted, approved, read, went through all the terms, clicked approve, approve, approve. I got an email telling me I need to do it today, even though I did it yesterday. Hey, either way, sorry. I had to check some YouTube stuff. These hats are so fire, right? Honestly, they really are. And if you like a longer brim, you know, they have the normal size brim. The SB is for short brim. So if you're looking at a hat, make sure you pay attention to the brim label, just in case you buy something that you don't realize what it is. I actually never bought the short brim at first, and then I tried a short brim and I was like, oh, this looks better. Less of like a giant fucking thing sticking out from my head. A little more sleek. Granted, you get a little less coverage though. Whoa! Are you zigzagging me? Ouch, my neck. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh. Dang, I can't believe it's 10:30. It's still only 10:30. Getting on early is so nice. It's a good feeling. Dude, this view is so nice. Look at those clouds. Looking good. You see some of the European Twitch streamers getting into the eclipse? Good. What time is the eclipse? Should we raid a European streamer to watch it? I could always stream again. Like start another one after. It's crazy to think if I stream early enough, I could literally do a whole stream and like still get breakfast after a stream. It's crazy. Yeah, the only thing about this hat though is like all of the staining. Like the sun staining and sweat staining. It's pretty dirty. I need to like wash it or something. Bear in the Gardens streaming it, but that's on YouTube. Oh, in an hour. NASA just went live for it. Oh, really? Wait, NASA has a Twitch account. Are they live on Twitch? Oh, they are live on Twitch? Oh, shit. Bear also has Twitch. Okay. Excuse me. Cool car. What was that, a Speedster? So I got the NASA badge from watching the lives during the Apollo. Ah, okay. Whoa, dude.
Don't worry about it. Well, I know, but we'll figure it out. If you feel like that's really not like
Beautiful. Yeah, we won't see it here. I don't even know where the moon is right now. Oh, we didn't go down. You guys want to go down? Type of 1 in the chat if we should go down. Down the stairs. Check out the tide. Hitting some of these waves. Oh, they're starting to crunch the waves. Should we go down? So yeah, if you come to the end of Sunset Cliffs Boulevard, you do end up at a giant parking lot, and you can hike out into sort of the nature part. And then right before that section is this section. The tide's pretty high, you can't go too far down. And this family's kind of blocking it. But I think the waves crash hard enough, they reach the top stairs. So you gotta be careful. Or they don't reach the top stairs, but they reach part. 60th like, thank you, Spots. I appreciate that. Alright, we'll go down. I'll wait for this family to get out. Soft like Silence, Lorna, Natural. Hey Lorna. Cynic, T4, Melissa, Ivory, Steven, Spots. Very nice. Oh yeah, the waves are decent now. Yeah, the sets are coming in nice too. If you're gonna go out there today, you're gonna be hitting the waves. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, so if you come down here and it's low tide, you can walk across this whole area into that beach. And you can hang out down here. But when it's like this, you gotta be extra careful. And look, the waves, they'll hit these stairs too. They'll come all the way up to this first set and the second set. One time I sat on the bottom step for 1 hour at sunrise, like in the morning at like 6 a.m. It's silence. Always shuffle, water is warm. What's up, dude? How are you? I will be careful. I will be careful. It's gorgeous though, huh? We'll wait for this wave to come. on. It's coming. See, look. Let's go back up. This one might give us a little action, a little splash action. Oops, wrong button. Here, give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Whew. Right, Green Cat? It's so beautiful, huh? Ooh. So when the tide is low, you can like walk across the rocks carefully, and you'd be able to see them if it was low. And then as far as like how they got down, it's a little sketchier. And there used to be like a rope, and now they just walk down with their boards like complete savages.
They got a board so they don't get in the water.
Yeah, some of them just go down here and paddle out, but a lot of them hike down the hill over there.
What hill?
Like there's like a random sketchy path that goes down from over there, yeah. And they won't even come over here. They'll just hike through and go down there.
Oh.
I know, right?
Oh, well,
Yeah.
you know.
The ease.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, honestly, if you just hang out here for a little bit and just listen to the waves, take some photos and stuff, it's just as nice.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Well,
But
you're
if it-
kind of sweating, so I know you wish you got a little splash.
I was just talking about, I have this shirt my friend made, and it's so thick that I feel like I'm wearing a coat right now.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
It's not cotton.
Right? But yeah, if you're trying to hang out on the beach though,
Yeah. Anywhere in this area?
there's another spot that's a little sketchy down this way, but if you can just hang out on the cliffs, you know? A lot of people just hang out towards the edge of the cliff. Or if you go to OB, Ocean Beach, at the end of Newport, there's the beach there, and it's like you can park and you can set up on the beach and do whatever.
Is it nice?
Yeah. It's a cool town too, so it's like surfers.
Ocean Beach?
Yeah. It's right down the street. Yeah. What's your name?
Denise.
Denise, I'm Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. She pointed out that I'm sweating. I'm telling you, dude, I'm ripping sweat today. I'm fucking pouring sweat. Oh, why are these steps so small, dude? I need to double up on these bad boys. 2 steps at a time. 3.91. Beautiful down there. Hi, how are you? It's so good to see you.
Yeah, well, because you did the recon on whether dollars could go over like
Oh,
same or
okay. Oh, damn, I had TTS on for the last 4 hours. I didn't even know that. Oh, whoops. Whew. He's sweating. That's right. Always. I was born sweating. When I was born, I was like, fuck, it's hot in there. You need a neck fan, yeah. I need to hike more. My thighs feel like they actually got a workout just from climbing those stairs. It shouldn't be like that. Usually, I leave the stairs wondering, who the fuck was that? Instead of my legs being sore. Like always, I know, right? And to be fair, there was no blue in the sky this morning when I woke up. It was gray. And I thought, well, maybe we'll have a beautiful day, even though it's gray. And then it turned into this. Okay. Yo, Alvy, what's up, dude? How are you? Daisy dude in the building. We got up early today, Alvy. How you doing? What you up to? No, it looks... When it says it's going to be cloudy, that usually means it's going to look like this. But if, like, you're in San Francisco and it says it's going to be cloudy, you can believe it. Just sat down to craft. Oh, nice. He was on our way. Drop off the kids. I got the alert. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, it was super early today. Yeah, we walked Sunset Cliffs, and then we went to the actual park with the trails at the end. The breeze feels good. I don't even think there is a breeze. I just have to walk fast enough to where I feel a breeze. Where I create my own breeze. Next time somebody points out how sweaty I am, I'm just gonna be like, you know, it's because you're so cute and I'm nervous. Just to see what they say. Catch him off guard. It's like, sorry, yeah, I sweat profusely when I think that somebody's beautiful. Sorry. Sorry, you pointed it out. I think I was on our way. I already read that. We're getting some rain right now, which is good, but not if lightning and thunderstorms. Well, we'll see, right? Keep me posted. It looks a little bit like where we were in Torrey Pines yesterday, but it's a way different area. So here we are, facing north. We're in Sunset Cliffs. If you drive down this street, Ocean Beach. Cross the bridge, Pacific Beach, Mission Beach. Keep going, La Jolla. Keep going, Torrey Pines. And that is everything that we've covered since we've been in San Diego. We could go do an early day in PB in Mission Beach, Pacific Beach, because we got partnered there. That's when we got our announcement that we had achieved partnership, and we were hanging out over there that day. It's kind of like, oh, cool, another beach town. Nothing too extravagant. Unless you have friends there, it's kind of like, I don't really go there that much. Also very much like a college town vibe over there. And I don't really drink or anything like that, you know, so I don't really find myself wanting to go to PB or Mission Beach. I'm sure there's some places there that are worth checking out, like businesses or food or like a legendary shop of some sort, you know, maybe a skate shop or a surf shop that's been around for a long time. But I don't know. Torrey Pines where the golf course is, right? Yeah. Well, I hope you get some good sleep when you get a chance. I went to bed last night and I just had to accept the fact that I was not going to cool off. Like it was like 72 degrees outside. It was like much warmer in my van last night. I laid down and I was just like, okay, I'm just going to fall asleep like warm. It's okay. It's very uncomfortable after a long hot day, but somehow I just fell right asleep last night at like 11 and I woke up at like 5 a.m. Yeah. Like if I could just sleep with the door wide open, maybe it would feel better. We'll find ways to remedy that in our future. For hot days or hot nights or cold days or cold nights, I'll have to come up with some kind of system that's good. Oh, it's fucking warm in here, bro. Oh, the ceiling is so hot. So I do have this little thermometer thing, thermostat. It's 85 degrees in my van right now. So it's 85 in my van. The door was closed. It's 85 in my van. And it's 74 degrees outside. So it's 11 degrees warmer inside my van, degrees Fahrenheit. If you guys use Celsius, it is almost 30 degrees Celsius in the van. And that's what it was like last night when I was like laying down. I stripped down to my underwear, since I could tell you guys everything. I stripped down to my underwear. I turned this fan on. And I turned this fan on. And I pointed them straight at me. And then I took this spray bottle
and I went like my legs, my back, my arms, and I just like stood in front of the fans. And I was like, oh. And then I laid down and I still felt cool for a second, and then instantly it went away. And I was just like, oh, that didn't last long enough. And then I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fall asleep a little warm tonight. It'll be fine. Hole in the roof. I mean, the only reason I don't have it is because over-engineering or overbuilding this van would hypothetically, potentially not be a good investment. Because I want to get a taller van, and the amount it would cost me to get like a side angle grinder and cut a hole and buy like a max fan and install it nicely myself, and you know, to like install solar on the roof and all that. I wanted to wait till I get a van that I can actually stand up all the way in, which I can't right now. So I figured, don't over-engineer this. No build it. Basically, I have like a desk and a bed. I'm surviving though. Dude, this shirt though, it's like, it just holds the heat, bro. Hot. Hot. Living the dream, that's right. Need to make little sacrifices and compromises, and yeah, one of those is that, you know, some people build out their vehicle to be like the most accommodating, most over-engineered, confusing, hard to power, hard to maintain, hard to explain. Like, they do that, and I've just seen so many people do that and spend tens of thousands of dollars, and then a few years later they don't even have that fucking vehicle anymore. So if I'm gonna do that, it has to be with a vehicle that I plan on keeping for years. True, I remember you saying about wanting another van a while ago. Yeah, that's what like the fix the van thing at the top is. It's like, you know, that might just mean buy a new one. So, yo, what's up? Thank you. Josh, welcome in. Wait, Josh singing? Oh, swinging. Are you a swinger? First I thought you were a singer. Now I'm wondering, what are you doing? What kind of stuff are you getting into, Josh? I need to get a hold of my friend. You need a barrel of water? Yeah. Ice bath. Let's go Airheads and Super Boof. Like candy lines / tangy lines. It's so early, I don't know what I'm doing. Petya, and now some rest. Enjoy your rest. Love you. Thank you for being so sweet, Petya. It's interesting how much more willing I am to go like double down on like how much I have to put effort into when I'm streaming. Like now that the algorithm on YouTube is working. Like the amount of time it took me to shift is like 0 time. Real estate, what's up? How you doing? Oh, thanks. That's nice of you to say. I appreciate that. Do you mean it? Are you mocking me? No, I'm just kidding. Nice to meet you, though. Real estate. Are you working real estate, or is that like a spin-off of words? Like you're a fish, you fish? Real estate with REEL, like good places to fish, like good real estate. Sorry, I have ADHD, so shit just comes out of my mouth. Once in a while I should be good with 2 hits and you'll be spacing out. Ian, you know me too well. So what I do is I take one massive one. The size of 10. Dude, I'm so sweaty. Wait, what are these on? Are these on like high Mach speeds? Let's go to 1. Oh, that was last night. Thank you for a great walk, Danny. Aw, you're so welcome. Get some good sleep, Petya. I'm always so happy to see you. Thank you. There's no other Petya out there that I know. The only Petya.
All things go. Drove to Chicago. All things know. We sold our clothes to the state. I don't mind. I made a lot of mistakes in my mind. You came to take us. All things go to recreate us. All things go. We have a mindset. All things go. You had to find it. All things go. I drove to New
It's called Chicago. Dude, I was chatting with Cynic about music, and I remembered Sufjan Stevens. I was like, shit, have I ever talked to you that I like them? And I re-listened to some of their songs last night. It's this artist called Sufjan Stevens. I'll give you the link. He's incredible.
Hey, I know that guy.
You
He's
do?
from Michigan.
Yeah.
I got a CD of his.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
in my mind. I made a lot of mistakes in my mind.
Wait, did you see the guy? It's so whitewashed out the window. I was talking to you guys, and I think he thought I was talking to him. He was like, I know him. He's from Michigan. And my selfish ADHD brain wanted to be like, me too. I'm from there. But I just let him have his moment. So yeah, Sufjan Stevens, incredible artist. Dude, that was all. Yo, Cynic! That was because of our conversation about music. That just happened. Yeah, last night I ripped a cable out and the thing stayed in the device. I was like, whoops. Maybe we should go to City Tacos today. My friend said he'll be working there in the morning. I don't know if that means he leaves at like 1 or noon or what. Alright, cheers, you delinquents. For those of you... Dude, it's too early. It's 11. We'll live a little. You've been waiting? What, since 8 in the morning? What time is it? 11? Okay, so what, we got on at 7 or like 6:45 today? I surprised you guys today, especially newer people who aren't used to the early streams. Dude, you guys don't know. I've had streaks where I wake up at 4:30 a.m., get out of bed by 5, get on the road and streaming by 5:30. I have done streams like that. Once in a while, it's necessary. Yeah, I think if I'm up and active, it gives me more of a reason to want to rip a spliff, but it all really depends on how much I have planned. Like if I had a huge, strenuous itinerary today, I might be a little more careful. Yeah, I broke the one rip rule. That happened. Dude, can we all celebrate the fact that the YouTube algorithm is... I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm just going to say it. Fuck it. Dude, the YouTube algorithm is fixed. Since June 3rd. I didn't get one new viewer. Not even a hater. Not even somebody being like, cut your hair, or blah, blah, blah. You know? No political statements shoved down my throat. Well, that is annoying, but it not happening means that the algorithm's not sharing your channel. And I was stuck in an invisibility cloak from June 3rd until yesterday. How many days is that? Like nearly 70, 60 something. I noticed you have hella YouTube viewers now. Yeah, so soft. One day I started streaming and they like allowed me to do dual format, and I was like, sick, this is cool. New people are finding the stream through vertical. And so I started using it every time. And it reached a point where like I'd have more viewers on YouTube than I did on Twitch. Like I would literally have like 60, 70 on Twitch, but I would have 60 on YouTube. And it was like starting to like
balance itself out in an upward swing that was like, wow, this is crazy. Am I finally, like, all my hard work finally paying off? What's happening here? And I was so excited, and I just kept being like, reminding Twitch, like, hey, I know that I usually almost only respond to you guys, but now I have people that are commenting on other platforms more often, so like, please bear with me, and please, like, you're just gonna feel what they felt, because the people who watched on YouTube would mostly hear me responding to Twitch. Either way, so I added YouTube and Twitch to the comment thing at the bottom, so it makes more sense. Like, if you see me talking and you don't see a comment that lines up with what I'm talking about, you might be able to figure it out by looking at the bottom of the screen. Like Ian's comment right there, you see that comment where he said maybe they throw out either way, and yeah, maybe, because I think a lot of those people that were talking about politics were bots. I think they were just like propagandizing in a bot form. It's very easy to just like build something that'll fake chat with people about politics just to stir the pot, you know, or further push the agenda, whatever side they're looking at it from. But I don't know, I think either way. So I was like, oh, this is awesome. No offense to YouTubers, but Twitch community is the coolest. They're different, they're different. But yeah, so I was like, oh, this is great, this is so good. And then I started telling people, like, bro, start dual streaming. Like, not just to two platforms, but do it horizontally and vertical on YouTube specifically, because it will help you get discovery, right? And even YouTube's like, stream vertical, dude. We have great discovery in this portion. And so, it was going, when did we get that? When did we get the option to do that? It was this year. It was like the beginning of the year. Or something like that. Maybe it was the beginning of the year or the end of last year. It was between last year's subathon and like February or March, I think. Either way, I started using it, and then one day we just stopped having new people be like, hey, where is this? Wow, beautiful place. Or ask me a question. Do you live in this thing? Hear me out, okay? Without expecting it, let's just paint this picture. Even if I'm not having a bunch of cool conversations to come up with, or topics or history, or, you know, some crazy story, like, even if I'm like quiet and not really doing much, my content is cold question heaven. Like, the first thing your brain does when you see my stream, if you don't know me, is it questions it. You know, it's very rare that I open a stream and I'm like, I have 20 questions I need to ask this person before any of this makes sense. But my stream, unironically, is that. You know, people be like, do you live in this? And they're like, wow, I can't believe you don't live in a house. Like, just the idea of this lifestyle is like, hold on, I have a lot of questions, like, where do you poop, blah blah blah. And then sometimes people look at me and they think about me, and they think about, where did I grow up, how was I raised, am I political, am I good, easygoing, am I a do-gooder, have I chosen this path out of this is my last resort? Like, they don't understand how to understand, like, they don't know where I'm coming from. You never know. You know, is he living his best life? Is he putting his best self out there? You know, like, they don't know shit about me yet. So when people discover this stream at random, out of curiosity, the likelihood that people ask what we call cold questions is just asking a question without even knowing you, like being some of the first times they ever chat. That's why I say, please chat, say hi, ask a question. Because sometimes when I'm like, feel free to say hi if you haven't been greeted, and if you're, you know, if you're shy, don't worry, but like, if you want to ask a question, feel free. Almost always when I say that, some new person will ask a question. And so, like, at a certain point I was streaming and nobody new was showing up. Nobody asking questions out of interest, no one asking anything about engines, you know, like mechanical nerds who like want to know if I even know shit about the van, if I just live in one and let people work on it, you know, like critiques,
comments, concerns, haters coming in, talking shit, propagandist bots for politics coming in. So either way, at one point it just all shut off. Like I was still streaming, but nobody was coming in, not even haters. And so ever since then, I was like, I don't know, it's broken. Must be busted. And then yesterday it just started working again. So now after that long explanation, can we all rejoice? Can we all fucking celebrate, dude? You know how much that means to me? It's like one little feature that I needed to get working. In the last 48 hours, I've greeted like literally 100 new people. It's crazy. Not 100, but a lot. Dozens and dozens. Just on YouTube alone. And it's not a brag. It's literally just me telling you stuff I would talk to my friends about if they were a streamer. I'd be like, oh yeah, dude, I had this crazy thing happen with this. But you guys get to hear everything from me. So even my friends don't know unless they've come to my streams. You know? Some of them probably know. Streamers are the most infamous for lurking and never chatting. We call it checking on our friends. We join the stream, we check on what they're doing, make sure they're alive, make sure that there's a smile on their face, and then we bounce. All the streamers do it to the other streamers. And if they're not smiling, that's when you're like, hey, what's up, bro? Love you. Let's hang out. Like Bark Talk, he'll lurk my streams. But when I was like going through it the other day, he came in and was like, hey, I miss you. Let's hang out soon. Let's plan something together, man. You know? I wish I had like merch or like something creative that I make. I wish I had like something to produce that means a lot that you guys can buy and keep forever. Like maybe I'll like start practicing doing some kind of
some craft or something that just like takes maybe like 1 hour of my life where I might be scrolling the internet doing nothing important, and I could actually do something good with my time. And then
I don't know. I've always wondered what that could be. Like maybe I could get a print and I could start like printing t-shirts or something all on my own. Something cool like that. Like I could pull up and like set the printer outside and like have like a shade structure over it, and I could make t-shirts on the spot at events and stuff. The original potential bliss material. Oh, memorabilia, yeah. You know, it is pretty hot out there. I should set up the solar, huh? Fuck. See you soon, guys. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Bye, Green Cat. See you later. Sleep well. Good night. You know what I could do? I could get like, bulk buy a bunch of battery banks, you know? And then I could charge the battery banks with solar and then gift those to people. And the first time they use it is purely solar powered charge. And then they can just use it whenever they want or need it. That's a good gift, right? Like you hand somebody energy, power, electricity. You're like, here you go, here's a power bank. Like if somebody gave me a nice power bank, I would utilize the fuck out of it. I'd immediately come up with something that it would benefit from having it dedicated for it. I'd be like, oh yeah. Handwritten postcard? That's a good idea too. I just don't like getting people's addresses. Like, over the years I've sold things and I've like done lots of merch, random stuff, like in the past, like random stuff, like selling oils and all kinds of shit, jewelry. I guess if it's like, I guess if it's through like some kind of business method where it's like disconnected from my personal accounts and like people aren't needing to send their address to me like grassroots style. I don't trust the internet enough to like let people DM me their address anymore. I feel like all the info is being like sold and shit. And then like if I get compromised or if they get compromised, like you have to have a return address when you ship people stuff too. So then they all know where your return address is, unless you can like use a PO box as your return address, something like that. Because you also got to worry about like sharing just where you ship from. Like I don't trust people enough. But if it's like through a website or something where it's like super legitimate, trackable, and like there's some kind of like security around it where like if your security was breached, you'd be able to like hold them accountable or something like that. But I've shipped a lot of stuff to random people. It was like, all right, I'll delete this DM after you send me the address. And they're like, okay. I think at one point I made like a Shopify page for them and it was so much easier. But the business shipping address had to be on there for return to sender, just in case. And so I think, I don't know. It was a long time ago. I may or may not have wrote down like some random address that wasn't even mine as the returning address. I can't remember. It was like 10 years ago. But a part of me thinks that's what I did. Because I didn't have a way to like make my address anonymous. And I didn't want all these people that were like buying shit from me over the internet to have my address. There was all these weird discrepancies with like selling product. So like you can make it so that their information is safe if you use like a website to sell product, right? Like you could sell your art on a website and then all that shipping information and all that shit basically goes through Shopify or whatever. But you still have to have a return address for shipping. I guess a PO box is like the solution to that. Because if I was gonna ship anything to anybody, I would just put my it's the only thing I could do is put my PO box. Here I am just DMing you my Addy to link up. Yeah. I don't know, I just don't want people to get doxxed or things, weird shit happen. So if I had a product, first things first, I'd make a website. I'd connect that website to every kind of store, you know, digital backstock, inventory tracking, you know, tracking purchases and tracking like ready to be shipped and shipped, and that whole process of like order, receive, ship, complete, you know, notify them through email and all that stuff. So if I have shirts or if I have any kind of merch or anything like that, it's going to be on a website that I'll host. Dala, do you have a website? Everyone here knows my Addy. You can use a ghost address. Yeah. As long as you don't mind losing it and not admitting it publicly. You know what I mean? So it is a risk. So if it's like something of value or special art or something like that, and it just gets lost to the ether, like to the USPS grind or something, you know, or it gets not lost but like stuck in transit for like 2 weeks because of some weather pattern, that snowstorm in the winter in the Midwest or some crazy shit. But at least to know it would get returned or at least eventually delivered, but it'd be hard to like really know if you might lose it or not. People probably come to that building thinking that people that used to live there still live there too. Venice is like the kind of spot where somebody will like come up to my van and be like, "Oh shit, I thought you were someone else. Same van. Sorry, wrong guy. Different guy." It's like where what are those little apartments called in the front? The ones that little strip of apartments where like we first met. They're always like, you know, there's always like cool people living in those. And I'm sure that people move out eventually. People probably like walk up, like knock on the sliding door, be like, "Hey, where you at?" And they're like, "Who the fuck are you? Get out of my fucking, what are you doing?" Well, I guess I should put the solar out instead of talking about it so much. The blue building had a visitor every day. Oh my gosh. I bet. What farmer's market? The OB farmer's market? I don't know if I'll survive it. All the way up until 6 or 4 p.m. Oi. Oh, you got the, you saw the eclipse? Did it happen already? Did it already happen? No way. That quick? Okay, let's see if we can. Let's put this solar in the front. Excuse me. Oh, look at that school bus. Sick ride. So, get some of that power. Broken cable. Toss this one out. Plug it in. I'm gonna take this cable outside and I'm gonna plug it into the end of that solar over there. Put it around the wheel well so nobody trips over it, hopefully. Remember yesterday this was at like 50 something and that was at like 50. But I had to use them. Well, we're getting 84 watts. Oy. I'm 160 miles northeast of Manhattan. That's not very far. All right, let's fix up the bed a little bit here, like so we're not a bum. Right? Come on, don't be a bum. Make your bed. Make your bed.
In the morning, through the window shade, when the light pressed up against your shoulder blade.
Had so much sand on this last night.
All the glory that the Lord has made, and the complications you could do without, when I kissed you on the mouth.
How's your hump day starting out, Dala? Wednesday, bro. Bro, when are you gonna start multi-streaming? When are we gonna get you set up to friggin' be on YouTube?
At the Bible study, we lift our hands and pray over your body.
About tarde. Estaba aprendiendo a Portuguese. But I don't know a lot of Portuguese. Yo, not Ray in the city. How will I know who it really is? Is it really Ray or is it not Ray? You guys, these elusive usernames are confusing. Is it associated with Ray? Is this the account the secret account? Let me see. Wait, are you in the States? Are you sure it's not Ray in the city? Okay, I'm following you now. Let's see. Oh, are you doing RP? Oh, you're a cop. Wait, do I know you through Crystal? Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, wait. It's also Ray in the city. Okay. Wait, how? Huh? Okay, let me go to Ray, the real Ray in the city. Yeah, wait, are you visiting the States? Okay, my brain just recalibrated. Recently somebody said that you'd be in the States. Dude. Sorry, dude, never mind. Usernames, bro. Are you in the States, my dude? Oh, you left already? Fuck. Okay, well, next time you come to the States, bro, let's do something epic. Gotta show you some cool places. I mean, I'm sure there's some spots that'll blow your mind. Wait, look at this place. Hold on. Let me take this backpack with me real quick. Okay, hold on. Here. Okay, so hi everybody, my name's Danny. Ray, thank you so much for the raid. Dude, make sure you guys are following Ray. He's such a good-hearted guy. I don't know, he's got such a good vibe. It's not like something you come across every single day on Twitch. But you can if you watch his streams. Okay, so this is Sunset Cliffs, dude. Check this shit out. We're in San Diego. And that's my van. I'm just leaving wide open with the solar. I live out of that thing. See, look, these houses. This is prime real estate. But luckily, you can do day parking here. So if you want to, like, get out, hike, or hang out, or go surfing, or meet up friends, or just see it all, you can just park over here for free. Yeah, this is the Pacific Ocean. This is a spot I would definitely drag you to if you were in San Diego. What part of the States did you visit? Hold on, I have to get back to the phone. He has 2 years visa. Oh, nice. Well, let me know next time you come back for what part that you'll be in, because there's some really amazing resources out here. And it just so happens that, like, in places like California, the beautiful resources like this are also close to like city, amenities, fun places, cool communities, and all kinds of stuff in between. So I hope you make the best of I hope you made the best of your time, and that when you come back, you're ready for more. I'm a good tour guide. If I really love a place, I can like gas it up so much. It's like my favorite thing to do. I feel like I owe it to the places that I stream in to do good by them, by like making it so that people want to go, or at least they feel like they went and understand the hype or whatever, depending on the place where we're at. But yeah, thank you so much. That's so generous of you to bring your homies up in here. Moon gaze. I love that. I love gazing at the moon. And I have been doing it since I was a child. Literally just lay in my backyard and stare up at the moon so hardcore, just non-stop. So much. And I even carried that into my adult life, but I'm not kidding. When I was young, I used to just stare at the moon like it was fucking it was my job. Also cloud gazing, when the moon's not there but you're still looking up. We call that cloud gazing. And then if there's an open sky, sky gazing. No, but really I feel like I'm very eccentrically connected with the things around me. I have a weird appreciation for most things. Yo, listen, fly. I wish I had some fly food. What do you eat? What do you want for dinner? How can I help you? How may I be of service? I'm trying to be the best host I can. Hey, Mr. Fly. What do you need? Water? You want dust? Oh, yeah, I have a banana. You do whatever you want with that. It's all yours, buddy. He's very interested in the banana. You guys, make sure you follow Not Ray in the City. But if you go to his account, scroll down, there's like another one at the bottom, like suggested streamers. It'll say Ray in the City. Follow that one. Follow that one. That's his main. Yo, thank you again, bro. Thank you again so much. And for those of you who might be sticking around or curious what we're up to today, so I parked here at like 7 a.m. in the morning, and then we walked down the road, and the road winds along the cliffs, and then eventually it goes up to this big parking lot, and then you can hike through the trails, through the bluffs, and through the hills and the cliffs. And so we did the hike all the way to the end where you can't go any further. We hung out, checked out all the views, and talked about life, and then we moseyed our way back. By the time I got back here, I was like profusely sweating, and we just got back to the van, and I just put the solar out front when you guys showed up. So welcome in. I finally stopped sweating right before you got here. Good timing. Even some girl on the path when I was hiking was like, "You're sweating a lot." I was like, "Yep." But do I smell good? Wait, where's V-Kite? I might have to find out where the fuck I can buy this. Oh, this is like my new favorite thing ever. Fell in love with this deodorant. Humble Palo Santo frankincense. Changed my life. I no longer walk around feeling like I might smell like a sweaty pig. Instead, I smell like what a magical fairy tale would smell like. Palo Santo and frankincense. Oh, you only know Not Ray? Oh, Ray in the City is good too. Yeah. If you like Not Ray, there's a chance you'll like Ray. Just drop him a follow. Trust me. I'll be back momentarily. Okay. It's the same guy, just for anybody who's like slow to follow, or I'm being so vague and responding randomly as I usually do. Captain Dope, what you up to? Wait, what did you do today? Did you do some secret covert op on your backup, on your alt? We talked about Red Chili Peppers and Mod Sun both when I was here last. I love VANLIFE. Oh, yes. Yes. That makes a lot of sense. You know what's funny? I was talking to my mom, and she's like, it's crazy how much you look like a young Bob Weir. Like, looking at photos of him and you, it's like, I'm your mom, and even I think, like, I'm, you know, the first person to be like, nah, they don't look alike is the mother who's been staring at that face more than anyone. And I was like, yeah, I also get Anthony Kiedis. Like, when my hair's down especially, I have, like, a long, narrow, big, giant head and long hair like he does. And she was like, Anthony Kiedis? Like, what? And I was like, yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers. And this is just the other day. And I was like, yeah, I get that, like, most often. And I was like, look up young photo, like, look up young Anthony Kiedis on Google. And, like, she opened it and she was like, whoa, wait. Yeah, the Bob Weir one, though. I mean, maybe not when I'm sitting like this talking, but, like, it depends. If my hair's up, I got, like, Daisy Dukes on, and I'm wearing, like, flip-flops and a small t-shirt, and dude, I have, like, I had a photo collage. I wish I could find it. But I had this photo collage of, like, photos that have been taken of me over time, and, like, other photos of Bob Weir. And they were, like, matched up to show the striking resemblance at its most, like, peak form, where it's, like, the angle, the reason why people associate us, like, how you're definitely gonna see the similarity without being, like, at all having to be convinced. I had this post, I can't find it. I don't know where the frick it went. I posted it on social media, like Instagram or something, and it got like 1,000 likes. And people were like, holy shit, yeah, I've always thought that you... I was just like, what the fuck, dude? I don't remember where it went. Maybe it was Facebook. But then the fact that Bob Weir's recording studio, who only follows people like John Mayer and people that are in the industry, his studio only follows celebrities and other networks of professionals in the music industry. It's a very, like, tight-knit thing where they have a recording studio, they have an Instagram for it. And years ago, that recording studio followed me, and I was like, huh, whose studio is this? Interesting. And I was like, it's Bob Weir's. And I was just like, why are they following me now after all this time? That's when I, like, posted on Facebook and posted a picture of Bob Weir and a picture of me, and I was like, Mom, like, tell me the truth. Like, who is actually my real dad? I think I've done exactly what I'm doing right now and looked through everything to try to find it. I just have not. Oh wait, look at this. This is one of those, like, 10-year differences. This one fucked people up. This is my Instagram. I used to go hard on the gram. Look, 2009 with a beard, and then 2019. I can't wait for 2029 so I can take another photo.
Isn't that crazy though? What you know about that? The reason I had a beard is because I was fucking hitchhiking around the country, not knowing what I was doing with my life, and I was just being myself, but just like, I don't know where to go. I think I know. I'll just let the wind take me wherever. Like, that photo is literally from, like, in the middle of a national forest at a gathering. I hadn't showered in, like, 3-4 weeks. I think that's where I got my first dreadlock. You look like a whole nother person. Yeah. Most of the comments on there were like, what the fuck? The Benjamin Button or something, you know? It's funny what facial hair will do. I remember when I saw that, I was like, oh, dude, I gotta post these side by side. I almost turned into like a meme. I almost turned into like a meme Instagram. Look. Like, this is before people would see something funny and share it like real quick. Like, this is before like people gave a shit. Like, I just shared this stuff because it was funny, but for some reason I would get like lots of likes on some of them. So it'd be like normal posting of just normal shit, and then I'd throw some shit like this into the mix. And it would like get thousands of likes. I sometimes I'd meet people and I'd be like, oh, I'm just a meme account. Or people would be like, oh my god, I love your meme account. And I'd be like, bro, it's not. I don't run a meme account. Like, sometimes I just feel like I have to share this. Like, look, this was 2018. So that's 8 years ago. Oh, that's Steffi and I. She's a friend of mine. She's a tattoo artist and a YouTuber. And she's won like a cool contest in VANLIFE building and all kinds of cool stuff. She's an old friend of mine. Oh my god, look at that. Young Danny. So like, I've always been obsessed with sunsets and stuff. Dakota and myself in Costa Rica. Oh yeah, this one slaps. Whatever the fuck I need, this isn't it. I love that. I fucking love that. I love that. This is me. This is me the last 48 hours. How the universe look at me after I start receiving all the things I was worried about not getting. Bruh, that is me. I love that one. Isn't that one good? Oh my god, look. Oh, you've never seen me tripping at a festival in Maui with a vest on. Somebody gave me that vest. Can you believe that? They were like, hey, I saw this vest and I thought of you. Whoa. I haven't even seen that photo, and I don't even know how long. I haven't looked at this in forever.
Oh, look, the Daisy Dude is in this photo. 7 sacred pools. Oh, here's the iconic photo from the Mike Love Jungle Man Sam tour. When I say that we went on tour like across the country with Mike Love, he's like this guy with the long ass dreads. He's a reggae musician and writer and composer, and that's his band on the right. And this guy, that's my friend Sam, and that's me on the edge. It looks like we're one big band. It looks like a photo shoot for a band. But that was from the tour. The tour was awesome. And that's Ash. She came on the road as a photographer. Took a bunch of amazing photos. That was a good time. That was a great, great tour. It's really cool. Where is Alvy? Are you gone? He was crafting. Look at this one. That's Alvaro with the strawberry guitar, the Daisy Dude from chat. Kara, Emily. Chad. Me in the background. And that's like a pop-up camper because they have a VW, or they had a VW bus, right? But they would bring this to the park. Let me set up and hang out. This one really made people envious, which I thought was funny because these are just my friends. So like these two girls are twin sisters, Jackie and Lizzie, the Sycamore twins. And when I met them, I had this really cool job and I was like, you want to work with us? If you want to go on tour with us? And basically through my referral and introducing them to the owner of the company and just being like, hell yeah, they ended up being people that would work with me anytime I needed help. And they're awesome. They actually owned a surf school in Pacific Beach here in San Diego. And they grew up in San Diego and they speak fluent Spanish. And they've done trips with their family through Latin America so many times that they do trips on their own. And like basically, long story short, they end up being like a big part of our community and our lives. And epic, hardworking, epic surfers, hard partiers. They're always having fun, but this is like a picture of them. We had these things at the festivals, these little electric buffers, and sometimes if you get lucky you could get double buffed by the Sycamas. And this is me enjoying a double buff, and they're like my best friends at that time, you know, really good friends. So, but people were like, oh my god, look at that. I was just like, bruh, calm down. Oh shit, look at this one. It's me in like tie-dye skin tight pants with Brittany and Dakota, two of my friends. This was a crazy year. That's funny. Or Mount Shasta. Look at that one. That's Mount Shasta in the background. And that's me. Just like, I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. Picking up rocks. Typical. That's a good one. That's like wearing like way too much clothes in hot ass weather in the jungle in Hawaii. Got a guitar slung over my chest. You see? Just walking through the jungles of Maui. Looking like we're straight out of some weird fucking folklore book. Yeah, there's too many to go through, but I feel like showing you some of my past self photos. Oh yeah, dude, this one must be like 10 years old. This is like giant redwoods, and that's like me down there next to the tree. I knew this guy in the Wellsprings, it's like a hot springs area in Ashland, Oregon, and he owned this geodesic dome, but he would travel a lot, so like at one point he just gave me permission to be inside of his dome even if he's out of town. And so I'd go in there and I like sit in this little geodesic dome and like play music and write and stuff. It was cool. This is me and my former girlfriend at the time playing music while she's dancing on the beach in Costa Rica. And then me and my buddy Dakota. Look at that sunset though. That's a good fucking photo. Oh, this one's pretty sick. Sorry, I can't stop. We're like in a lira or whatever the hell it's called, like the hoop that hangs up in the sky. This one was like strapped into a tree, and I climbed into it. And this girl was like hanging on top of it. She's an old friend of mine too. Oh yeah, holy shit. It says San Francisco, but this is when I lived in Oakland. This is the apartment I left all my surfboards at and never got them back. Dude, that area was so sketchy. Like when you pull into park, you'd have to like make sure nobody's like breaking in or sneaking in. Look at this. This is me and my friend Rue. He's a cool dude. I miss him. I haven't seen him in forever. He turned into like such a hippie. That's me behind him. Oh my god, look at my guitar and the vest that I'm wearing. Bruh. I never put stickers on my guitar anymore. Oh look, I love Medford Food Co-op. Medford, Oregon. This is Dolores Park though. Oh shit, look at that. That me. The Golden Gate Bridge handstand in full head to toe tie-dye. That was like a $250 shirt or like something ridiculous. And the pants too. It was like clothes I got given to do a tie-dye fashion show. This was a blind baby goat that I helped raise. Althea. That's all I got, guys. Okay, I got one more. This is like the Buddhist temple area where you can sleep in this hut for free if you're in Mount Shasta, if like you go to the right area. This was like a little altar. Oh yeah, that's the shirt I wore to my friend's wedding in Lake Tahoe. How's that for a trip down memory lane? Oh yeah, let me check. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh man, I was sitting on my right knee that whole time. It's crazy. I didn't even think about it. Gotta be more careful. Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm meant. Let's go.
Have a good one. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Sorry, I feel like I didn't give you enough warning. Sorry, I was just setting in a note on my phone. My bad. That clip where I accidentally went live on my main channel like 6 times. It's crazy. Yo, we're back. Sorry about that. My bad. I had to do some stuff with my phone real quick. My B. Welcome back, guys. Hello, my name is Danny. What you doing? You guys good? How you guys doing? How you doing? Yeah, Kerr, no wind here. A tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Maybe like 2 miles an hour, maybe 3. It'll come in for a minute later once the heat starts pushing all the atmosphere around. Okay, so how many of you guys are ready for the subathon? For the San Francisco trip of a lifetime. Post-neutron bombing? What? Matrix Dwell. Nice. What's up? Nice to meet you. Oh wait, it's focused on the background. You can't even see me. Either way, you kind of see me. You get the point. Me too. The music is gonna be so good. On the 18th, they release another lineup of who's going to be performing, And then like the end of the first week of September, they announced the final announcement. So in less than a week, we have one more announcement of artists, which is exciting. And then in less than a month, we'll have the full lineup. All 4 lineup releases finally all put out there. I'm excited. I really hope that the next 2 have some awesome artists. For Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. Raindrop. Oh. What you up to today, dude? Bam, 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 bam. Mostly working? Oh, okay. I hope work goes good for you. No.
You care? It's okay if I just put these on him. Thank you. Thank you.
That you tabbed up, but have been in calls until now. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, we did that little hike this morning. To yesterday's sun. We're only getting 70 watts. Maybe because the clouds are covering the sun. Kids, Vikite, hi. How are you? It's so good to see you. What you up to? We got on early today. How was your Wednesday? Have you planned out any activities for the subathon? Yeah, some, for sure. I mean, I have like 23 out of 30 days like of an itinerary written out. So yeah. Wednesday's slow and boring errands. Oh. I woke up at like 5 a.m. and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get up and stay up. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a pretty crazy thing I wrote out. Yeah, today's the farmer's market. If we even make it there, because I will have been on for like 10 hours by the time we get there, if I do. I don't know if I got that in me. Celebration. Danny, I love her streams because I can click in and be home. Aww. You guys, she's talking about where we're at, by the way. That's the most sweetest thing anybody's ever said. If it was about me, I would just be like, I would die. I'd be like, holy fuck. But she's talking about this place. Which is an amazing place to feel that way about. I'm so glad to hear that you feel that way. Yeah, we're at like the main bluff. You is home vibes too. Aww. Thank you. You too. We were kids. man. I haven't seen him in like forever. I saw him the other day, I think, when you raided. Had really bad anxiety the other day and listened to Rice Boy Sleeps, and it helped a lot. Really? Oh man. Damn, that's epic. I'm glad you thought of it, because the amount of times I listen to that. I've listened to that some days like 5 times in a row. The second it ended, I'm like, oh, nope, not gonna exist in a world without this playing. And I like rewound it to the very beginning and just over and over. Yeah, that album is just, it's pretty trippy and beautiful, and we all have our own experience like that with stuff, but it sounds a lot like what I used to use it for. I worked out at the gym too, and it felt like I was meditating. Yeah, what I noticed the first time I listened to it is like, I was like, ooh, I like this, but then I was like, oh, it's over. But it would have been like 56 minutes or something, and I was like, wait, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, is this a time traveling song? So like turn it back on, and all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, dude, another hour passed. Like, holy shit. Is I have to play something new on this thing every time, even if I don't love it. Sometimes I fall in love with it, or it turns into something cool. Like when I was like, huh, that's different. I was like, I like that. I was like, ooh. Like shit, if I drone it, meaning like if I just do it repetitively. Add in a high note. Throw another high note in there. Step down the high notes, do a little run up. Champion really expensive? I got it for free. The company messaged me and they were like, hey, do you want us to send you a $1,200 drum? And I was like, bullshit. Like, they were in Europe, and I was like, nah, you're lying. And they were like, no, I mean, if you play it, like, in a video or something. I just, like, dude, I used to have motion. I used to have motion before people called it that on the internet, you know? Like, I could post a picture of my dirty shoes, and they'd get, like, 1,000 likes. It just reached a point where, like, my Instagram was like just like a beacon of advertisement space that people always wanted a part of. And so this company hit me up and they were like, hey man, we're new, you know, we're internationally shipping now, and we would love to ship you this drum. And at that time, this drum was $1,200 before tax, before international shipping. And then this is like the V1 or 2 of this. There's like a V5 or 6 or some shit. And so this is like a 10-year-old drum. And they hit me up and they were like, hey, if you can play this and like make a really nice video, like unboxing it and being all excited about it, they were like, you can keep it. And I was like, well, how many deliverables do you want? And they were like, literally, we'll be happy if you just make one video, post it up, post it on your Instagram and your YouTube, and keep them up forever. And I was like, hell yeah. And then I did a video, posted about it, and they were like, thank you. And then the first video I ever made with it, I was like beatboxing and shit. Like, I suddenly realized I could beatbox with it the first time I set it in my lap. And I was like, I did something like I did like some weird beatbox shit, and I guess the internet really hadn't seen beatbox with a steel drum at that point, and that shit went viral, bro. That shit was like, it's almost like Instagram was like, let's just boost this, and it got so many views and plays and likes and shares. And people were messaging me like, yo, is it really worth it? Blah, blah, blah. People messaged me being like, yo, I just bought one because of this video. So the company was very satisfied. And I was so happy with the drum. Like, my first video not unboxing it was the one that went viral. And that was just like me being personal with the drum and playing it for the first time and sharing it. And I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. I was able to like beatbox with it. Wait, what was the beatbox I did with it though? I can't remember. Oh yeah, and then they made me my own landing page on their website, and they put me on there as an ambassador. And if you went to their website, they'd give you like free shipping. And if you bought one through my page, and there was the video, the viral video of me playing, ended up on their website. What's up, boo? How you doing? The video ended up on their website, and then it's like, meet potential bliss, and there's like a video of me, like my code, my discount code, and so I was like a partner of theirs in a way. And then they actually started an international move where they moved and have a whole distribution center in the United States. So they were like, hey, we're just gonna let you know we're taking away the whole partner program and we're gonna make a new one. And I was like, okay. And they're like, just keep in touch. They like text messaged me this, like out of the blue one day. They were just like, I hadn't heard from them in years. And they're like, yo, just so you know, the website's gonna change. We're super excited, and when we do, if we do, a new partnership type thing, keep in touch, you know. And I was like, dude, good timing. Like, I literally just made this up, like. Take us away
Basically, I made up all this crazy shit, like. And I was like, guys, I want to share this with you.
For real. Your mom should have played football. Oh, this is nice.
You like it? It's a steel drum, super thick, and I play all kinds of.
Vibes other than this negativity
This
over
guy,
here.
man, he needs to chill.
Yeah, he does. He's
I do like that. It's dope.
It's sick. I beatbox with it and stuff too.
He doesn't like anything that's nice and chill.
Nah,
Those are balls.
Even if you were like, oh, that's cool, then you walked away and you're like, I don't really give a shit. I'll show you something cool.
Yeah. That is cool.
Or I can do beats with so much of
Oh,
this.
you know Janae?
I have people freestyle over this. No, who's that?
The R&B singer,
How do you spell it?
Janae Aiko.
Nah.
She does.
She rock one of these?
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
She does all the bowls and the sound waves, and yeah,
Okay.
bro, she's hot too.
That's cool.
I think she's a hippie, but she.
Oh, that's fine.
music
Yeah,
is
you
really
always
trash.
realize it's a phase.
Yeah.
It can still be a part of
she
you
legit-
forever, but you know, if you go too hard in the paint, one
All
day
she
you
does
look
is
at
sexualize
that
herself.
painting you made and be
to
like,
get
that
by.
was me. But then,
Yeah.
that was
bro, it's
good.
dope.
Her lyrics are trash, but this is cool.
Yeah, this thing's sick. It's like I haven't been able to find an instrument that's so random and weird, but I still
Yeah.
feel like good
What
after
is it
I
called?
play. It's called a steel drum.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
It's,
It's like 8-9 years old. I've traveled around
Damn,
different
that's dope,
countries
bro.
with it.
Are
I've
you from here though?
lent
or-
it to friends. I was born in Michigan, but I've been
Michigan.
out west since, or in like
46 going
California
through a
since
divorce.
2009.
You dating or anything?
He's so weird. I'm sorry.
If you're single, bro.
I apologize. He's so odd and negative.
He's a wingman.
He's very odd and negative. Sorry. I'm sorry. Have a good
Don't
day.
be sorry.
It's really cool. Have a good day.
No, you seem sweet. Thank you.
What's wrong?
I enjoyed that for a minute. Can I have more of that, please? But I'm not trying to walk through. You're so negative. Okay. So what do you want?
Nina, what's up? You know why instruments are amazing and music is amazing? Because I could be talking right now, but I don't need to. Because I can just play. Anything I have to say about what just happened, I can just play. Wish I could have played more for her. And him. I thought she was joking about the guy. Thanks, Nina. It does look like a flying saucer. I don't know. Nice interaction, yeah. She seems sweet. She probably. I didn't even get to know what their names are, where they're from. I wish I could have known. Are you from here?
wanted to rip some crazy fucking beatbox for him. I wanted to like blow his face off with like a sick fucking lay it down, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to be like he was like fucking a millisecond from me busting that out until he was like, "Are you single?" I was like, "Does not compute." Distracted now. That was such a funny interaction. Is it interesting how people shit on other people? They were like, yeah, she has one of those and she does like crystal bowls, but her shit sucks and her lyrics suck. They like both talked shit about whoever the person is that they asked me about. Jesus. I'm just piecing everything together in my head. They're like, you know Homegirl? I'm like, no. And they're like, yeah, she sucks. She basically does what you do, but yours is better. It's like, I should have been like, just kidding, she's my homie. She taught me this. They would have been like, whoa. I should have trolled them. I should have said something. I should have been like, oh, wait, you mean my homegirl? Oh my God, dude. Like, fuck. She's the godmother of my children, actually. This is her drum. Catchy. Some good smoke and a couple of cold ones. You could go on and come up with some great melodies. Oh, for sure, Steven, dude. Everything that you're listening to, I made up while streaming. Like everything that I fiddle with here and any melody that's familiar or something I play often, it's stuff that I made from scratch here on stream. There really isn't much that I made before streaming IRL like that I play often. Especially because my playing level increased a bit. So I have more of like a range and like different things I can do within that range that I didn't even know existed like 5 years ago. How are you? Just been watching the eclipse here in the UK. Nice! Did you get a good shot of it? Did NASA share it? Wait. Where does this go? Oh, that's it right there. Wait, fuck, hold on. Wait, that is it. That is it. Oh my God. Hold on. Wait, don't lose it. Brain, stop it. Stop it, brain. Don't do that. Wait. Oh yeah, I have to do the double. So it goes. Wait. Is that it? I think that's it. It's such a funky, weird, fucking annoying ass beat. Sorry, excuse my language. Oh my god. I think I swore more swear words than regular words in that one sentence. I don't mind it, but dude. Hell yeah, there we go. Let's go. Oh. It's kind of weird. It's a very weird timing. Can you play 2 notes at a time and play harmonies and 3-note chords? I can do a lot of things. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9 in the middle. 9 notes, right? D major. You can do stuff like this. This. You can also do triple notes. And if you space out the tapping instead of all together, you can go, you know? You can mix it up like this. You can rip the low notes and rip the high notes. You can do like fancy back and forth patterns that are not fancy at all, but they're easy and fun. So if you get those patterns down, you can split them into variations of patterns. Oh no, the internet. And so you can kind of like ride the top notes like that with the low note. So constantly being through the beat. Tough. If I slow it down, it makes more sense. So hard to play that in this area. On the drum. It's so weird. It's so weird playing in like the pocket of the lowest notes on here. It's like it doesn't, it's weird. It's like my hands aren't used to it. I feel like a dinosaur. I'm just like this is sick. No. Wait, how are you feeling? Speaking of sick. whole goal of playing this is so people lose track of time and forget about all their problems. So hopefully it's working. Type a 1 or a heart in the chat, or say hello or something if you think that it's a nice way to pass time. Bro, if you touched this drum, even if you have no drum skills, you could just literally be like use your whole hand. You probably would miss the notes, and I'd have to tell you, make sure the knuckles or the tip of your finger actually land inside the center of it. You gotta aim. They're all in different spots. But I've had people play with this drum, and I just sit there and listen to them go like this. I'll just watch them do like the most simple thing on planet Earth, and even that is nice and relaxing. So this level of playing, I feel like I very intentionally have to choose what the vibe I'm going for is, because I've been playing it long enough to know that if I sit down with a drum, I should probably have some dynamic to what I play, even if I don't have a set list or whatever. But I have I'm like, okay, there's relaxing stuff. There's stuff that I can play over and talk at the same time, and even switch the notes within what I'm playing and just totally forget about the playing. And I can read every comment. I can tell you about past memories. I can use this as a backdrop to kind of open up the space to chat and get people oh wait, he talks while he does this. Because sometimes when you play, the chat goes dead, but people are just, they don't know what to say. And then there's the people who immediately leave the stream and they're like, God damn it, he pulled that fucking spaceship out again. But if you start off simple, then the littlest additions hit, you know? If you have a slow, nice build up in the beginning, something that's drony, meaning it sounds never ending, it kind of loops. It's kind of like something you could do on a piano or just non-stop playing. So when you hit that that back end note out of nowhere, it's like, oh. You can even hear the waves go if you listen close enough. And then I can kind of build it up. I can add a whole nother piece that fits in right before the loop. Because this is the same thing that I've just been doing over and over. Right? Right? But if I add boom, 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 boom before it, then it goes boom, 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 boom. Right? Remember the if I put now it's like, whoo, what did he do there? And if I keep it slow, I get excited and all of a sudden I'm like, and I think it's important for me to remember to have a pace and to have a cadence and remember, Glennis!
Howdy, it's Valentine. Princess Glennis subscribed to your channel for 15 months.
I've missed you! Oh, sorry. I don't mean to scare anybody off. What up, Truckerberg? Hello, how are you? Welcome in. If you guys are watching on YouTube, please feel free to say hello. Everybody in the chat is really nice. If you don't speak English, it's okay. I have a translator built in. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet said hello, please feel free to say hi if you want to be properly greeted. If you guys are watching in the background and you're not chatting, thank you so much for being here too. Shout out Tab Gang, Lurk and Work. I first survived visiting my parents, spent a week herding cats. We missed you. We missed you. I was, we were at Balboa Park yesterday and there was a turtle and I got some really good shots and photos. And I was telling everybody about Ian Hunter Madip. Thank you so much for the resub at 18 months, you legend. Wait, 15 months, gosh. Sorry, I'm so far from the phone. It's like literally this big of text. Thank you so much. Yeah, Trakaberg, welcome in. Where are you from? Oh my god, I missed that turtle. Was it wild or oh no? It's the ones that are like in the pond in front of the botanical building. It looks like an arboretum, but it's not called an arboretum. In at Balboa Park, Australia. Let's go. Summoning in the Australians. How you doing? How's your Christmas or your winter? It's Aussie Xmas right now, huh? Or is it almost over? Don't worry if you see the weird glitching on the screen. I'm just kind of in a remote area, so the service might not be the best, but I promise it will stay. It'll be good. Oh, it's amazing. Super cold. But I love the cold though. What the fuck just happened? You're the best. No, you're the best. Dude, I went through like the last 8 years of photos and like cherry picked ones off my Instagram feed and was showing people photos. Show them some photos of us. Dude, what was that thing I was trying to rip that's so sick? Look. That's it. Dude, isn't that sick? Figuring out logistics for the Willie Nelson run. Dude, that's gonna be so cool. If you have any time, make sure you keep me updated. I missed it, was talking to ChatGPT. Oh, my frog did fine while we were gone. Oh, good. She's getting fat? Uh-oh. Yeah, this. But it's more fun when you play it fast. Maybe I should try Twitch. We have days when we're gonna be driving 6 hours. Dang. Yeah, I mean, it's worth a try. I would, you know, the service might glitch out. Like, if it glitches out, it'll end the stream versus, like, go to clips, like, for me. How I have this whole system set up. But it is worth a try. Guys, make sure you follow Daisy Dude in case he ever streams on that account. Please, hurry. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss here on Twitch and YouTube and all that. We are in
by the way, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It is August 12th, 2026, here in Southern California, Pacific Southwest of the United States, Southern California, San Diego, and we are at Sunset Cliffs. And we started our morning with a nice hike, and we checked out all the bluffs, and there were some surfers out there having some fun with the little waves that are around today. And the tide is pretty high, so we didn't get to go down to explore some of the areas that I would have taken you to a little closer up to. But thank you so much for being here. I fucking love you guys. If you're new here, please feel free to say hello in the chat. Don't be shy. DP, what's up? Yeah, don't be shy. And if you don't want to chat, but you like watching, you like having like some kind of accountability buddy in the corner on your screen or whatever, watch my stream however you want. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you just watch it whichever way feels best. Also, I live out of this van. I live in it. It's almost been 3 years full-time living in it, and I stream out of it. So if you think that this might be interesting to follow, please make sure that you hit the follow button or the subscribe button. All of my streams are published permanently. I don't run any ads on my YouTube videos, so you guys get the pleasure of watching it ad-free. And on Twitch, I run one set of ads per hour, and that is to remove the pre-rolls, yada yada. If you're on Twitch, you already know what I'm talking about. And so that ad just ended. So welcome out of ads, anybody that was watching them just now. And thank you for understanding. And shout out to everybody, my reoccurring subscribers, my daily returning visitors. Shout out to new people who end up being long-term community members. Shout out to the people who are going to chat next and say hello and be like, wow, I like it here. Shout out to what we've done, what we've created here. Big ups to the community. We got partnered on Twitch, we got partnered on YouTube, we got partnered on Kick. We multi-stream on all these platforms together. And when I say we, I mean we. This is as much yours as it is mine. I say that, it's my slogan. Never heard anybody say that before, ever, on a live stream. In fact, I should probably, I don't know, print that on a shirt and fucking sell it. You should visit Pismo. Yes! I just spent a few nights in Morro Bay recently. And I stayed at the Morro State Campground. Or no, Morro State Park. Morro Strand Campground. I like it. It's cheap. There's always spots open. It's just so quick to get to the beach. But then you have to go to the other campground a couple miles down to take showers, because they don't have showers at that one. It's funny that I always camp at the other one and take showers at the other one. I just like being closer to the beach. Yeah, I haven't camped at Pismo. I haven't done the beach camping. I haven't done like the dunes camping. I've been to Pismo, but I never stayed there like people do. It's risky if you're trying to do the beach one, because even like awesome vehicles with like big wheels and crazy weird suspensions and like winches hooked up to get themselves out, even sometimes people like that get stuck on the beach. You broke a guitar string yesterday? Oh no. I got a pack, you need it. Play some Mooney Tunes on the Git. Dude, I like that. It's just that beat somehow magically fits right into that. It just doesn't even make sense. My brain doesn't even know why I managed to throw that beat over that and that it works. I've always felt that way about beatboxing. I hate beatboxing. And I always thought I was bad at it and I'd never do it. There was a point when I never even tried to beatbox ever, because beatboxing by itself is cringe to me. Like me beatboxing by itself is cringe. Not when people do it, but when I do it. And I was like, oh, I'm never going to be good at that. Beatboxing is cool. And then I started beatboxing with instruments, only instruments,
because you have this like backing to have like it becomes like a jam. It becomes like an experience that's like outside of yourself almost. It's like when you can't jam with someone else, but then you can just go. It's like, oh shit, I don't need a drummer now. It's so fucking good. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you subscribing. Yo, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that, DP. Where are you from, DP? Traka's over there from Australia. Oh, wait. Alvaro and Glynis and everybody. Dude, the algorithm on YouTube is like green light now. Like since yesterday. We've had a lot of new visitors and people chatting. Oh shit, you're in Bakersfield? Let's go. Okay, you're not that far. That's what's up. Well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Danny. Usually I'm walking around on foot, but in the summer and at random times I end up having to charge with solar, or I have to do certain things, hang out, rest. But you get a lot of different things here. Solar's hooked up in front of my van right now. Dude, everybody who hangs out outside my van like hears my whole life story when I'm just yapping to you guys. Your name is Danny too? Wait, you didn't tell me that already. Dude, I met another Daniel today. You're the second one. Calling all Dannys. Nice to meet you, Danny. Do you actually call yourself Danny? I still do. I'm holding on to that shit, man. Reminds me of my family and stuff. If anybody starts trying to call me Daniel, you can do that, but like, it doesn't hit. Who the fuck is Danny? Oh man. We should have made shirts like that, like, or like totems. You know how like at festivals people have totems and they like carry signs that say things? We should have done stuff like that, Alvy. Like, who the fuck is Danny? Because I bet you if we had done that like 10, 13 years ago or whatever, like this people would still probably be carrying the sign and they'd be like, oh, it's from a thing from like fucking Maui Fest or whatever the hell it was called. You know what I mean? Like there's a guy that goes to all the festivals and he has a sign that says Dan fucks. And then on the other side of the sign, it says, I'm Dan. And like some of these signs just become like, in modern day, they call it memes. But it's like this weird meme lore. Like you'll go to a festival, like wasn't there like where's so-and-so? Like, I forget what the sign was, but like they were looking for their friends. They put the name on the sign. They walked around with the sign to find their friend, and everybody was looking for the person or whatever. And then people started just carrying signs that said that name, like to every festival afterwards, even though that person wasn't lost. I don't know. Because it became like a memory that they all had at this festival, and they see the sign, and then it becomes a joke, and it becomes a reminder of like just good things. Either way, I'm done talking. My wife calls me Daniel. I don't like it. Oh, damn. She throws a Damn, Daniel. She throws the Daniel at you. It's crazy. There's nothing like getting hit with the full pronunciation or like full iteration of your name. Like shocks you. You're like, excuse me. Are you a cop? Who sent you? I haven't been called that. Not in many a moon fortnight. Daniel's son. Fizzy cringe elf? Oh my god. What's a fizzy cringe elf? Now the capability to donate. Oh yeah, that's Nightbot. Don't mind Nightbot. Nightbot is such a grifter. Nightbot will be like, no, thanks for your generosity, guys. Please donate if you can. I programmed it to say all that stuff.
so I don't have to as often. Clan Danny has the tie-dye kits. Clan Danny? Eh? What? I gotta stop reading your chats out loud. When Miranda yells Daniel at Robin Williams, you know he's in trouble. Oh yeah, Daniel. Oh, that's so true. $38 stream streak, working on 100. Let's go. You got goals. Okay, let's see. Let me check something. No. You know what's cool about like other people in our IRL world, like multi-streaming, meaning like people who stream on Twitch start also streaming to YouTube as well, like we've been doing for like 2.5 years, is that like my channel will highly likely recommend their channel to you. You know what I mean? And vice versa. But I do think that there's going to be like a network connection, like symbiosis that like occurs in when more Twitch streamers start multi-streaming. And thanks to Kai Sinat used to only do his subathons on Twitch, and you know, he finally made a pivot to where he multi-streams, and his entire like streamer university was multi-streamed onto Twitch and YouTube Live. And during that, and dude, so many, especially young, impressionable people, and people who look at him as an industry professional, no matter what his content style is, you know, he's got fucking experience in the industry, you know, on multi-levels. You know, Kai's sat in rooms and had uncomfortable meetings and PR training, and he's had to sit down and try to like figure out who to be close to and who to not be close to, and who to get involved, and who's the best at acting out scenes and doing things that are like inevitably going to be great clips, and how to like set everything up like a grandiose Hollywood setup, like, and he creates skits, and he does all this stuff. So he's like really inspiring for a lot of young people who are like, wow, this is like the television of our youth, of our people. It's inspiring. Maybe they'll do something. Either way, long story short, he was like, you guys, YouTube, you got to be multi-streaming on YouTube, basically. And so everybody's talking about starting to multi-stream and all this, and I do think it's going to help the whole ecosystem, even on Twitch, because ever since I started streaming on YouTube, I'll always get people from YouTube who end up following me on Twitch. Sometimes they end up becoming like regulars in the chat and community members, and vice versa. People from Twitch will subscribe to the YouTube, and it's not like a competitive pull. It's just kind of like a healthy overlap, and meaning like it's not going to harm. Like, you're not jumping ship. You're sending the same video feed to both of them, and you have multi-chat so you can read everybody's chat, and they just have to be respectful to one another when you're responding to shit they don't see. It's a whole process you have to learn how to maneuver through. But I have like 6,500 hours of live streams I can download at the definition in which they were streamed, the exact same definition. Granted, I have overlays and stuff on them, but I have all that footage forever. On Twitch, you can only store so much, and it only stays on your Twitch for so long before it disappears.
clips are forever on Twitch, and these things called highlights on Twitch are forever. But on YouTube, I can go back 2.5 years and watch myself stream with shitty equipment, like a 30-minute stream where it crashed, and I gave up because the service was so bad. And then fast forward to today, I have a virtual server in the cloud that I can run my streams from with disconnection protection and multi-modem bonding and all this newer technology that Moblin, the app I stream with, didn't even exist back then. So like, you know, the industry, the technology, streaming, IRL, everything has become more and more popularized in the last 3 years. From shitty streamers clip farming on Kick and getting banned for horrid things, to good people and milestones and monuments and achievements, to inclusiveness of minority groups, to like all these different things that have happened in the last few years through like Twitch and their guilds and just the way they operate. We're so lucky. We're so lucky to have these platforms like Twitch and YouTube. I feel like kissing YouTube's ass today, guys. Your hoodie misses you. Oh my god. I miss you. I miss you guys. I don't miss that hoodie as much as I miss the fact that, or I like the fact that it's there and now I have to go hang out. But soon, Glynis, in like 4 weeks from now, we have to have started the subathon. So in the next 4 weeks, I have to make it to San Francisco and be there before the subathon starts. And last year, I had to rush leave. Because of TwitchCon. I mean, I had like a week I could have spared. I didn't need to rush, but like I didn't see it wise to stay up in San Francisco too long after the subathon, after Hardly Strictly. Like last year, I think I literally left Hardly Strictly the next day or some weird crazy shit. Like I think like Monday I drove like 8.5 hours to go back to LA or something. I can't remember what the hell was going on. But technically, as long as I don't feel like I'm becoming an eyesore in LA or San Francisco with my van, as long as everything feels good after the subathon, technically I could hang out a little longer there. Recalibrate my brains after doing a 30-day thing. You think you missed a lot of it? Oh, the subathon? Yeah, I think that was like right when you were sort of becoming like an everyday regular to the stream too. Yeah. I think you did the cruise or some shit. I can't remember. You guys, Glynis lives in San Francisco, so we'll be able to see Glynis. And this is Ian Hunter Madib on the Tortoise social media ambassador, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, LinkedIn, sftortlife@gmail. Turtles. W. Yeah, Liz. No worries. Yesterday I looked up the weather in Big Sur and it said the air quality was like 164 or something. And I was like, why the hell why was it smoke blowing in from another fire? And I looked it up and it's just, there's a fire right there in Big Sur. They had to like close all the state parks, all the campgrounds, so anybody who has reservations there can't stay for their reservation. And they're also encouraging people just stay the fuck out. Like don't try to drive to Big Sur. It's not worth it.
SF Tort Life.
Oh my god, thank
to your channel for 15
Oh
months.
my god, thank you. You and Glynis are the first 2 subs of the day. Thank you on Twitch. We started early today. Let me check my messages. I gotta go drop by and meet my friend I gotta try to stock up on a good deal for some flowers for when I'm in SF. Believe it or not, it's more affordable down here. I've been doing errands around the house. I'm going for a walk. Nice. To Cliffs. Yeah, Linda. Yes. Yes. VK with 110 stream streak plus 200 I lost. Or 229 because of the subathon. It didn't count any of those days. I think we're doing Hardly Strictly with the fam this year. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's perfect. Is there gonna be like a central meeting point for the fam? Or what, you know? You found 2 tree frogs? Nice. Enjoy your walk, Ian. Are you doing a walk and smoke, or what are you doing there? You getting ripped? Getting ripped. Probably the big tree. So like where they used to have like that trade circle area, where those big ass trees are. Wait, by the photo where that photo was from? Woodstock. The Woodstock fucking. I only found 1 tree frog, but one of these days my trays might get another frog. Still can't believe a frog hid in my tort food. That's crazy. I got green tree frogs in my backyard. There's my smoking buddies. Ooh, wait, where? Where are you? Again. Wait, I already forgot. I'm sorry. People in San Diego are so nice. Like if I put the solar in front of my van, like in the street, they'll back up only enough to where they can fit, but they don't block the sun. I've noticed people do that a couple times, like try to make sure they don't block my solar. That shit is heavy though. Like every morning when I wake up, one of the first things I do before I'm even fully awake is I have to pick this up from the wall and put it on the bed. It's like before I can even think straight. OG Kermit, my favorite tree hugger on YouTube. Can you guys hear that when that happens? That alarm? Or does it like mute the mic while it goes off? Definitely never saw frogs like that until I moved up and out the city though. What you up to today, Kermit? How you doing? The frogs are not snitches, huh? I know that. Smoking is risky in Texas. Yeah, let's all do the checking in redeem. If you guys are here and you have channel point, it costs 1 channel point on Twitch to redeem the checking in, baby. And if you're watching on YouTube, just chill, say hi in the chat if you want to. We're just doing like a little check-in. Let's see who's around, who's paying attention. Whoa, we're about to hit 7 hours and it's only like 1. That's crazy, we got on early. Princess Glynis, SF Torrent Life, Kerr, Lone Stranger, V-Kite, Parazak, Lona Ranger, Murmar, Smoothstone, Liz. V-Kite.
Hi, I'm still walking.
Oh, dude, I need to go meet up with Jeffrey though, because he's gonna be leaving work soon. Could just drive over there and stop by real quick. All my stuff is cleaned up here. Crazy. Yeah, that's just like in the settings. Thank you.
I think I might just stop stopping at red lights. I've done the math. It's faster to make toast in the bath. Pull a gun on a cop. The bullets drop where my breathing stops. Garden hose, a garage, exhaust pipe, breathing exercise. Tell a joke behind a cigarette. Ha ha, are you laughing yet? Tell a joke behind a cigarette. Ha ha, are you laughing yet? Ha ha, are you laughing yet? Ha ha, are you laughing yet? Chair dance, extension cord, ceiling fan, it swings some more. Plane ride, what a view. Skydive without a parachute. Garden hose, a garage, exhaust pipe, breathing exercise. I think I might just stop stopping at red lights. Tell a joke behind a cigarette. Ha ha, are you laughing yet? Tell a joke behind a cigarette. Ha ha, are you laughing yet?
I fell flat on my face, but didn't know. So tell me where would I go? Tell me what led you on, I'd love to know. Was it the blue night? Go fragile. Was it about the land? In wonder steady gone under. Was it the light rays? So frightening. Was it a true when you Alright, I'm turning on TTS for free, meaning you just chat, it'll come through the speaker, okay? So I don't have to look at the chat while driving at all.
Uncle J Pop says, how's Danny today?
Yo! What's up, dude?
Kite21 says, Alonia Ranger, no, but do you know David Bramwell?
Bro, what is
I have
up?
all his music and a couple books.
What the heck is up, my dude?
Uncle J Pop says, yo bro.
What's up with it records? How you doing?
Lona Ranger UK says, Paul, yes, his bright and busking band.
What you up to, dude?
Uncle J Pop says, all good. Lisbeth Plenty says, that sounds familiar, Paul. I will check them out, Ranger. Beck Trixer says, Strimer got a strip.
What up, Beck? How you doing, man? The freaking
Paul F7C says, yes, indeed, Lona Ranger.
Dude, the YouTube algorithm's working again. That's all I'm gonna say. If you guys are watching on YouTube, feel free to say hello. Welcome. Buckle up. Make sure you're wearing your seatbelt.
Lona Ranger UK says, be kite. I'll look them up, you look ren up lol. Beck Trixer says, Moses window.
Yep, it's an art piece. Custom installation. It's fossilized. Limited edition. And they only last for so long. Very rare
Analytic
piece.
Cynic says, no, I forgot to buy bits before I came to work. Sad. Beck Trixer says, eBay is for big bucks.
I found a way to buy bits through Browser Source at one point. But it was like, I had to just like find a loophole, you know? Destroy your brain, yeah. No, there's like if you can, on like Safari and Chrome on an iPhone, you can click view as browser source. And then like if you make it, view as desktop site. And then if you like log into your account, and then like if it ever tries to like auto open Twitch, the trick is hard
Princess
pressing.
Glynis says, where are we going?
Hard pressing the link and opening it in a new tab. Opening a link in a new tab that auto opens the app for Twitch, avoids the auto opening of Twitch, and so you can potentially go to like your main login because it's view as desktop, and then you'll see people that are streaming, and you can just click any stream, and then you could go, and if it tries to open the app, go back, get to the same page you were on, hard click, like long press the user, and then open in a tab, and then it should show you their fucking stream in your web browser on your phone. I can do this right now, and then you can buy bits right there, and it'll give you the price that you would on desktop. You know, they even include a link now where it's like save X amount %, and then it just takes you to the browser source, like the browser version, so that you can get it through that. We're headed over. I gotta meet up with my friend real quick before he leaves.
Princess Glynis says, oh yeah, I got the link.
Right? Yeah, so with the subs it does that. I don't know if on the phone it shows that if you're trying to get bits, but technically I think it should be able to still sidestep the fee and the fact that it's just not as good of a deal. I don't know for sure though.
Princess Glynis says, Ford and I get different sales on the gift to sub. It's weird. Lona Ranger UK says, be kite. I like what I'm reading about Brandel. Mentions of Ivor Cutler and Alan Moore.
Oh, that is weird. Huh.
Princess Glynis says, I think it did it one time for bits, but I try to mostly get them on desktop.
Right.
I've been wasting time for way too long.
Lona Ranger UK says, and Ken Campbell.
Every day just slips away. I swear I'll start just not today. I watch the hours disappear. Tell myself I care next year, but nothing ever really changes. It only shifts and rearranges. I've been wasting time.
Oh, dude, one of the cracks just cracked more. I heard it.
I've been losing time. I've been wasting time for. Feel like I've been here for too long. Nobody gives a fuck and nobody really cares. Nobody notices I'm falling behind. Nobody sees eating me alive. Nobody thinks that I'll ever.
You guys are ever driving in this town, Ocean Beach? Drive safely. Think all the time about how people are skateboarding, riding bikes, walking dogs,
The Kite 21 says at Lona Ranger, yes.
walking their kids to school, walking to work, driving to work. Everybody here drives carefully. Everybody here looks out for the people on the streets. You never know when a bicycle is gonna, like, you know, smiling person on a bike will ride right past, or if you're not paying attention. So, obviously, you should not drive like shit anywhere, but this town in particular, it's such a small town, you'll stand out like a sore thumb if you're inconsiderate. So, if you're ever in San Diego and you're in Ocean Beach,
Princess
be
Glynis says
considerate.
safe streets for all.
Be extra
Tier
considerate.
247,365 says
there's
for
tight
real
spots,
bro, great
too.
advice.
Like if there's a lot of people driving, like when there's a lot of people in, morning or evening traffic, a dog could walk across the street. You never really know. You just gotta be extra careful.
Analytic Cynic says cheer 100, I figured it out.
Oh, yo, thank you. Oh, you figured it out. Nice.
Princess Glynis says Walk SF is my favorite group to volunteer with. Ford loves street safety.
Come on, big dog, go.
Princess Glynis gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo, Glynis, thank you.
Analytic Cynic started at the hype train.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, Cynic. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you,
Analytic Cynic
Glynis.
says www.Glynis.
Yo, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s, you legend. Thank you.
That's what.
Yo, wait, what just happened? Torrent Life! No way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so I can park here for 2 hours. That's good. Alright, we're chilling. Yo, thank you so much. We're on a level 4 hype train because of all
Can't
that.
have mommy win. I win top spot.
You guys, we need hype emotes in the chat, please. If somebody subscribes or gifts us up or something
Potential
crazy
Bliss
like
says
that,
potent 1 hype at train,
drop
potent
some
1
of them
hype at train.
hypes. Thank you so much, Glynis. Thank you so much, Ian Maudib. Oh my God, Helga got one. That's awesome. Baymax, Master of Spices, Dink and Dong, Beachside Bacon got one. Dude, a lot of people I recognize. Thank you so much. Thank you, Natural. Thank you, V-Kite. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you, Lone Stranger. Thank you, Miss Orange Green. Also, thank you, Lone Ranger, obviously. We got a lone crew. We got a lone posse starting to formulate here. Lone Bliss. Change my username. Yo, oh, that's awesome. Beachside Bacon. I know, I saw your username. I was like, yo, Beachside got one. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. J-Pop, where'd you go? Are you, I was gonna ask you the same question everybody in the world asks you, is what's the weather like? But I was gonna ask, I feel like it cooled down like a couple degrees. Excuse me. When it's that hot, when it goes like below 100 for a day, it matters. 100 is so hot. Like getting into that range is just ugh. Yo, Dink! Sitting here smoking my... Damn, it moved. Yo, Sid, thank you for the resub at 11 months. Oh, thank you.
Hi, Danny and chat. Potent 1
Thank
Bliss
you
Cat
so
Bad Boy,
much.
No love.
Ah,
CID Anniversario, subscribe to your channel for 11
I
months.
can't believe you guys are so supportive. Thank you for 11 amazing months, Sid. Thank you. Gotta get ready soon to get my hair done. Okay. I'm dressed, but I don't remember if I have a prepped purse. Oh. Sitting here smoking my bowl and you randomly say my screen name. Thanks for the sub, y'all. That's awesome. Oh, I haven't heard it called a screen name in so long. Oh my gosh. Screen name. Wild.
Memories. I had a really cool screen name at one point. It was 4 characters. It was OH8, the number 8, and then the letter R. So it was like OH8R. So you could pronounce it however, O hater or O aider. Either way, I loved that 4-letter name. I had that shit on AIM. I remember there was like, it was like you were Lido, man. You were like super Lido Max Haxer man if you had like a 4-character username or 3-character username. If you had that, you'd be like, people think you were cool. Even if it was like a random set of letters that made no sense. So mine had like some, it kind of made a little sense. I also had Nirvana FF7. Nirvana Final Fantasy 7. That was a screen name I had a long time ago. Nirvana FF7. I also had one that was called Colorful Ice Cubes. Very long. That's the longest username I ever had. Colorful Ice Cubes. Your original AIM was PYX. Oh, fuck. Damn. That's pretty Lido. That's crazy. I could picture you now using Proggies. Proggies. I need to say Proggies and somebody know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. It's been so long. Like, explaining it to people is like, man, I'm feeling like millennials really did get like just born into technology. Because even early stage AIM, all that kind of shit, AOL, Netscape chats, all these different things, Yahoo chats, open public chat rooms before streaming existed. It was there. It was always there. You know what I mean? It was like, it's where it all began. Alright, give me just a minute. I want to use my phone for something, so I got to make a call real quick. I'll be right back. Watch my clips. Talk amongst yourselves. Make a friend in chat. Take a rest. Get some water. I'll be right back. I've been streaming for like 7 hours and haven't taken a break at all. So I'm going to call my friend real quick, and I'm going to give you guys clips. If you're watching on YouTube, don't worry. The stream is going to continue. You're just going to see a bunch of past clips of my streams. So if you're hanging out, make sure you thumbs up the stream, subscribe, say hi in the chat, make a friend. We will be back, okay?
You can listen to it right here in the ocean, bro.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that. All the
Are
above.
you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close, bro.
Oh shit.
You can listen to it right here in the ocean, bro.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry. Take care. Accept it.
One with the farts.
Excuse me.
Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm mad.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how...
Alrighty. Wait, how am I still connected to the Wi-Fi? Or no, I'm not. WB. Hui. Whew. Okay. Oh, he's still working. I would go in and eat, but I'm not that hungry right now. I mean, I guess we could go get city tacos.
They're sweet. Power.
Okay, sorry about that. I mean, we could go into City Tacos, but he's leaving soon anyways. My phone is getting super hot. When I took it off the tripod, I was like, oh my goodness. What are you up to today? Not much. You know, just trying to make the best of the day, start early, put my best foot forward. Mentally preparing to what my checklist, pre-road trip to San Francisco checklist. I still have to renew my license, and I'll let you know, Glynis, like, keep you updated. Maybe you could send me your address your full name, so I can write like in care of, in case for some reason, since it's like a name that has never been delivered there, that it makes more sense. Maybe, I don't know. But what up, Dignified? How are you? What up, though? What up, dude? Welcome back. Thanks. Oh, my devices are so hot. They are fiery, bruh. Fiery. Chillin'. What you up to today, Dignified? You working? Yeah, I'm not gonna charge it while it's streaming right now. That thing is roasting. I should take it out of the case. It's probably gonna overheat. Now that I said it, especially. Oh, I never finished your song. Let's just start it over. It's nice to park in the shade for a minute. hard to find shade like this too. Usually this spot would be taken. The front of the car is not shaded as much, but the back is. This was Cynic's request. Whoa. It's a good song.
Just keep me going. So beautiful, the space between a painful reminder and a terrible dream. I've been here before, I've got time. I'll give you the torch, show you why. I'll show you why. I'll show you why.
Did you park it yet? What do you mean? Who? Me? We're just chilling for a minute. So there's that plant power fast food. It's like plant-based burgers and stuff. That's the place that does the Big Zac veggie burger. It's like a Big Mac, but it's veggie patties. It actually slaps. It's really good. It really does. I walked, now I'm parked. You are? Oof. Excuse me. Well, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss, like here on Twitch and YouTube and all that. Today is August 12th, and this stream is sponsored by you guys. I don't have any sponsors right now, so you guys are the amazing people who prop me up and support me. So thank you guys for all of the support that you have given. I couldn't thank you guys enough if I tried. Welcome to San Diego again and again and again and again. You know, I do my best to try to make the best of my time here in San Diego, and I really hope that you enjoy the streams here. We will be in Southern California for a couple weeks, but then we're taking a road trip up north. So whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube or Kick or wherever, you're going to be able to see those adventures. All of them. You know, on YouTube I don't run any ads, so you won't see any ads. If you want to become a paid member, you can become a paid member for 99 cents a month. But if you're watching on Twitch, I do run a 3-minute ad block once an hour, which removes any pre-rolls, so there will be no ads in between that 1 hour gap. If people come in the stream, they won't see an ad upon entry, which is you know, an anti-deterrent. I don't want to deter people by having an ad pop up, right? But yeah, so that's how it works. Other than that, Twitch is free. YouTube's free. You guys can watch these streams as much as you want. You don't have to donate. You don't have to send super chats or jewels or gifts or bits or subs or donos. You don't have to do any of that. You know, and there are people who do that, and it greatly supports me. It's literally like how I fund all the stuff I do is through my support. But you know, there's different levels of support, and there's just different parts of the ecosystem that all fit together, and that makes up what we have going on here. So thank you guys so much for being so cool, and yeah, I appreciate you guys more than you know. All right. Here. Give me a second here. 1 minute. I'll be right back. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that. All the
Are
above.
you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh shit. Accept it. Oh.
One with the farts.
You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always gonna be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Really good talk to you.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _and dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C _Therion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh!
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm Come on. Oh, I still have to click it. God damn it. It's embarrassing. Sorry. I promise I know what I'm doing.
There's probably a lot going on in this. It's amazing. It's just all from phones, 2 phones.
I know, right? You guys say what's up to Jeffrey. I'm back. Jeffrey's the homie I met at City Tacos a long time ago, and ever since, you're a bro. He hustles too. He does all kinds of fun events in town. He helps like host and co-host variety of things. Like anybody could probably come up to him in his circle and be like, I'm gonna do this thing, and he'll be like, I fuck with that. Like I'll do something there too.
You can do it.
And so that's like, I don't know. Sorry. He's like a good representation of OB, you know, like the vibe, and the people here are very supportive of each other and the friends that they hold on to and shit. And I got lucky enough to meet this fucking crazy guy buying tacos one day.
That's right.
And then, you know, slowly warmed up to everybody there working there after I became friends with you.
That's right.
Like that's what kind of broke the ice too.
We love City Tacos.
What's the next cool thing coming up? It's
Sunday.
Comedy night. Comedy and
Sunday.
smoke, and like everybody gets blazed.
It's always smoke.
Everybody's gonna be. It's like a big sesh, but it interchanges. Like last one was
game night.
Yeah, last time was game night.
Before
They do
that, it was
movie night.
It's comedy night. Then we're gonna have open mic night next week.
Damn, is that the full 4? Like the full rotation?
That's the rotation.
Nice.
We have 5 Sundays this month, so we're gonna do karaoke and some other shit on the 5th Sunday.
Oh, cool.
Just for fun.
I don't know if you guys remember, we went to that little farmers cup meetup thingy, like a local little stoner meetup where everybody had like their flowers and their products and their stuff during the same night as the farmers market, and it's super cool. There's all kinds of random stuff if you're out here and you're into different things.
That's right. San Diego.
We went to Sunset Cliffs and I hiked like all the trails out there and back and showed them like all the bluffs and walked all the way down Sunset Cliffs, you know, the street. And
Are a lot of these like new? Do you have like the same people hanging out?
It's always like a
Or
regular
rotation?
show up every day,
And then sometimes those people sort of ebb and flow, like, you know, because life or whatever, but that's pretty consistent. And then there's always an influx of new people who come in. And then because of the people in chat being like, yo, welcome in, it helps like keep up with that kind of activity. Like I remember when I started getting like 50 or more viewers, I was like, there's no way I could manage this without you guys being like my backup, you know?
Yeah.
And then those people ended up becoming made moderators. So I also trust their judgment. Like if someone comes in and says some crazy shit, it's like they'll ban them and I won't even question their judgment at all. So they also help tidy up the room, you know, clean up the shop, make sure nobody's in there just to cause a ruckus or fuck the vibe up, you know? You guys think Jeffrey should stream on Twitch?
This dude, look, this dude. He's the co-founder of Twitch right here. Look.
Is that Justin? The Justin TV Justin? That's Justin. Yeah, he sold it as Justin TV and they changed it into Twitch and then Amazon bought it.
970 million.
Yeah, but then Amazon bought it for like billions later from the person who bought it off him. Oh no, he did sell it to Amazon? He sold it straight to Amazon in 2014? Damn.
They almost sold the group.
Damn.
Amazon took it from Google.
Damn.
Fierce negotiators.
Fierce negotiators. I wonder what that looks like when you're dealing with Amazon, you know? When they're like putting out...
So it just started with him streaming himself.
Wait, why didn't I know that lore? So it was him. He turned into Twitch.
He turned into Twitch.
What the fuck?
One guy.
I knew that he owned it and I knew like some of the lore. Wait, I didn't realize that Justin, when it was just like streaming around him with cameras on him and like he was the one channel that was it makes sense because it's called
streamer
Justin TV. And then they were like, oh, this is a good concept because there was other sites to stream on before that. Like there was sites in like 2006, 7, 8, 9. That's crazy. Did that just pop up randomly?
Yeah, well, I follow this guy right here.
Oh, yeah. I always see his videos.
You know? But it did, just pop up randomly right now. The
Yo, you guys
guy.
should follow Jeffrey's page. We gotta boost his Insta, guys.
Follow my page.
It's
only at 14.5 thousand.
It's The Fit Night.
I need more. I'm trying to get to 15.
Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, it's The Fit Night, but it's KNIGHT. You can't see the whole thing right there, but The Fit Night, _Fit Night. Trust me, you're gonna want to follow his posts. VKite follows. See, I follow.
Good. So we're gonna look at this joint we sparked the other day. So.
Oh yeah, that thing is crazy. Did you put something in the middle?
No. There was a lot of hash mixed in with the weed.
Did it start getting clogged up or no?
Nah, it's
nice.
all the way to the end.
Okay, Liz, enjoy your nap. See you later.
I'm going for a nap too.
All right, dude. I appreciate
I've been
you,
up
man.
Since 5.
I'll see you soon. What's your next city taco day?
Saturday.
Okay, so city tacos. The next day is fucking comedy night.
Yeah.
Sweet,
That's
dude.
right. And until then, I'll be sleeping. Dabbing.
That's what's up, dude.
All right, I'll see you later.
Hey, Irie. Thank you, dude. What a nice guy. He's always like, if I'm not streaming, he's like, where's your stream? What'd you do? Give up? He's like, they're going to watch somebody else.
if you're not on. And I was just like, bro, chill. I was like, yeah, I'm streaming. He's like, where is it? I was like, they're watching clips. He was like, what are you doing? Or like one time I was like, I had streamed and then I ended stream and then I got tacos and he was working and he was like, where's the stream? What are you gonna do? Who are they gonna watch? It's like, they can't let them watch anybody else. I'm always like telling you guys to follow people all the time. You learn. Mm-mm. Thanks for the gift membership. Yay! Live stream events calendar. You got one. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let me think about what I want to do with you guys. We've been on for 7.5 hours. You know, like how. Right, you know? Oh yeah, I could go get a burger. I could get a Big Zac. Le want tout. How are you? Streamer promised tonight. I'm gonna be watching that later. Really? Just followed him on IG right when he was getting out. Nice, thank you. That's Jeffrey, a chap Danny met at tacos who has stuff of interest. Parties, meetups, good vibes. W burgered. Should I get a Big Zac? It's expensive though. Like after tip, it's like $70. I get 3 tacos from City Tacos for that same price. Or 3 slices of pizza. I'm getting roasted though. Most importantly, I feel like I want to park somewhere and open up all the doors and windows again.
Says shade me. Paul F7C says hi Ian. Lona Ranger UK says Ian, what are the other types of lurk? Lamontul says a T4 Echo 2 IDK if it would be as good. Google really seems to just want our data. Livestream events calendar says hi at Lonia Ranger Dashuk. It took me a minute to realize you meant me, lol. Lona Ranger UK says sorry, I tend to shorten names out of laziness. Ian's Beyond says there's work and lurk, dinner lurk, and bathroom lurk. Livestream events calendar says all good.
Such a cool sign.
Ian's Beyond says hi Paul.
I love the town name.
Tier 247,365 says that's a pretty enormous wire transfer.
What?
Lona Ranger
That's
UK
what she
says I
said.
don't like the sound of bathroom lurk TBH Ian.
Oh yeah, a lot of people watch when they're in the toilet.
Gier says I lived in Oak for a few years.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I love it here. People be like, Ocean Beach? Like, yeah, the ocean, the beach. They're like, yeah, but what's the town? What's the name? You're like, it's Ocean Beach. They're like, oh.
Ian's Beyond says Lulurk, more British.
Standing on the shore.
Lona Ranger UK says water closet lurk.
Yeah, this phone's gonna melt in the sun. Alright, Sunset Cliffs.
Beyond says OWC. The Kite J30 says lavatory lurk.
Look.
Ian's Beyond says help me Danny, I'm melting. Beyond says just kidding, I'm stoned in front of my air conditioner, very comfortable.
Here's my chance, let me take it. Can't be sure that I'll make it, even though I'm past the point of no return.
007 Gier says Long Branch Street, half a block from beach. Are you heading to Black's Beach?
Wait, I think it's
Livestream events calendar says ooh, nice. Catch me up, where is this?
This is called Sunset Cliffs. So all this parking, you can park at the parking lots, and then there's street parking on the other side of the road. And then if you go further down, there's street parking on the cliff side. And that's where we're headed.
Ian's Beyond says it's so beautiful. Livestream events calendar says SoCal right.
Yeah,
Lona Ranger
San Diego.
UK says I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight to the monster mash. 7Gear says I remember that round roof house. Lone Ranger UK says San Diego.
Diego.
Don 007Gear says have you enjoyed Black's Beach?
Yes.
Ian's Beyond says San Diego.
We were there like 3 days ago. We went to the paragliding area and we went to do all the Torrey Pines
Rainbow
stuff.
says one of the cow gays will be performing at Pride Fest this year.
Nice. What does that mean? Crowd gaze? Cow gaze? Is that a group?
Livestream events calendar says it's a lot like my part of Australia.
Oh, really? You have like bluffs and cliffs edges like this?
On the ground, our bandito.
Livestream events calendar says we do. Rainbow says yes, it's a group and they are gay and sing country music.
Oh, cool.
Past the point of no return. Climb the top of the tower. Show yourself how you love your ring. On past the point of no.
Sorry. I might need to open my door and refix the thing again because it's having a hard time opening.
So proud. So emotional. A little closer.
Okay.
Putting on a drum show.
So nice out here. Finally stop sweating. You know, it's a nice place to use the solar and charge up the power stations and use that for the streams. Because I have all this open space right here. I can put the solar out and I won't be in anyone's way. Want to see what I mean?
Feel something and nothing at all. Someone sweeps all around as his head starts to fall. Turns it up. Stuck between a rock and a home. Two places he does not want to go. So he's putting on a drum show. Even now, he'll take the longer way home. Even now, he'll never
Lone Ranger UK says your own code.
He drives slow if his song's not over. Drown it out, drown it out. I've been this way. I want to change. I've been this way. I want to.
It's supposed to be really cloudy a lot, so like I don't want to miss my opportunity to be able to, you know, get some power.
He's putting on a drum show.
Oh. Nope. That's peanut butter spoon. An empty bag. Trash. Oh yeah, this was supposed to be my trash. My spot on the floor. It fell from up here. So we're getting 91 watts. So this is what's gonna power my stream, and a low battery thing just came up on my phone. So we'll plug that in first. And now we don't have to worry about that. Oh, I wanna get you out of this place. Oh, I wanna get you, oh, I wanna get you out of this place. This band only has 2.5K monthly listeners. No. I wouldn't have to do this. If I get a taller van, I can put solar on the roof permanently. This band only has 2.5K monthly listeners. Please go save this song, put it on your liked list, add it to a playlist. Do it.
Livestream events calendar says at Lone Ranger Dash Up you may be able to answer for Danny. I'd love to add his Scream Star calendar from time to time, but he doesn't schedule. Is there a regular time I could check for?
I'm always on by like 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But yeah, a schedule would help, I think, really. It's hard to commit to one. But in September, I'm going to be streaming every single day if the clock stays up on the subathon clock. So that's like a whole thing in and of itself.
Analytic Cynic says cheer 100.
Oh, yo, Cynic!
Says 11,
Thank you.
11 PM.
But yeah, make sure you add that song to a playlist or something. Thank you. I got you. Yeah, I try to get on by at least 11:11. That's always been my... It says on my page I stream every day at 11:11, but it used to be I'd make sure I was like pushing the button at like 11:10. But any sooner is always best. The sooner the better. The earlier the better. But as late as maybe 3-4. If I don't stream by 4,
UK says yes, Subathin would be a good time.
But yeah, we'll be streaming like every day, so you can expect it for during. Well, if the clock stays up, we'll talk all about that once it gets closer to the subathon. Am I at 1x? Have I been at? Oh my God, Flipsy, how are you? And yes, Solar. There it is. Oh man, I'm sweating bullets. 91 watts. We'll get more as it moves. Subathon, yeah, it's this thing where I stream for like 24 hours a day. There's a clock on the screen, and every donation or subscription or bits on Twitch puts time on the clock. So the stream doesn't end until the timer ends.
So it starts on the first day with the 24 hours on the clock. And the goal is to try to keep it always at 24 hours. And then by the time the last day comes, we just know and we can celebrate to the milestone. Holy hot. Oh, it is hot, hot. Oh yeah, the sun is like cooking the wood and heating it up in here. Oh, that's much better. Immediately feel the difference. Wow, I'm sweating my arse off. How are you guys feeling? Dude, summer feels nice. We just gotta go outside. Should we go walk around? Explore some of the parts of the Sunset Cliffs that we haven't gone to yet? Oh yeah, I'm just sitting in the dark now. It's focused on the outside still. That's funny. Shelby, you're sad? Why are you sad? You know? Do you know? Is it a mystery? Check back in again. I'm sure we can work something out. Thanks. What's my number? Nah, I'm good on that, Shelby. But thanks. Okay, did the song finally just play? There we go. Whoa, this song. Whoa, this song's really good. The drummer kind of goes fucking ham the whole song. I like that, like riffing over the lyrics with the same note. And that bump, bam, bam. hard to follow it with all the other instruments, but it's like it has like this riff that you can hardly compute. What's up, Natty? How are you? Is he gonna do it again or is it? Oh, it's like oh, it just goes all over the fucking place. Right there. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's sick. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Wait. It's like, that little like harmonic in there or some shit. Maybe you just hammered it down. Hold on, one more time, just that end part. That time it goes up. And then that whole last like quarter of it is crazy. It's like what the hell? Cool. Damn, okay, I'll just save that one. My phone is like on fire. It's so hot. It won't even save the song. Oh, it did finally. My phone is on fire. My phone is on fire. My phone is on fire. Dude, that song was uncomfortably good. Like, I feel like that song turned my brain into ramen noodles made, and the broth is just filled with that music. You know what I mean? You ever feel that way? Like I have to like decompress for a second just to think about it like properly. What is that genre there? Is that math rock? Is that why my brain is like so stumped, or is it just fucking so steezy? What even would you call that genre? What is that? Help me, Danny, I'm melting. Stick me in a bucket of ice. Oh no! I know, right? Honestly. I could. The phone is like working double, triple time right now. Why? yeah, wait, is there a capo on that bad boy on this song? Let me see this one. Yeah, there sure as fuck is. I remember now. Let's put it down a bit. Right? Alright, let's fuck this song up. Sorry, Mountain Joy. They're actually going to be playing in San Diego at the Rady Shell in like a week or something. Up on the mountain, caught on the red light. Up on the mountain, caught on the red light. My brother, let the hard drugs be. Drink your wine, smoke your weed, my brother, let the hard stuff be. And wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. But if it's the drugs, the women, the wine, the weed, the love that took everything I own, just take it all. Tell the Lord, wait, tell the ones you love them, teach only what you know, and oh, you better know it well. I don't know what the riff is, like the bridge or whatever, I don't know. Oh shit. Mike, thank you so much for the raid.
Mike from NY rated your channel with 1 viewer.
Whoa, that's so loud. Alright. Thank you so much, Mike. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. We drove from coast to coast, down in New Orleans where the levees broke. You were tripping, I was driving, you were running, I was hiding, and you know I know how that feels. Don't get cheated, kid, just sweep from your heels. And if you get carried away, let the music play through the pain and wear the silver lining, wear it close to your skin. Mike, thank you so much for the raid. But if it's the drugs, the women, the wine, the weed, the love that took everything I own, just take it all. And tell the ones you love them, teach only what you know, and oh, better know it well. How was your stream? What are you up to? Up on the mountain, caught on the red light. Up on the mountain, caught on the red light. Oops. Wait, there's another song. Never mind. I'm done with that. Thank you so much, dude. How was your stream? It was good until it wasn't. Wait, what? Okay, wait, I know how that goes. Well, now you're here. That's good. If you need any help, let me know. If you could feel how hot my phone was, you'd be like, damn. These little electronics put in a lot of work, especially in the heat, to make this shit work, what we're doing here. It's crazy. Wait, is this true? Is this right? Your dreams away from now. Okay, I'll sit up for this shit. God damn it. But look at how big the letters are. And then the stuff I'm looking at. I'm literally looking at this. Can you see that? Can you see the letters and how small that is? Can you see that? Are you able to see that? So I'm like looking down at these tiny little letters. Even if I zoom in, it's just like, oh yeah. Put your dreams away from now. I won't see you for some time. I get lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me you're already home when you feel loved. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. I usually play this way higher up on the neck because it's too low. Like, it might sound nice like that, but it's a little harder for me to do that. Put your dreams away from now. I won't see you for some. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's not. Put your dreams away from now. I won't see you for some time. I get lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me. Mama once told me you're already home when you feel loved. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Okay, right? Oh, my brother, your wisdom is older than me. Oh, my brother, don't you worry about me. Don't you worry, don't you worry about me. How's that? Right? Damn it, the transition is so important. I'm sweating, I can just feel drips of sweat dripping down my nose. It's like... Then it goes, how's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? Is there are stars? Right? It's supposed to be faster, I think. I don't know. So what I normally do is different. It's like, oh, my brother, your wisdom is older than me. This is my rip. This is my version. Oh, my brother, don't you worry G. I don't even fuck with the G anymore. Don't you worry, don't you worry no about me. I like my version better. I don't need the full chords. I just like piecing these ones together. It's super simple. And then it's fun when you get into that really triumphant part that's like really loud. How's that brick laying coming? How's their engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? Oh, I should sing not towards the phone. 'Cause there are stars up above. I did it still. I pointed my face towards the camera while screaming. Damn it. Better when I play it that way. I'm just trying to play it that way. My eyeballs. Know any Tony Sly? No. Who's that? Kurt Sly? Kurt? Wait, Tony. My eyeballs, bro. Sweating. Johnson. Am I single, Shelby? Yeah. Am I gonna regret answering that? Crawling on my knees straight out of hell. When I'm around you, I wanna be my best self, 'cause I know this is love. Fuck, there we go. You mistake my sweat for tears that day. Said, darling, hold my hand and let's run away. 'Cause I know this is love. And I feel you in the sun. Love shines down on my skin like a smile from the sun. Wait, no, yeah. And my day begins. Whoa, yeah, yeah. Whoa. my fingers hurt. That's pretty. That was fun. That's all stuff that I wrote like a long time ago. Oh god damn, Jay. Oh wait. Fuck. My nails are really short right now. It's not working out the greatest. Give me 1 second, though. I want to play this like Spanish style guitar, but I don't know. I kind of suck at it. I think I need a capo for that. I left the Spanish town. Got stuck with that. But this is nice. En tus ojos de agua infinita se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. En tus ojos de agua infinita se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, del cielo. Limpia, limpia, limpia corazón, agua brillante, sana, sana, sana corazón, agua bendita, calma. Calma, calma corazón, agua de cielo, mamá. Calma corazón, agua de cielo, mamá. Pachamama, Pachamama, madre tierra, wait. Pachamama, 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 madre tierra, Pachamama, en tus ojos de agua infinita se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. Tus ojos de agua infinita bañan las estrellitas, mamá. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. leg is fully fucking 100% numb. Non-existent leg. Totally numb. Totally numb. Did you guys knew I could speak Japanese? Did you hear that whole song was in Japanese? Kokoi. You guys can unmute. I'm done playing. Here. You guys can unmute. Got him. Just kidding. Let's go. Can't stop me. Fucking A, dude. Oh, my foot is still, my whole thigh is asleep. My butt cheek is asleep. What the frick, dude? Maybe the compression sleeve is... What? Okay, let's let some blood flow through there. Okay. Unmute. Turn up the volume to 11, guys. Psychito. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know. That's the one I play when you guys do big things and I have the guitar out. When I'm like, when I use somebody's name in the song, right? Don't know if V-Kite's going, yeah. Don't know if V-Kite's been. Don't know where Curry's going, but they're both fucking losing their head just like me, oh yeah. I know what you're thinking, it's alright with me. I know what you're thinking, thank you so much for the fucking love. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if I can do that anymore, guys. Right? That reminds me of Tracy Chapman. Don't say it, I'll say it first. Because I got a fast car. Don't even remember the lyrics to this song, but he's a pretty fucking legendary artist. And I respect him a lot, but I don't remember the lyrics. What a banger. Alright, let's try to do some shit. Not prepared for this. Dude,
playing this on an acoustic guitar is a pain in the fingers. Not a pain in the butt, a pain in the fingers. And my action used to be really low, meaning the strings were closer to the neck, to the frets, meaning the less distance between you needing to push down. So like they call it the action. So the action is like this, the distance between. If you have really high action, then it means that you have to push down a lot further to make that note happen, right? And my finger's still on it, but I'm pushing. You know, it can be a lot easier. And if your action starts to raise up, you can adjust it. There's some ways. You know, you can have your guitar get some work done on it, or do it yourself and lower the action. And or if you're desperate like me and you just throw a capo on there, it works. You pick the register that's comfortable to you. Yeah. True. Climbing up the pine tree, high as we can go. Climbing up the pine tree, find a pine cone, it's home. Don't know where you're going, don't know where you've been. Don't know where you're going, but I know you're losing your way. Let's fucking go. Fuck it, it hurts to it hurts my fingers. My fingers like naturally get tougher and more it takes more risk. Like my finger will just like be like slap and like slam a note down, where it's like your finger has to learn how to do that, right? And like be comfortable like with the distance and slamming a note when it's like, and what fingers are doing the picking and what fingers are doing the slapping. It's I haven't been playing much, so that's why I'm jamming so hard right now. I have really been like neglecting all this stuff, so feels good to play. Oh yeah. I gotta really like play it cleanly. It's like that. I'm not even gonna finish it. Hard to marry those really low notes in perfectly because it's like so little amount of kind of bass low notes. I give up. That just means thank you for listening. is fun. AKA, I give up. It's good to practice, though. It truly is. Very, very good to practice. Like this thing. Love that shit. Welcome everybody. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out while I jam. I'd probably do the same for you. So I appreciate it. I hope this stream comes to you at a good time. And if you're new here, I hope you're enjoying it. If you're regular here, thanks for supporting me no matter how weird I am. Thanks for supporting me through thick and thin. And seeing in me what you have in you. That's a good heart. It takes one to know one, guys. You guys got good hearts. And I thank you for being who you are, man. Fuck anybody who ever made you feel like you're not good enough, because you guys are amazing. You can't fight fire with fire, but fuck those people. Is that what people do when they finish? They burp. These are always my favorite parts of the stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Love the jam session. You guys are too nice. I always say I don't take it seriously, so that like there's no pressure. It feels good. And I do appreciate compliments, and I don't let that stuff get to my head. I truly just like jamming and playing around. I think it's healthy. It's really healthy to have a form of expression that's just more than talking. If you have one, good for you. Art, whatever, anything. Never mind. I'm not even gonna try to
let that one go. Can I? Do I have the capability of doing that? Can we create a chorus like an anthem? Sorry, in my brain it sounds different. Find a way together. Got it. You know what? I think I'm gonna mess with this later. Very simple. Kind of shit you should be singing next to the ocean is like, we gotta keep the oceans clean, I say, so we can share them with the children, and they can do the same. Gotta clean up that big ocean, and that's just what I say, so we can share it with our children, and they can do the same. they can doo-doo. If it wasn't for us, we wouldn't. Okay, never mind. I was gonna go deeper. I was gonna go so deep. I swear. Oh, I'm sweating my ass off like it's like a blizzard in a lizard cage. Yeah. Okay, I got that one. Man, it's a workout to put that guitar zipper up. Oh, my eyes, dude. I keep getting salty sweat in my eyes. You don't know me. I think you know me. Just kidding. All right, now that we scared off all the huzz, the real ones are left. If I just keep playing music, people will be like, this corny ass, goofy guy gonna play music all day. I'm gonna leave, go do some other shit. But you guys survived the jam apocalypse. You survived the jam apocalypse. Kudos to all of you. Okay, it's hot as fucking balls in here, so we're gonna open this bad boy up. Oh, it's so bright out there. Oh my god, I feel like I've just opened up the oven door to the outside world and I can see the light. Oh. Can you see it? You can't see it, huh? Check this out. I'm sweating my balls off in here and it's like refreshingly nice outside. Look at that. Let's go outside. I just wanted to rest and use the solar. Oh, I guess I could still technically just leave it outside the van if I wanted to. How long do we have until sunset, guys? It feels like forever. Sorry for forcing you guys to watch the music. Dip our feet in the water, yeah. Let me make some micro adjustments. Well, how much do I even need to adjust this? I feel like it's gonna... I think it's fine right where it is. Okay, let's see. We're still getting 95 watts. We're almost back to where we were yesterday. I need to get higher wattage solar panels, like ones that work properly with my setup. Because it'll charge like 2 to 2.5 times faster, and my life won't revolve around days like this as much. Even though this is a good day, it gives me a chance to take a break and just kind of be chilling. Pink Daisy, how are you? Dude, this shirt is so thick, I feel like it's like if you want to sweat, you put this shirt on. Let's air this bad boy out. We need better ventilation, my dudes. We need better airflow, my dudes. What you guys up to? How you guys feeling? What's the dilly? What's the dilly, Vanilla? How you guys? What's going on? How's your guys' hump day treating you? What are you guys thinking? It's nice out, huh? Here, look. Check it out. Check it out now. Funk's your brother right about now. Oh, you gotta go down here. Oh, now it's too low. The solar's in the way. Let's see. Very relaxing. It's very relaxing. Dude, this song is a banger. My phone is not charging. Ugh. Problem is all inside your head, she said to me. The answer is easy if you take it logically. I'd like to help you in your struggle to be free. There must be 50 ways to leave your lover. She said it's really not my habit to intrude. Furthermore, I hope my meaning won't be lost or misconstrued. But I'll repeat myself at the risk of being rude. There must be 50 ways to leave your lover. 50 ways to leave your lover. You just slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. Just get yourself free. Or hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, leave, and get yourself free. Ooh, slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. You just listen to me. Hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, leave, and get yourself free. She said it grieves me so to see you in such pain. I wish there was something I could do to make you smile again. I said I appreciate that. Appreciate that. And would you please explain about the 50 ways? She said, why don't we both just sleep on it tonight? And I believe in the morning you begin to see the light. And then she kissed me. And I realized she probably was right. There must be 50 ways to leave your lover. 50 ways to leave your lover. You just slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. Just get yourself free. Or you hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, leave, and get yourself free. Slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. You just listen to me. Hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, leave, and get yourself free. I got this strain called Cheerios. It's like, oh, no. Yeah. I don't even know what it is. It's cereal milk tropical cherry, which is cherry pie Girl Scout cookies, tangy cherry pie, Tropicana cookies, cherry cookies, snowman, cereal milk, VANLIFE turned into Cheerios. The original is a original lemonade cross with Gorilla Haze Lemon OG. Oh no, this song is way too famous. No! I'm not gonna ride like the wind into a DMCA. You know what I mean? My phone's been plugged in, but it like refuses to charge. It is so hot. My phone. It's like 89 degrees in here. If they're above 30 cell. 30C, baby. The only other thing you can really do is just park in the shade, you know? It's nice to be by the beach, though. Oh, damn, we've been out for 9 hours? Airflow going through here, man. There's like no wind, bro. Oh, damn, the fan on the floor is on. What the fuck? Did I push that button on accident? Damn, was that sitting on the floor on for like that whole time? I can hear a piece of hair stuck in there. Clean these out. I saw you on when I was working this morning. I got on pretty early today. That shirt is, dude, I need to do my laundry tonight. Or buy some like new things. Oh, it's a V-neck, weird. I forgot I even had this. Changing that shirt. It's wild. Give myself a little spray. Oh yeah, baby. That's the life right there. I feel like I just went to a 5-star spa. That spring water. Wait, who's raiding us right now? This is crazy. Clive, thank you so much for the raid, dude.
Clive's Adventures raided your channel with
I was doing a spa moment. VanLife spa moment. What's up, everybody? Welcome in, Raiders! What's up, Clive? How are you, dude? Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream? What were you up to? How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Here, this one's for you. Cheers. Banana.
I hope you had a great stream. You guys, if you're not following Clive yet, please do. Oh, this song is brutal. I don't know if we can listen to this. I'll change it. Did I scare you, V-Kite? Well, this is that guy we met last year, right? John Tavius. Yeah, we met this guy last year. We all met him on stream. After his performance, he played this song.
Now only friends I want is Johnny Walker and Big Face Ben.
John Tavius. I'll never know he existed unless he came to that festival. I feel like it hit me hard too. Like I was very emotional while watching him. Like wow, like I really needed that. You ever watch a live musician and you're just so grateful? You're like, man, I needed that. Music is so cool, so powerful.
Well, I asked the Lord above just to send me a sign. He said we all birthed by Mother Earth and swallowed up
by Father Time.
My biggest downfall was
announcing my defeat out loud.
So many crooked faces I couldn't see who were smirking in the crowd. Some folks got it hard and some folks got it made. If you living in the shadows, you
Yo, Cynic, thank you.
Token fans
Oh, I caught it!
But their music is undeniably good.
I caught it. Get out of here, fly. Oh, you want the rest of this banana? Here you go. Oh, he's gone. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Sleep token. Welcome, snackers. All snacking is welcome here. We encourage it. Yo, okay. Oh, okay. I noticed Sleep Token has like a cult following. Like Sleep Token fans fucking really love Sleep Token. I like them. Anytime I've ever been shown them, I don't know why they were not on my radar. I think they like came out like after I was out of the music industry as much. Oh, thank you, Lona Ranger. Dude, John Tavius Willis was so nice. It still does not want to key it. It wants to like not show that it's the ocean behind us. How much do I have to like center it for it to register? Maybe it's just too bright. Like that. So what other stuff do you guys want to do in San Diego while we're here? We did Torrey Pines twice because there's so much to enjoy. We did Sunset Cliffs. We did La Jolla. We're probably due for like a downtown event. Gas lamp. Gas lamp. Convention Center, Rady Shell, like that whole area. All the boats and ships and stuff. Aircraft carriers. Thank you. What? But Gaslamp is just kind of touristy. Like I just look at the buildings and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But I don't. There isn't too much to do there for me, other than walk, which is good. But Gaslamp is good, and then that whole surrounding area. Grateful Dead band?
That was it. Wait, what? Oh, the sun is. My floor is just. Wow, I can hardly touch it. My floor is radiating heat. Bro. Holy schmolies. I could cook an egg on that shit. Who requested Attila? I did that. That was on my saved songs. Oh my god, the floor is like emanating 150 degree temps. I bet if I put this little thermostat on the floor, in the shade, but on the floor where the sun was, I could probably watch it go up. That was in the shade. My phone will not go above 20%. Look how much I'm sweating from leaning over that hot shit. It's literally that the sun was absolutely cooking the wood. But look at the temp, the floor is in good health, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Little temp check. Oh, I need the door open and like a shade cloth. That's the trick. I have a tapestry. I haven't used it for that in a while. I think the only problem is that there's generally like more wind. What is up, Huff? How are you? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, there's zero wind. Somehow it's cooler in here right now. Put these bad boys up to my face. How you doing? Drowning in my sleep, I'm drowning in my sleep. Drowning in my sleep, I'm drowning in my sleep. You guys know that banger? You know that banger of a song? I sent this song to Analytic Cynic the other day. I was like, check this one out, brother. It reminds me of CKY. It reminds me of like that one segment where it's like Beastman and whoever else. They take their music very seriously. They play shows. Like, they're playing in 2 days. On Friday, they're playing Moto Culture Festival in France. In 2 days, this band's playing in France. Yeah. I haven't heard it, since it like came out. It's funny because I've never thought about that before, and I guess I could think about it and try to validate the comedy, like, I don't know, either way. Like, yeah. It's funny when, like, you're not a racist person that racism can just go over your head. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying you're racist because you notice, but, like, like, I never thought about that. I never listened to that and thought that. But it's also been like 20 years since I've heard it. And a lot of people were racist publicly back then. Apocalypse, mud, apocalypse. This part rips. Good little headbanging moment at the end. My phone is so fucking hot. Do you know this one, Glass Animals? This song's pretty popular. You know this one? One of this because it's a white guy. Really overboard parody accent. Oh, I see. You know this one? You know this. Late night in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. Usually I put something on TV, so we never think. Yeah, I never thought about it that way though. But today I see our reflections clearly in Hollywood, laying on the screen. You just need a better life than this. You need something I can never give. Think that all across the road. It's don't ever not. Glass Animals is huge, right? 25 million? No, done. That was nice. That song has 3.8 billion plays. Wow. 25 million monthly listeners. Holy crap. Everyone knows it, literally. Everyone in the world has heard it, practically. Is a Moby in the mix? I'm trying not to pick super crazy famous songs. Oh, I love this song! Racing through my brain. There she goes again. Racing through my brain. And I just can't take it. Oh. Okay, I'm up. Wow, Sixpence None the Richer is the name of this band. Yo, are you guys in the Discord? Have you joined up into that thing? You like this one, VKite? Join the Discord, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to say hello. I hope you're doing well over there in the YouTube world. Happy to be here. There she goes again. There she goes again. Era Abba with the huge raid! Thank you! Wait, hold on. Yo, Era, thank you so much for the huge raid! You can't see the ocean, can you? Hi everybody, my name is Danny. We're at the beach. Miss you, Era. I hope you're doing well. We're living here by the beach today in my van. This is the Pacific Ocean. To be specific, it is the Pacific. And yeah, we're just hanging out in San Diego. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. It's so bright, I have to close this. It's hot. But yeah, welcome in, you guys. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for being here. What is up? What up, Marky? How you doing? This one banger of a song. It really is. Sorry, it ended. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey guys, a bunch of amazing people came in to hang out with us on Twitch. I appreciate that a lot. How have you been? We all missed you. Alright, let's see if I can... This song is fire, dude. Wait, didn't I start covering this? Get to you. I wanna try something new. Even if it doesn't mean that I'll get to you. Wait, I should get the guitar out. Pressure, all the sadness going through my head. Wait. Focus, I can't help it. Put it on you instead. So down. Fuck. So down. Wait, we need to cover this with the guitar. The pressure, all the sadness going through my head. Yeah, it's a harmony. You got that low. You instead. Then you got the. You got the high harmony. It's like 2 chords. You just like ding, 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 or 3 maybe. Pick up the phone, you can call, but it seems nobody's home now. If I feel alone, if you listen, you can hear it in my tone now. Where do I sit within that range? You prayed for me when I felt tired, and when I called out, you were right there. Yeah, you prayed for me when I got stressed and felt like no one was around. You prayed for me. Man, I've come to the conclusion that some songs are just so fucking good, dude. Sorry. I'm not even gonna cover that song. I can't even do it as good as I'd want to. I remember the battle I fought with that. It's such a good song. What did you do on stream today? You guys, please make sure you're following Ira Abba. She's Ukrainian, living in Portugal, traveling and streaming, and she does music and singing and collaborative things, and she's just so sweet. And I have hung out with her in real life. I've streamed with her together, and I'm so grateful to know that Ira exists. She's amazing. So thank you guys for supporting her, and thank you guys for coming in through the raid. Keep supporting her. She deserves all the love, you guys, for sure. And you guys chose a good streamer to watch. Appreciate you. And thank you again for the raid. We woke up really early today, like 7 a.m. or something we got on. And we went hiking all across the cliffs, and we made like time to just hang out and chat and look at all the beautiful views. And right now I'm using solar so I can recharge my setup, because my whole streaming equipment, everything is powered by solar and power stations and power battery banks. So I have like 100 pounds worth of batteries right here, and these are recharged from solar. Right now they're charging, getting 115 watts. Solar, sun. And that's how we run this shit. Have a great day, Danny, everyone. Thank you. Love you. You're amazing. I missed ya. I can't wait to drop in a stream and say hi and get to hang out and vibe with the community. You guys, if you are following Ira Abba, can you type a 1 in the chat really quick, please? Just to do a check. Do you have a YouTube channel, or does Ira have a YouTube channel, guys? Awesome. Let's go. Okay, good. See, that you can have it. I think you want it. Heck yeah, guys. If you guys use Discord, you can join the Discord. And if you guys use YouTube, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. I multi-stream on YouTube every time I stream. Hey, Rayvon, it's good to see you too. I hope you've been well. Beweave, Murmar, Jagged, V-Kite, Groot, Melissa. All of you guys are following. Thank you. Fantasies, but we can't have it. We don't ever want it. Damn, teenage fantasies. Excuse me.
The same name that my mother gave me on my first day born. Do you think you're the only one with secrets?
Maybe these will charge, but it's so hot in here that they're like not charging.
The only one who
Let's put it. I'm gonna put my chat phone right in front of the fan.
something tells me I could fall in love with you. Something tells me I could fall in love with you. Something tells me I could fall in love with you.
I can't wait for Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. I'm so excited. It's so close. Ah, it's my happy day.
There are words I've said that weigh down on my shoulders.
Thank you, Long.
And each day I am growing older, but my less confused.
You guys, we're doing a 24-hour streaming subathon in September, and I've only done any subathon ever once. So this is our second time ever doing it. And we'll be doing San Francisco. And it's exciting.
Me, I could fall in love with you.
We'll be doing all the coolest, funnest stuff ever you could ever imagine. We're gonna live a year's worth of life in 1 month together. All the fun things, end of this summer, beginning of fall,
the perfect Bay Area weather, people feeling good, especially because once it cools off, even though the weather's perfect there right now, but once it gets a little colder, people are happy there. Yep. Thank you, Lona Ranger. Dude, thank you so much, Ira Abba. You are a fucking legend. We all love and appreciate you. Thank you so much for rating me. I appreciate you. I hope that we get to see each other, cross paths again, and it's a pleasure hanging out with you. You're such a good person. You got a good heart. We need more streamers in the world like Ira Abba. What a day. Did you guys, how many of you guys showed up like right when we started the stream today? Do you guys like my new profile pic on Twitch? It officially matches my Discord now. It's a picture of me in San Francisco on Alcatraz Island. Mike, thank you again for the raid earlier. And thank you so much, Not Ray in the City, for the raid earlier too. And Sid for the resub, 11 months. SF Tortlight with the 5 gifted, and Glynis with the 5 gifted. Cynic with all the biddies. Glynis with the resub on their own. Tortlight with the resub on their own. Natural with the 20 gifted members on YouTube. Legend. Thank you so much for that, Natural. You're the friggin' best. I'm so happy about the YouTube shit. Do you want to see what we're working with here? Yeah, my Twitch profile pic. My other one was more colorful and eye-grabbing, but it's an older photo of me. This one doesn't hit the same, but it's okay. You know how my YouTube discovery was nerfed? We're on day 2, and I was like, man, I really hope it goes like it did. I hope it's still working. And day 2, a majority discovery vertical from today's stream. I already had like 3,000 views on that stream for today. That's crazy. My YouTube is unbroken. Ugh. Fuck. It took so long. Still got the meteor shower to go? Wait, what? Here? Oh, it's getting cloudy over the sun. 40 watts. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. The only reason I'm pointing out the vertical discovery on YouTube is because the YouTube was all messed up for like a couple months there. It wasn't working properly. And it seems to be working again, so I'm just gonna not take it for granted.
Oh, that guy. Where's that? Oh, they fucked it up.
Of course, Liz. Oh, you'll love her too. Tell her that you know Potential Bliss or Danny if you see her streaming. I don't know if she streams multi-stream, but it might be nice to shoot out a nice raid. I don't usually get off this early, but we've been on for almost 10 hours. 9.5 hours. And All Day NYC, his name is also Daniel. He's got these awesome cycling streams through New York. And I don't know how much longer he's going to be on, but it'd be sick if we could like bust up in there and spam his chat with Bliss Raid. And if you guys aren't following him, follow him. He's got a super good community. He came over from like TikTok, started streaming on Twitch, and got partnered in like, right away. And I originally kind of pointed him in the right direction of just where to find the resources to build himself like a setup to stream with. And now he's got a mush box from Mushroom Sauce, and he's got like more options. I need a mush box. Mushroom Sauce, do you hear me? Send me one. Just, I'll pay you back with hugs. If you hook me up with one of those, I'll buy a DJI Osmo camera for myself for like $600. Okay? And I'll promote your mush box. I'll sell some of them. I've already sent you some of people. I love you, dude. But yeah, I would love to. There you are, dude. Yes, just say yes. Say yes. Well, what I need though is we need to get to the thumb drive. We need to backtrack to the thumb drive era. We need thumb drive modems, dongles, as you guys like to call them. It would be so cool to have a mini fucking backpack setup that could run off of like one really nice power bank or maybe two. Now I would be so much more likely to carry something like that if it was like that. If it was a little more compact. I mean, honestly, yeah, it just adds that extra weight. That's the only issue. But if I'm using it temporarily for like really good footage, obviously it's gonna look better if I use that and a gimbal camera. I would have like opportunities to be like, oh, I should switch to the gimbal and the mush box so that I can like record this footage because it's gonna be so good for like making edits later, and it's gonna be smoother, and that's where my head's at. Is like I wouldn't use it all the time until it became lighter or as light as my backpack is now. And then I might just use it all the time. I might just become a camera streamer one day. With your help. You guys, this is Mushroom Sauce. This is the guy. You guys should follow him really quick. He's been so helpful. This is perfect. Is he using Mushbox right now? I was just thinking about raiding Dan. I don't normally get off so early. Oh, the farmer's market, though. It's okay. We'll go next week. Get you really tease you hard on it. Dee Dee, I'm so sorry that you came in towards the end, but I'm still glad you came because I get to see you. I bid you all good night. It's late here in England. Laters, fellow Blissians. Thank you, Paul. Paul over on YouTube's gonna go to sleep. Danny, you're the best. No, I'm not. I'm alright. You're the best. I'm not much around Twitch this time. Yeah, well, if you ever have time. Tony! If you don't move to a camera with a gimbal, then at least consider getting a gimbal for your phone, which makes the footage so much more watchable. Yeah, but it also is heavy and takes more electricity and power. It's like, I had a gimbal. Roy gifted me one. Do you remember that? I like the DJI setup because you could also even just use it with Moblin. You know, you don't even need. Dan is legally required to say he's on Mushbox. We got attorneys involved. You gave him a free one for promo? Listen, I need one now. Ready. I'm ready. I'll give you a list of every sponsor and every company I've ever worked for, and you can consider working with me. I'll send over my paperwork later. You can consider and put me on as a partner. I tend to gamble with a gimbal. Nice. No, he traded. He gave me a drone and a... Damn, son! What kind of drone did you get? I've been talking about wanting to get a drone, but it's crazy. There's so many more rules, and just like more areas are more strict, and more areas become no-fly zones here in California. But I still think it would be cool to have just like another piece of equipment that can be connected to Moblin or to whatever. The Neo 2. Oh, I've heard of that one. That's cool. I like that. Let me know when you're going to test it on stream. I want to see that. But yeah, having smoother footage is always better for sure. I know people that don't even like watching my streams because it gives them like motion sickness. I'm not even kidding. They've told me. All of NYC is a no-fly zone, but Zan seems to get footage. Oh. I can't watch shaky cell phone IRL streamers when it gets too shaky. I watch on a 55-inch TV and it gives me motion sickness. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm like 5'8" and 130 pounds when wet, so like carrying extra weight and carrying more weight in one arm than I do now, because a gimbal's going to be heavier than my tripod because of the machinery and the attachments and the battery and all that weird shit that's connected to it. So I always have to consider those things. What they need to do is fucking Apple needs to stop being so dumb, and they need to take the same idea that Samsung has, where you can literally like put your phone like this and you can click this and it fixes that frame. And you can even, there's a video of somebody that like put a cell phone on the end of a screw gun on a drill, and then they spun the phone so it's just like going like this. And because Samsung has that feature where you can fix it, it didn't move. Even though the phone was spinning in circles, it was like AI generating a fixed image. And that would literally be just enough of an epic feature to stabilize my streams just enough to make it look like I have a gimbal if I don't. And I don't know if you guys saw that feature for the Samsung phones, but it's fucking crazy. They like genuinely need to adopt that kind of thing for iPhone, and then make it so it work. Moblin, make it work in Moblin. Good night, Liz. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Alright, are you guys prepared? Are y'all prepped? Damn, Tony got partner and look what happened. What? What happened? He got even cooler. Have you checked out the website? No, send it to me. You guys, let's set up this raid, and then I can like, dude, my devices are emitting so much heat. They're like, this thing is on fucking fire. It's like almost like a little anxiety point. They're like, once I stop streaming, all these things stop overheating and everything's like cools down around me. I feel like this sense of relief when it happens. It's kind of a big deal. You're on it. Yay! Well, let's raid Dan, who by law has to say that he's using Mushbox. I don't know how long he's going to be on for. Let's see if he's still moving. He's still moving. Okay. Alright, guys, let's get ready for a raid. So if you're a subscriber, you can go ahead and copy and paste this. You don't have to be a part of the raid if you don't want to. If you're going to head out, have a beautiful rest of your day. If you're taking off, thank you so much for being here today. You guys are the best. Those of you who stopped in and you're not here anymore, I know you don't hear me, but appreciate you too. Thank you so much for the raid, Era. Thank you so much for raid, Mike. Thank you so much for the raid, Ray in the City, on your alt account. Everybody silent talk while we're doing the raid. Make sure you type something in the chat if you want to say goodbye or if you want me to properly bid you adieu and say goodbye to you. Otherwise, I'll see you soon, most likely tomorrow. Thank you so much, YouTube. You guys keep coming through so strong. The last 2 days have been awesome. We've had way more views than usual, and the algorithm is fixed, and it's working. We're not nerfed anymore, guys. Suck on that, haters. If you're out there, there's got to be one. Yeah, suck on that. Oh, Dink and Dong, you too. I'm so glad that you got a sub today. That's epic. Yo, Wrath of Khan, you stayed for like the whole stream. That's legendary. Thank you. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't yet subscribed to my channel, please make sure you subscribe, or else, you know, you're gonna have to get lucky and swipe again. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my Twitch channel, please make sure you, sorry, if you haven't followed me on Twitch, that's free. Follow me on Twitch, please. If you really want to keep in touch, the Discord is a great way. If you type !Discord in the chat on YouTube, it'll send the link and it'll invite you to my Discord server. We got Ian in the chat, V-Kite, Lone Stranger. Thank you, Lone Stranger. You too. V-Kite, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that makes me happy. Tiki Taco Tony, I'll see you soon in the near future. I love you, dude. Wrath of Khan later. Peace. Bud Girl Dee, I love you, Dee. Song and Dance, Lurker. Thank you so much, Lurker IRL chat. Ian. You guys are all simul-token without me. Anyone else out there? Groot, who's out there lurking? Alright, anybody who doesn't normally say goodbye when I leave and you just close out, it's all good. This goodbye is for you. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Turnt Grandma, dude. Thank you so much for being here like the whole stream, or at least checking back in. Alright, you guys are gonna like All Day NYC. We share the same name. He's a good dude, man. When you find good people, you see that shit and you're like, whoa, good people. He is one of those people. So make sure you guys check him out, even if just for a second. Bailing out, yeah, right before the 10-hour mark. But I had such a good day with you guys, and well, let's make sure we have that nice backdrop while we set this right up. If you guys are watching on Kick, make sure you guys subscribe on YouTube or follow me on Twitch as well. Vice versa for every platform. Alright, when we get in there, please follow him. He's a nice guy, and he has really good content, good quality streams too. And it's only getting better. He has more options now. He's got the Mushbox. Love and appreciate you too, Liz. Liz said, love and appreciate you, Danny, and all of you. That's you guys too. Thank you for being you and for your kindness, peace, and love, Blissians. Later, Song and Dance. Good night, everybody. Later, Huff.
Good night, Pixie. Thank you so much, Miss Orange Green, Fiend, Lakebug, Therion, Lona Ranger, Rainbow Raccoon, my only mods. Fiend is like an honorary front page collaborative mod. He was a mod that day and he's never gotten it, lost his mod. Alright, you guys, you ready for this? Off to Never Never Land. Alright, I'll see you guys.